Carta. And
I'm sorry, everyone's favorite punching puppet from season
and,
one.
and Carta's the best. I mean, she has her own boy toy crew. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, well, along with Laura and Brittany.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you?
Ah, damn.
Why would you say that? I got a son. I want that. I got a son, Charlie. I know you got a son.
I just found out ironic she has the same voice actor as Ina from Double Eight Dynasty. Yo, Dollo.
Hey.
Yep, I'll join. I'm just finishing up something right now, so.
That's fine. I'm just getting on myself right now. Last minute, I ended up having to take care of something, and that was a lot, very stressful. So for me, technically, I feel like I'm late just because I'm so stressed right now.
Oh, hopefully you can unwind.
I don't know, maybe. Hopefully. I did post our streams to Reddit. The fact that we do golf sessions, I posted it to Reddit I think last night, if not the night before. So we may or may not get new people in the chat, so keep an eye out.
Cool.
How are you, Varnus? Good morning.
Good day to you.
Good day to me is afternoon. And for you, it's in the morning still, right?
Yeah, 10 in the morning.
Okay, not too early in the morning.
Nah, it's not too early.
I mean, he's having a Saturday morning cartoon session with us.
Is that? I guess he is that far in the future.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw I see the thread.
What thread?
The Reddit that you put up.
Oh, you actually found it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually just posted it. It was fairly simple. Like, I didn't want to advertise myself. I just wanted to focus the streams. So, in hindsight, I probably should have included like a video of one of the clips that we've done of our sessions. So, but,
You should put the Joe Biden one, the first Joe Biden one we had. That shit was legendary.
I don't want to advertise that hard, especially.
Okay.
I mean, it's like I kind of want to build to that, you know?
Yeah, you gotta pick your spots.
Yeah, if you start
Fair
with
enough.
that, like it doesn't get better than that. Well,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it never gets better than that.
Yeah, you want to leave to come back for more. That's a good point.
So that was just kind of a special case. But I did, like I said, I just posted the links. Sorbo's streaming tonight, so I compensated for the fact that he probably is going to stream like 10 after 10 or 20 after 10 his time. So room's open, so file in if you can.
Yep, I'll be there in probably about a couple minutes.
Did he say what he's going to do? Like golf or Knockout City?
He said he said golf, and then tomorrow it's going to be Matsubish, from what I understand. We asked him that I asked him that yesterday, and he said golf and Gundam. And it's like, okay, so both.
So back to our regularly scheduled program, huh?
Yep,
Pretty
and
much.
possibly more Super Robot Wars next week. Possibly, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. So let me pull up Mao's stream.
I
Mao,
know
how's
they've
it?
been- Oh, sorry,
How about
go ahead.
that new Genshin? How about that Genshin Impact? Have you been playing lately?
No, I haven't touched that. I haven't touched that game in like a month and a half.
Dolly, you have to forgive me for I've simped.
That's
Oh,
fine.
did you pick it up?
Did you wail out?
I wailed out on the new one, yes.
So you wailed on Yua?
Those stars got me, man. What can I tell you?
She's her Japanese VA, if I remember correctly, is also the VA for Roxy from Java's Reincarnation.
I do believe that's the case, yeah.
And I
Okay,
think
now
I also think
now-
Misaka
now you got my
from
attention.
Railgun.
She is Yep, that is Masaka from Railgun, yep.
Yeah, that might have been enough to get me to go back, but I was like, nah. Like typically when I quit something hard turkey, I quit it for good.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Which is good. If you have to quit anything, quit Genshin Impact as far as
Oh, yeah.
like breaking the habit. Because
especially if you haven't put money in. So
oh yeah, get out before they get you, because they
Yeah.
got me hard.
Yeah, once I got the strongest character in the game, I stopped and I started wiping content with like the greatest of needs. I was like, okay, I'm done with this.
Yep.
you've conquered the hills. It's all good now.
Oh, it's beyond Conquer the Hill. It's like I sneeze and the content dies, and it's like this is boring as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how. I will say, like the new character in Genshin Impact, Eula,
Yep.
Yeah.
I think her name was, making me consider like maybe I should play this.
It's a fun game when it's not reveling in its bullshit.
Yeah,
my
I can
main problem, the ultimate reason why I quit that game, aside from the fact that I was spending money on it, is the fact that so when you're farming gear for your character, the stats you get for that gear are RNG, and it's so RNG that you'll very rarely get the stats you actually need. And I was just like, I've been farming for like a month and a half, and I haven't like maxed out or equipped one character with what they need, and it.
And in your case, you're saying to yourself, like, why am I doing this? I play Final Fantasy 14. Like, I can do that there. I don't need that here.
Yeah, at least with Final Fantasy 14, I get the stats that I fucking need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yazi, are you almost ready, or?
Yeah,
but
just give me a.
Yeah.
You guys can go ahead with that.
Wait. It's stroke play, so that's why.
And it's a stroke play 9-hole, so we'll just wait out a bit. The new character and user license agreement. Very cute, very kawaii.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of the appeal of that game.
I mean, it doesn't help that I'm spending hundreds of dollars on like Pokemon waifus. So.
Yeah.
I'm actually spending money on full art Pokemon cards of various characters I like. So, yeah.
Well, if you want to jump onto it, go on ahead.
I probably will. It's just I got to be in the mood to do it.
Yeah.
Like, I need a law.
And I think honestly, as far as like this character goes, you've got like at least 2 weeks to pull for her, so it's fine.
Wait, so like when you say pull for her, are you saying like the up rate essentially?
Not just the up rate, the fact that is she's only up for her banner while it's up for like the next 18 days.
In the truest sense of a gacha, like the characters that you get, like they only get like one banner every 6 months.
5 months.
So the new character is basically an event.
It's there for a limited time.
It's there for limited time. If you if you don't pull it within the time, what basically happens is you have to wait for a rerun.
Okay, I get it. I've been for my Genshin Impact in other games like Azure Lane, and I still block that. I'm done.
Yeah, it's full on gacha.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Yep. There you go.
I'll just admire fan art and be cool with that.
Yep.
Oh yes,
that's the other part. That's the other part of the problem with that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, just copy the nice photos like I do with the fake granddaughter on your computer or your phone, and then just keep it at that.
I mean, we didn't even get. I mean, that one night we didn't even get to my fate my fate folder when I was showing my folder.
I'm gonna show you guys some fan art of that real quick. Hold on.
Well, there was that one night we were testing like the screen share, and I actually went into my pictures and I showed some pretty degenerate stuff. So we didn't get to the fate. I mean, granted, it was like kind of tamed, but we didn't get that degenerate. So
I just posted in the chat.
What? Huh? Oh, huh? The golden ratio, really?
Yes.
You know, I just like
mathematical evidence that she is best wife.
That kind of reminds me of like the manga I've been reading, and apparently has an anime, Moriarty the Patriot.
Yeah, I've heard of this. Yes.
I heard about that.
I see that Like I see that anime pop up. Like since it's currently airing, I see it every week. Whenever the episode drops. But I haven't actually watched it though.
The Shonen Jump, it's free on the Shonen Jump app. Like every so often they'll update with a volume here and there when they're available. So I ended up I was kind of like just bored one day and I needed something new, so I ended up reading it and I actually got really into it. Because it first follows Moriarty and sets him up as like a guy that he's basically Lelouch. He wants to be a master criminal to basically purge all the evil in the world. So, but then they introduce his other side, of course, in the form of Sherlock Holmes, and he's way more interesting than Moriarty, I will say. So it's like once I was reading, it's like somebody told me that like, hey, there's an anime of this. Is like, really? I'm kind of curious now because I want to see it. Because Moriarty's is interesting and he's cool, like it just being like a criminal consultant for people who are basically being downtrodden, essentially. But the Sherlock Holmes is way more interesting because he's a lazy guy. He's a lazy guy that can't make his rent, you know. In that sense, it's kind of like the dynamic of Reinhardt and Yang from Legend of the Galactic Heroes.
Yep, sounds about right. Because that's how pretty much they are, like yin and yang to each other. So
yeah, so I'm very it's not like I wouldn't say it's like my new obsession, although I do like it, so it's been on my mind. So I've been meaning to like check out the anime and just see what it's like, you know. So,
I might check out just a voice of some of that like Lupin void in me. So I've been going on like a bunch of Lupin craze lately. So.
Oh yeah, by the way, to mention why the golden ratio, why the Varnas picture reminded me of that, is that the first time they meet each other, they make Sherlock Holmes makes a reference to the golden ratio because Moriarty was looking at a staircase because of the fact that like he predicted that he was a mathematician, essentially. And he predicted that he was.
It was a spiraling staircase.
Yeah. That's why, and that's how they first met, because he was setting up a crime on a staircase, on a perfect staircase, a spiral staircase, on basically a luxury liner.
Yep.
So that's how they ended up first meeting each other, and of course by the end of it, like Moriarty conducts the crime, and guess what? Like he's the one that says like, no, this crime isn't exactly what it looks like. The guy got away, but there was a third party who made this look like a murder. So, it's a really good series, and if the anime is just as good as that manga that I read, I look forward to it. So that's my like last week I've been reading.
Yeah. Like a couple nights ago, I was starting to check out this anime Akudama Drive that came out last year.
I heard about it. Never seen it.
Yeah, I checked out the first two episodes of it, and I'm like, this is just crazy over the top, like criminal shenanigans.
Are the fight scenes at least good?
Yeah, they're good.
Oh yeah, I heard the production value is actually pretty good.
Quite a bit of like CG backgrounds and just like I guess so much colors happening that you're like, yeah, there's no way this was made cheap. Like they actually like had to spend fucking time getting like colors flowing everywhere.
What Only People is done by what's the David production? They're the masters of color.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like seeing someone post a clip of it on Twitter, and they posted a clip of one of the fight scenes, and I was wondering if that remains consistent throughout the show.
Well, I don't know. I've only seen the first 2 episodes of it.
Meanwhile, with me, the other thing I've been watching is 86 and Backer. I really want to watch time about Backer, but no one's caught up on it. So.
Yeah, I saw you yell on Twitter about that. Like every time I see you post, it makes me want to catch up.
Oh yeah, all kinds of
we have too much. We have too much.
Pretty much. And every time I show up, well, like I see it, it's like, yeah, maybe I should start on that, and then I proceed to keep watching Fire Force. I haven't even started season 2 yet. I need to, but
Yo, highest
Fire
middle.
Force is some good shit. What's happening, folks?
Not
not
much.
much. We just started a whole 9. Currently, right now, we're gonna go through it right now, but we're happy to have you around. So
Yeah, me, I was just lamenting, that I'm the only one here that's caught up on Batgirl. I can't even talk about it.
I
'cause
think
I'm
you're the only one on the
everything.
internet watching Batgirl.
No, a couple people are too, but not to be big
Nope,
people. I mean,
no.
I got HLJ to follow me because they were talking about Batgirl. I'm like, yes, watch it. They followed me.
HLJ follows everyone.
Yeah, true. But the fact is, still very few people are talking about it. It's like it makes me very sad. Everyone's talking about like Gridman and
it's-
everything. I'm like, come on, man, watch the other show too.
That's another show that I need to catch up on.
Yeah, I get you. I feel that way. I felt that way about Horizon for like years because I was playing it and nobody was talking about it. It felt like I was the only one that was playing it. That's why I ended up creating a Reddit post just so I could find some people that actually were playing it. At least that's how it was when it first came out.
Yeah. One thing is, a lot of people bought the game. I mean, I wish I could talk about 13 Sentinels but everyone so far is staying good about avoiding spoiling that game,
Watch that power game.
which is saying a lot.
Griffin is a bad thing when like certain things don't get talked about. Like,
Well, it's like there's a lot of people that bought Horizon. In my case, like 11 million people bought the game, have the game, and in this last month it was completely free. You didn't even need PS Plus to get it. Nobody wants to talk about it though.
Not even
So,
PC players talk about it, which is kind of weird.
Oh no! Careful of the gauge.
Yeah.
it's one of those ones where like I enjoyed like Horizon, but it's one of those things where like I'm not like it's not the biggest thing I've ever played. But
It's my favorite. It's been my favorite game.
I'll say like as far as like
Good work.
like as the out of the like the big Sony exclusives, like that was the one that caught my attention the most. Like even more so than The Last of Us.
Last of Us has kind of like a stink going on with the game, but that's nothing new.
Yeah, but then again, on the foot, you must consider that at least with The Last of Us 2, that sold 22 million solid. So, like any stink that the game
Yeah.
has, like is vastly output by the amount of people that bought it.
Yeah.
Also, it gave it more free publicity too.
Well, this is true. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Oh wow, you missed that.
Well, some things there can be, but not too often the case for that.
This is
starting. We're
yeah,
starting
this is-
really weak this time around. I feel.
I think this is the worst performance we have all had consistently on this first hole.
Usually we're pretty good about this one.
I don't know what it is.
Oh no, I was gonna say Lupin Part 5 is on Hulu because fuck you Amazon, they took it off. But it's on Hulu and they have the special OVA episode too.
I don't have Hulu, so you're talking to the wrong guy.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
but I just want
it's only
just want to point out.
it's only Netflix and Amazon for me right now, and Netflix is kind of on its way out, like in the next like maybe 3 or 4 weeks, maybe later. Depends on how I feel.
Anime wise, I think it's kind of weak anime wise to me.
A break to the left.
I still have my Funimation and Crunchyroll account, so I just stick with
Yeah,
those.
I am very tempted to get a Crunchyroll account, but I'm just kind of holding off on it for the time. So,
I would say wait it out until like Sony decides what they're gonna do with
like,
those 2
if
platforms.
there's some kind of like special thing going on, I'll definitely pick it up. Maybe that's probably the best thing for me to do to play it on. Maybe it's like a discount with PS Plus or something.
I thought Sony backed out of the whole thing.
No, they
with,
bought
Crunchyroll.
No, they
bought
bought
it.
them for like, they bought them for, if I remember right, somewhere in the realm of like 1.12, something around there. Like it was,
1.7?
I think it was like 1.2 billion or some shit like that.
yeah,
But did that go
Yeah.
through? Because I thought there was that
Yeah.
whole court shit
Yeah,
thing
it went
going on.
No, it went through. Yeah.
yeah. They,
Oh no, wasn't it like yeah? I think there's like another thing that was brought like kind of stalled it a little bit, but I think that it still went through.
Yeah,
it's still
yeah.
went
They,
through.
It's
they,
kind of like
they-
FCC bullshit thing.
Yeah,
It was like Monopoly
they did
shit.
have like that FCC court case, but like it went through.
Yeah, it's
those
like,
things,
it
those things
wasn't-
are mostly a joke.
It was mostly like, we have to examine this to see if this is legal or anything, and they looked into it. It's like, yeah, having a monopoly in anime isn't going to really hurt you, so, or hurt anyone
Yeah.
for that matter.
I mean,
Well,
it's
I mean,
still like not as
it's-
shitty
it-
as like other
yeah.
companies.
Yeah, they don't have a monopoly anyway because there's just too many other
Yeah.
companies that are bringing.
Well, my point. Well, the other thing on top of that is that they have like they have more of a share of the anime market, but at the same time, it's not the share that they did buy isn't going to affect the market. So
Yeah.
this isn't Sentai suing Funimation over claiming they have a monopoly in America, like they did I think 7 years ago.
Oh, this is
Yeah, I mean, they're two big.
Epic
In fact, their two
and,
biggest, strongest
Apple.
competition is Netflix and Sentai. So, because they're both bringing anime over here. And
Plus,
even,
there's a couple
like
more streaming
Crunchyroll has a
platforms.
working relationship with Sentai.
Yeah. And
Well,
even and sometimes Crunchyroll even localizes stuff under their own label too. It's rare, but it does happen.
Although it's kind of spotty sometimes with them. Their own localizations.
Like I said, they don't do the localizing. They publish it under their brand, you know.
Oh,
Like,
never mind. I get the two mixed up.
Yeah, like it's not like the company localizes it. They pay somebody to localize it, and they publish it under their own brand. It's a little bit more different. It's not like they have an in-house localization team. So,
Fair enough. It's kind of like how Netflix doesn't do it themselves either. They hire someone to do it.
Yeah.
Right, localize
Yeah.
it
Oh,
themselves.
nice shot.
You
Fair
shot.
enough.
Oh,
Nice.
close.
I thought you were gonna overshoot
if-
that. Actually,
I honestly thought it was going to go in right at the end there.
I wish.
Well, if Funimation and Crunchyroll can consolidate their catalogs, that'd be wonderful then.
Yeah, I'm happy. I
That'd
would
be
be
nice.
very grateful if that Funimation app just went away.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I will never forget. Like in the middle of the pandemic, I ended up getting Funimation for like 3 months, and I said like, "Wow, this app is garbage." Like,
I heard it's a little bit better on consoles now. I think according to Enron.
Yeah,
according to Amazon.
I've been using the PS5 app of it, and it's actually way better compared to the previous version.
Yeah,
Apparently it was. Oh, that was so close.
Yeah.
But the apparently it was the PS4 app for Crunchyroll that was just or Funimation that's just a horrible. Yeah.
Well, it
the regular
wasn't just
computer PC one too.
the mobile app on my phone too was pretty bad off as well. So,
Yeah, the PC one just using
So
way it freezes up a lot.
the thing is, like in general, like I used the web one, and I personally didn't have too many problems with it. But the place where I want to watch it the most, which was my phone, it was just unplayable. It would skip, it would crash, like it would play audio and not video sometimes. So it's like it was not a very
Breaks left.
pleasant experience.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why when my subscription came up, I ended up not resubscribing because I thought it was just trash. Like it was so bad that I actually went to the customer support for the application and I went to Funimation's customer service and sent them a nice, strongly worded
Could make a birdie.
email. I didn't expect it to actually do anything. I just wanted to yell at someone.
Dear
I'm sure
sir,
they get
thou's
thousands each day.
dear sir, thou's product is thy shit.
I'm
Was
not
your
that-
coding by monkey?
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Home three.
Also, I wish I
okay.
could talk this one about 86. No one's caught up on that. Well, actually, people are actually enjoying that one too. I see people tweet about it, so that one.
I've been
People enjoy more to talk about more the back arrow.
There's,
meaning to start. I just haven't bothered yet.
we're running a room currently right now, Calamity. We're doing stroke play, so
I started SSS Dying's End because hell yeah, Gridman. It's actually pretty damn good, especially for a Super Robot show in 2021 now.
I've
Oh, I was
heard.
gonna say people enjoyed the previous Gridman a lot too.
Yeah,
for
it was really well done.
for many different reasons. But yeah,
I still need to watch the first Gridman.
And
Because I went back and I watched the OG 90s live action series,
oh boy,
which was definitely something.
It a trip. I mean, it's
boy.
it's old Sentai. I mean, it's kind of that era of Sentai, correct?
I mean, most of the Sentai kind of follows the same formula. Maybe there's some ones that stand out and everything, but again, I'm not really a big fan of Sentai to begin with.
Well, okay, I guess Ultraman isn't Sentai yet.
That's a different type of tokusatsu. There's like different categories of it. Sentai and Kamen Rider are like two. They're
I
both
don't know about that, Sean.
tokusatsu, but they're a little bit, still different franchises, a little different.
Ultraman's Ultraman's kind of in that weird mix between monster-based Sentai, monster-based Toku like Godzilla, and more superhero-based.
Well, it was like one of the originators of it too, because the Ultraman's like the oldest out of the three.
Yeah.
Because Ultra Q preceded Kamen Rider and Super Sentai.
Yeah. Yeah.
It started off as a little creature feature.
Yep. Yep.
Amazon has the subs for the OG Gridman, and they are definitely machine translations, because holy shit, some of it's unlegible.
Speaking of Amazon and anime, did Anime Strike ever go out of business? Did they ever just shutter that completely?
That shit still exists.
That's what I want to know, because I remember them saying
Let me see.
because I remember when they were announcing, they announced that it's okay, this is a subscription from Amazon. Nobody's gonna buy this, and this is not even.
Nobody wants to pay that double paywall.
Yeah, exactly. I can understand if you created a whole nother channel just for the anime, and I think
Looks
that's
like they
actually
did
a
away
good
with the
idea.
double paywall.
Oh, they finally got rid of it.
Yeah,
But it's
looks
still
like they
around.
got rid of it.
The only thing I know
But
about
it's-
Amazon is they have a thing with either, I think, was it RetroCrush or was it Tubi? I get too mixed up.
I think they might have done a thing with Retro Crush. I could be wrong with that.
There's
I
some
don't
stuff
remember.
on RetroCrush on there, but
Fuck.
I don't know.
You start.
That or Hulu, one or the other.
Retro Crest has always been like that. We had that wild card to me.
Hey, man, it's one of the few things that's a brand new thing too. It's still older stuff on there, free for the most part. So
I'm more shocked by the older shows that they put on. They're not the anime ones, just the fucking cartoons, like that Musketeers cartoon from the fucking 90s. What the fuck, man? What?
Watch that power gauge.
The Adventures of Porthos? What?
I think they even have shit like X Bomber and all the other puppet shows or whatever on there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I was watching some Lupin on there, and I saw X-Bomb. It's weird.
I do need to rewatch. I always say this to myself, but I gotta rewatch the Lupin Part 4 and 5 because that's my favorite Lupin.
Yeah, Part 5 still. I was watching Part 1 is weird.
It's an old show.
No. I'm saying compared to people are so used to the Part 2 style. I mean, Part 2s were things got a lot more infamous, especially after that's post Miyazaki Castle Cagliostro.
See, the weird thing though is when I watched
Yo, nice shot.
Thank you.
Jeez.
I watched Part 1 and then I immediately started Part 2 and immediately got thrown off by the different art style and all that shit.
That's the thing. Most people were started with Lupin with Part 2. That's where and also that Part 2 is what became famous. Part 1 kind of weird and
Well, Part 2, at least here in the United States, had a television broadcast.
That's how I got it.
Way back in the day. That's how I got into Lupin back then. So, granted, to its credit, Lupin Part 5 also did too. I think on Konami at one point.
I thought Part 4 did too, right?
Part 4 as well. I count Part 4 and 5 as the same thing.
Well, it's still they're both Blue Jacket Lupin subs.
Yeah,
Yep.
Blue Coat Lupin is best Lupin in my opinion.
Yeah, pretty much. So the thing is, Part 5
will all be tied up.
The thing is, Part 5, Part 5 references a lot of the older works. Part 4 is its own thing, but Part 5 is it's a lot of references previous stuff. Somewhat of a continuity thing going on over there. It's kind of pretty cool. It's a like,
So-
deep cut there.
So far, based on the point average, it looks like Varnus is in the lead.
Damn.
Yeah, so we're all the same stroke, but he's got the most points. So if the game ended now, he would be first place, as it shows.
How?
I have to step up my game here.
No, it's been a while since I see part 4. Does Lupin kill a lot in part 4?
I don't think he does. Not very often. Not very much.
I know part 5 he does, which is
Well,
pretty
yeah.
surprising. There's some gruesome deaths in it, but these are all assholes that deserve it.
Part 5 is
Part 5's also way darker too.
That's the
It's
thing,
also-
part 5 is really dark.
They took a lot of risks, I think, with Lupin Part 5. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing. After watching part 1, I'm like, Lupin kills a number of people in part 1 as well in the beginning. So that's what I found it. Especially that castle fight scene. Oof. Yeah, I think most of the movies he's killed me. Or the specials. I mean, they're both the
I
same.
don't think in I don't think in part 1 he killed anybody at all except for like accidental deaths or whatever.
No, he killed Goemon's master.
Lockhart
Oh, yeah, that's right.
717. He says, "I hate that I laugh at this ruffle at the tweet that Mao put out about talking about hot tub discussions." It's like,
Oh,
I don't know.
that's my friend Thomas.
Yeah, I'm just saying because I got mentioned it and I looked at it. It's like he ruffled at it. He basically laughed.
Yeah, I was
about
making
it. And
fun of the
to-
fact
to
that
admit-
Twitch made that new category.
Yeah, to be fair, I chuckled too. So.
So what about it, boys? And hot tub episode, beach episode.
Hell yeah.
We gonna do it.
I mean,
For what?
I mean, we're not anime if we don't do it.
Oh,
I'm talking about that
if
new
you-
dumb category that Twitch made.
If you screen capture all of us on camera, I guess I'll do it.
Wait, does this game have like bathing suits and shit?
I think you can make a bathing suit. Yes. You can get close to it though.
Yeah, you probably get like some shorts on the.
Hell, we could go into
open
hell.
chest, shirt.
Yeah.
Hell, we can go into the water and basically just like float because the game does have animations for characters just lie back on the water and float. So
Yeah, we can go-
it can
we
be
can go fishing.
it can be done.
Yeah, we just go to we just go to the open course, the online course.
Yeah, it can be done. We can do it. Shit. I don't think it.
Can rebuild him.
We had the technology.
In this case, all the golf coins to buy all the outfits.
I mean,
would
yeah,
you like to
I
learn
think.
more?
Would you like to know more? Is the quote.
Oh, that's what would you like to learn more?
No, it's like, would you like to know more? But yes.
Yeah, no, you're right. That makes sense.
I will never forget because that's my second favorite Paul Verhoeven movie.
What the next RoboCop?
Wait, that shit.
Nah, Total Recall.
I was worried about to say striptease. Because how many people know he directed?
Yeah. To be fair though, I like all three, but in my order it's Total Recall, Starship Troopers, and RoboCop.
So yeah, if you flip 1 and 3 for me, that's my order.
I mean, they're all good. Like I think I would have had like a RoboCop higher, but like ever since I found out like the interview that like Paul Verhoeven did of the movie, and he said like the movie's supposed to be a propaganda movie made by the Federation. And
Oh, you mean Starship Troopers?
for Starship Troopers. But when he did that interview, like it's supposed to be a propaganda movie for the Federation did. Like once I found that out, like you look at the movie very differently, and it actually makes it a very masterful movie, but at the same time it also makes it kind of dark when you think about it. So just knowing that fact changes my view on the movie, and I think it's actually a masterful B-level movie. So it being like this kind of campy, hokey, like over the top, kill the bugs bullshit propaganda movie makes it a whole lot better. In my opinion,
I kind of got that vibe when after some rewatching it, after seeing RoboCop, like there's a theme hidden in here because the way how RoboCop has a lot of hidden themes too, like emasculating, like capitalism and everything too. So
it's also the rampant commercialism too. Like
commercialism, capitalism. Yep.
I don't count commercialism and capitalism as the same thing in my opinion, but. Because it's just very different. Like, because commercialism to me, it has to come with an ad. What?
Yo!
What?
We need to inspect that ball. That was bullshit.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta.
That bullshit blazing.
I gotta take a screen. I gotta watch this video. I'll be right back. I'll be right.
Yeah, go for it.
I have a video right now.
Be on mouse stream.
No, I don't even have to do the mouse stream.
It's
on. I recorded it very quickly on my PS5 because it's like I'm looking at it, like, what is this bullshit? I also want to see if I took a stroke for that.
Yeah, I think we need to cut open your ball, find out what shenanigans are going on.
Okay, fuck that because I took a penalty for that. That's bullshit.
I was gonna say, did Tom Brady touch that ball?
Possibly.
I don't know. For all I know, Bill Gates touched my ball.
I was gonna say you could sell that ball to Trump for a good price.
I'd rather throw it in the water.
Bounce off and land in the water.
Yeah, you know what the funny part is? Like, I would even sell it to him because I know for a fact I would never see the money.
This is true.
Yeah, you're right. Trump would never pay you for it.
He's a cheapskate. You're right.
He still hasn't paid the folks for his fucking Trump rallies.
Well, I don't know. I was gonna say he'll send you some McDonald's. He'll pay you that.
They literally tossed over his debt to debt collection.
I was gonna say he doesn't pay the cops for his visits either. When he went to Texas and everything a couple of times, they didn't pay police escorts.
I forget which state it was. It might have been in like Virginia, but remember he had a rally just before the election, and everybody came out for it. But when they left, they didn't pay the drivers to actually ferry them back home to their.
Yes, I remember that.
The buses, yeah,
and when they found out, like the drivers found out they weren't getting paid for it, they just picked up themselves and walked away, and drove away and left everybody there, and everybody there had to.
I think that was West Virginia.
Yeah, they had to walk back to their cars. I think it was like they had to walk back like 3 miles in the middle of the cold.
Yeah, in the middle of the cold of a pandemic.
So it's like, Virginia then.
It was so
sad for them.
No, I don't.
I don't feel bad.
That's how I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, I know. That's why I kind of leaned into it, and basically and basically paused for a moment. It's like, no. So, I know you were being sarcastic. I was just leaning into it a little bit with my impressions.
Don't land the water, please. Don't land the water. Okay, I'm safe. Okay, I'll take that.
I'm still angry about my ball, because that ball ended up in the most bullshit position, and I still took a stroke for it. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Quick question, because I know you've been working on Lupin. What are some good Lupin movies? I have not seen most of them. Or just special slash movies. Are there any you recommend outside Castle Cagliostro?
I don't remember all of them on hand. Let me pull up a list, because all of them are really good.
Maybe okay, I've seen like a few of them, like the Walter P38, aka Island Assassins. That one was also pretty dark. But
let me just, because if I have a list in front of me, I'll pretty much know.
Yeah, those Conan crossovers were weird.
The Conan
That's another thing about
Nice shot.
fucking Lupin is weird.
Say that again.
That's another thing about Lupin that's weird. Like, of all fucking sidearms to use a Walther P38. Like, out of any other
Hey.
firearm, the P38.
Hey, he's a classic guy.
He drives classic cars. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but the
Vintage
German
guy.
sidearm from World War II?
It's considered a very iconic pistol.
I guess so, but I would consider the Luger to be more iconic compared to the 38.
Well, I was gonna say, Jigen, he still uses a revolver.
Would you prefer it if he used a Luger?
Bit more class, yeah, actually.
Alrighty.
Damn it! I did hit it too hard.
And it's on. Try for
I wanted
the
that
eagle.
eagle.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah, but we all can't grow wings.
I was watching the episode of Part 5 where Goemon's like Anime Fest. And the fact is, they have that bootleg Zaku statue from Turkey in the episode in the background. I laughed my ass off.
Respect the robot.
Sloping up.
I think it actually got moved to Japan or some shit like that, I think.
And the one from Turkey?
Yeah, like, I think, like, they exported it because, like, nobody wanted to fucking pay for it anymore, so they just gave it to Japan, and it's, like, sitting in some random town now.
Ah, did not know that.
Nice shot there.
Sloping up.
Had me
always
scared
like
there for a
the
second.
I always like the ball when it like does the back hole, the back door spin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I tend to
always
do a
like
lot
that.
of
It's
those
very
'cause
stylish.
Yeah, I tend to do a lot of those just because I want to compensate for the praise.
Yeah. Well, thankfully our stats are mats, so like your backdoor stat is at peak performance.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I have all the Lupin movies in front of me.
I love it on
At
Part
least
5 at the end. That what's it called? Jigen used the anti-tech rifle from Castle Cagliostro.
Hold 6. It's par 4.
Dead
Power
or
of 20
Alive
millimeters.
is... I remember Dead or Alive. That one was pretty good.
That was the one directed by Monkey Punch himself.
Yeah.
You're up,
Yes.
Damo.
Yeah, I'm up. I know.
I know Mystery of the Fuma. It's kind of like the not so like that one was like.
This win is not good for this map, goddamn.
It's not, but at the same time,
It could be worse.
it's still really good.
Great shot.
Yeah.
It still could be good.
Like usually,
Yeah, I remember that was the one that-
blowing at 2 meters an hour. Or,
Usually it's like 3 or 4 to the side, and we have to
Yeah.
compensate for that. So this isn't too terrible. I didn't get far enough to like jump over, but I rather come up short than than anything else. So
Which one was the one with Lupin's clones? About I heard that one was was that Mystery of the Mama?
damn it.
I believe so. It might.
Yeah, I
have
heard
been
that one was like very well known too. I heard from like, among fans of the franchise with the whole
Yeah, that was
whole
like
clone.
that was like in '78.
Myself.
Yeah, that was like that's what like part 2. Like,
Yeah, that one's really good too. That one's really good too. And that has like that has the classic Lupin voice actors too, like Tony Oliver and like Richard Epcar as well, and all the other
yep,
characters.
thankfully they've been mostly consistent on that too with the voice actors. So good on them.
Yeah, there's like 2 sets of voice actors. There's like the Los Angeles cast and the Funimation one. Both of them are really good, but I like the Los Angeles one for just because it's the one I like the most. And I've
Is
talked
that Tony Oliver and Richard Epcar?
yeah, it's that crew.
Okay, good. That's what I like the most out of the dub ones.
Yeah, there's like Tony Oliver as Lupin, Richard Epcar as Jigen, Goemon, Lex
Okay.
Like
Lang,
Fang as
Michelle Ruff as Fujiko, and if I remember right, Doug Straught is Zenica Gaga. Yeah. There's a Streamline dub of that movie that has Steve Blum in it, I think. No, I take it back.
I remember that original dub of Casacalculus, which is weird because of copyright issues due to France.
Yeah, there's some weird things with that. But then again, that one was done by what's his face, Miyazaki. So it's always a weird one to deal with.
Oh no! I thought about the translation, not the actual dub.
The translation. Well, I do know that that's one of the few that actually has like went for two translations in general.
Yep, so. The original one, because the copyright thing, Lupin's called Wolf, which is the actual literal meaning of his name. But yep, yeah, but Miyazaki pretty much helped popularize Lupin, immortalize it more, especially with the more comedic tones and everything, more lighthearted tones, which was a big inspiration.
Which is why, usually when it comes to Lupin and killing people, it's always in that, I don't intend to kill you, but I don't have to. Like, the villains end up killing himself, and Lupin gets what he wants.
I wouldn't say Disney's death, but a little bit slightly closer to that. But, yeah, I know in part 1, the first episode, he put, car bombs to all those, that secret organization.
Oh yeah, well that's a completely different Lupin. Yeah, it's
that's the thing. Compared to part 1, I'm just saying part 1 is when he killed people and didn't bat an eye.
Yeah.
But
well,
part 2,
it's like Batman, depending on who it is. And then as the character got more and more established, there are quote rules with the character that people don't tend to get past, and that's why part 5 is a little different because they ended up going a little bit more different with the character.
Well, they also really pissed off Lupin in part 5 more so than the other incarnation that I remember.
Come on, damn it!
And plus, it's all
far out on this sucks.
Yeah, plus those are all actual killers and everything. So they had these aren't like regular grunts or something. They're like all assassins.
Yeah. I will give credit where credit is due. Lupin the Third, the movie, Lupin the First. Yeah, I give the movie a lot of credit just because I didn't think Lupin would work in 3D, and it works out pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they worked in that thing. It's if I didn't know. If I didn't know anything about Lupin, I would have thought it was a Western-made CG movie.
Yeah. I really like that. I want to get a poster for it,
oh fuck!
Like a film poster for it. Oof. Ball just spun out.
Yeah, you put too much power into it.
I'm glad I got the steelbook with the art book. Yeah, that movie is pretty much like a love letter to Casacalculus, but it does its own thing too.
I won't spoil anything about the movie because I do encourage everybody to go see it. But
same here. All I can say is that it's a lot of fun. That's the only spoiler I'll give.
There's a laser moment. There's a laser hallway. That's my favorite sequence.
Oh, I love that scene.
So that's the only thing I will say, but that's my favorite moment in the whole movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mentioned this before, but I'm so surprised you get Japanese voice actors. Everyone else is Japanese side been replaced.
I was the only one that topped out, so I gotta strip up my game here. He's leading me on points. This ain't good.
Yeah, just listening to Gundam yesterday fucking killed me with the Ava method article.
the anus LCD.
That's when I actually came in on that moment, and I just said in the chat, what did I walk into?
Yep. No, someone posted on the Facebook group and everything, and that's why they mentioned the credit because I was surprised no one to put it on the forum. I was like, oh yes, that is that news after all. Congratulations, Chris, for getting a PS5. I still not having any.
He actually got one.
Yep.
Yeah, just before you got into the stream, he did mention that he had secured a PS5.
Yep, he got super lucky with the director. I was able to get one.
Oh, so he actually went to Sony Direct, PlayStation Direct to actually get it.
That's actually more reliable than all these other sites.
Yeah, I remember them doing one today.
Yeah, they do that when they get stuck, and so it makes sense.
Yeah. And Amazon's is ironically still the biggest joke in that regard. All the places are more reliable than Amazon for it.
I don't know. got mine for Amazon.
You did back there. I was like, I haven't seen any post of that for like cheap ass game where Amazon even restocking the PS5.
Yeah, well, I don't think that ever will. That's for sure.
I know.
But I do know the place is really reliable because I did like on stream. I did mention I did get the email that let me get the pre-order. I had the link and everything. I just never got it that way. I ended up getting it from Amazon, but I did give my link to like a good somebody I knew that needed it at the time. So, and I helped somebody else like get a PS5 from like Walmart that same night. So I felt like I did my good duty. It's like okay, I helped other people get theirs that really wanted it. Nice job.
Good stuff.
Yep, I'm hoping to get one. If not, I can wait.
I'm kind of curious what Chris is going to get because I've been playing Returnal and that's been my big exception.
Let me see. I know he mentioned.
God damn it.
I don't know. I'll talk to Chris about it because I am curious about like what he's going to play first. He's probably going to play Ratchet and Clank or something.
He said Demon's Souls possibly? I know he mentioned this on.
Well, like I said, I wasn't there at the beginning. I haven't like checked out the very beginning, so I'll probably text him about it later.
Oh, you're right, Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, because I know he's a Ratchet fan. So.
Oh yeah, I've heard the jokes about Quark and Ratchet and Clank.
Varnes,
yeah. Meanwhile, I respond to him like, I got a game. I got no.
Oh, it doesn't look like I'm actually taking the shot, but I am taking the shot because it's such a small hit.
Yeah. This is my last chance.
Nice. Was there any game
Feel free to choke.
Like a new game was? I don't think there's anything announced yet.
No.
Other than a Scarlet Nexus demo, but no, that's about it.
Everybody's kind of just waiting for. At this point, it's E3 and that Jeff Keighley fuck off show.
That's a thing.
Yeah, that's a thing. Everybody's waiting for that now. So no new announcements are going to come out until then.
Okay.
Unless they leak, which happens.
Oh, you mean you're not excited for the Wizard Shovelware that Nintendo's putting online? It's like they choose like the dumbest shit to put on.
I think it's a licensing issue.
Probably.
They're not willing to put in the money and effort to like get like the popular and really good games.
Well, you also have to remember like maybe the other company doesn't want to either.
Well, I was gonna say also depends.
You don't want free money? Shit, I want free money.
Shit, I want free money too.
I'm trying to even bother to put up anything like before.
Yeah, it's like you don't like the product's already made. You just put it in. You don't have to pay any you don't have to worry about distribution because it's already taken care of.
Also,
I would be like, hell yeah, Nintendo, let's put this on your store. Let's go right now.
Also, what's really stopping them from paying for like GBA or even like Game Boy, the Game Boy's era before the DS? What's really stopping them? Outside being lazy.
That's actually the reason, probably.
Motivation.
Lazy.
Oh, yeah. Outside being lazy. Because remember, the Wii U, that's one of the best things about it. It had an excellent online catalog.
Not really.
Well, compared to the other systems before.
I think the Wii was way better.
No, Wii U has more stuff than the Wii. It has all the stuff on the Wii in it, but more, including GBA games.
Oh no, I didn't. Close.
I mean, hell, you can even play Earthbound on it.
I don't know if I was a developer and I had a popular property, Nintendo property that people wanted to play, and Nintendo came to me and said, "Hey, we'll give you such and such money plus royalties. Let's do this." I'd be like, "Hell yeah!"
Amazing.
Maybe it's not really like that though, because keep in mind, the games they have to share profits. So
I was gonna say it's Square. Good luck negotiating with Square Enix. They're pretty picky about that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. There's a reason why what's it called? Like Super Mario RPG isn't on like.
Yeah, that I can understand. The Square Enix, I know that. I'm not gonna expect much of that.
From a
regard.
consumer's perspective, they're all idiots. Just do it because it's,
Yeah.
they're basically like it's a license to print money.
Not
Like
really.
there's no way you can't make profit off of something that you're selling digitally.
Well, think of it this way: you still have to license it, and by license, you have to like trademark that you're going to sell it on this license plate on this digital storefront, and then you have to do it by sharing profits, and then you have to create an emulator that, granted, is already made, and then you have to put it up there and keep licensing it until perpetuity, essentially.
Yeah, and then
So-
keeping all of that license gonna run for it. That's also another factor too.
I'm not trying to undermine like what you're saying. Like, yeah, it's like they should do it regardless. But on the flip side, it's not always as easy as we would like to think.
It also depends on the company. I know Square Enix is a little bit more difficult, quite more difficult in that regard. Other companies probably a little bit easier, especially for your like not amazing or big IPs either. But like I said, this is Nintendo.
If you go to Nintendo's brand of Yakuza first, that's the main reason why they don't allow any other Yakuza service.
Also the fact that it bombed on the Wii U, like 1 and 2.
Alright,
I
rack
don't
'em
know.
up. Let's see what
That
points we got.
Nice, great.
Oh, we still got one more hole to go. I thought we were done.
Yeah, we got one more hole. But I'm done. I'm way behind.
It's a party.
I was gonna say,
Mine's,
quick question.
I have to get an eagle on this to actually do it, and this is like my most practiced hole.
We get anything from Rare anymore, right? They can't put any their outside of Donkey Kong. They can't put any of those games on their virtual platform anymore, right?
No,
Like
As far as I'm aware, no.
Okay, that's awesome.
because they're all owned by Amazon, by Microsoft. Unless
Yeah, outside
Microsoft
Damn,
owns
that
all
was
the
no
games.
joke. Holy shit.
Yeah, Donkey Kong is the only one they can, the country
Be,
games.
care-
they can,
be careful of that wind.
Well,
They own
well,
the
not
IP.
just not just Donkey Kong, Wizards and Warriors. I think it was.
Was it now? Huh. Okay. That one I did not know about, but I know Donkey Kong is not an issue, but
Definitely use a power shot if you have it.
yeah, because the IP is owned by but not all the characters are owned by Nintendo.
Meanwhile, GoldenEye stuck in hell because
Well, I think-
Microsoft can't get the rights to it either. And I think
Yep,
the company,
because of the brand.
Yeah,
because the company that owns James Bond.
Yeah, they own Rare, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
at
but I
this
think
point-
because the James Bond license itself.
But it's licensed to Nintendo, right?
No, it's the James Bond Corporation or whatever the hell owns it.
James Bond Corporation,
Okay.
that's what I was saying.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's an IP with another IP. It's a double fuck.
That's a weird one because if I remember right, because Rare did develop the game, but Nintendo, I think
Nice shot.
they paid for it and they technically own the source code rights to it.
Nice shot.
Nice. That's what I was trying to do, but I ended up.
That's why that crappy remake on the Wii. It was only on the Wii, no other system. Oh, I don't know if it was because of the remake.
Damn
Some
it.
crappy spin-off.
Well, whatever. Mao, you got this one.
Well,
Well,
I have to nail
what's
my
that game?
burden.
Rogue Agent?
Oh no! Damn it!
Oof.
Too early.
Yeah, too early. Yeah.
Birdie chance here.
Yeah, Enron's probably out.
Sloping up.
No, I think Enron's just having like he's probably just
Oh,
coming
they're
up
doing
late.
something with friends, I mean.
But well no. Well no.
Shit,
look,
I've
you
been
also
drinking all
have,
day.
you have to remember that he got his second Pfizer shot, so he might be feeling the effects still.
Did
Oh,
you get it today or yesterday?
He got it like earlier this week, of like I think Wednesday.
Leisure.
That's hard.
Sorry, I didn't. I didn't get it in time, so you'll have to excuse me.
Careful.
Not all good. At least
That's
you didn't
fine.
hold it in. I sprained a rib doing that once.
Yeah, you shouldn't hold it in.
Well,
Never hold
no,
it.
never, ever hold it in. I'm done doing that.
Oh, no,
You should. If someone tells me that, I'm just gonna tell them like, no.
It's also the way that
Ask them if they want to pay for your surgery later.
it's also why you don't hold in your thoughts because you get shitty ideas.
Well, I was gonna say in some cases you can't do anything.
That's a good. I like that one. That's good. I like that.
Unfortunately, if you're doing something to your rib, there's no surgery involved because you have to wait for it to heal. You can't do anything to fix your
GG.
ribs.
Well,
GG,
I've
man,
heard,
like-
yeah, GG's. I've heard horror stories of people like popping their fucking lungs doing that shit.
Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely possible. Yep. Oof. I did better than I expected. Oh, second? Wow.
Points.
Yeah, it comes down to points. So
I don't think I got any plus ones this time around. No bogeys. But just saying something.
I screwed that one hole like where I ended up landing on the rock. I blame all my misfortunes on that one.
And of course, the curse of I have a good early performance, but then I choke at the end.
Yeah. Well, I have.
You got a little early bird special.
Yep.
All right, so let's see here.
I was gonna get booed for that one.
Well, I'll tell you a
Well,
good joke.
that's it. Well, because it works on multiple fronts. So there's the early bird of actual.
Okay,
placing of
I
the
get
holes,
I get a.
and then there's early bird because it's 10 in the morning for me. So yeah.
I got a really lame joke for all of you. So
Yeah.
This one.
Try to compete with me, huh?
The floor is
Let me
yours.
ask you- Well, let me ask yours. This: if two left-handed people get into an argument, which one is right?
Boo. Boo. I'll be right back.
All right.
Who just met?
There's not too much of a punch on that one.
No, it's not. But it's a
No.
joke. It's supposed to be bad.
Yeah.
So, in any case, Yazzie, do you want to set this out? Would you be willing to set this next one out?
Oh, sure, that's fine.
Okay. Highest metal, you want to join in, or are you gonna? Or are you just?
I'm just
sit out
gonna
this?
kind of chill because I got a minor headache going. So
Okay. That's understandable.
Good
Okay.
man.
Slam it there? No, he's muted and deafened.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna build the room, and we'll file. We'll just all file in, but.
All right.
It'll be another 9 hole, but it'll be the other side of the 18 holes. So noon, evening, we're on. David, now check it.
Oh yeah, they announced a port of Demon Gaze. I might pick that up if it gets localized here.
Oh yeah, I have it on Vita digitally.
I have that physically.
I have it physically. I think it's the first dungeon crawler I played, or at least one of the few good ones I liked.
Wait,
It
didn't
might
this
be,
one?
if you have the physical version, it might be worth something now.
Keep in mind it's only the cartridge, not the casing. So
It's still
might be
worth
worthless.
something.
uh,
It's still
T-
worth something.
Like,
We're talking the PlayStation Vita version.
Yeah, the Vita version. Yeah, Demon Gaze.
It's still worth. It probably is still worth something because a lot of Vita games have been going up in price. Room's open, so Yazzie, Barnes, you can vote. We're doing Eagle City, but it's the other half of Eagle City. So
where's my Metal Robot Force Impulse gonna be shipped? So glad I got pre-order on that.
Actually, I'm not sure if I bought that Demon Gaze when I was on my last trip from America. I think I did.
Ugh, I regret getting that Operation Darkness game. That game was Operation Abyss.
Abyss. You think of Abyss, yeah.
Yeah, that game was not that good. I should play. I should have picked up Demon Gaze too. I don't know why I did it for some reason. Now it's like pretty expensive.
a lot of Vita games are pretty expensive.
Well, I'm talking about a PS4.
Well, that too.
Demon Gaze 2.
Oh fuck. Ended up dropping my phone. Shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that Sean Chiplock was a big fan of Demon Gaze. That was surprising. He enjoyed both games.
I'm trying to think of like, there's a lot of PS4 games in like the last like year that have gone up in price like tremendously.
Oh, I know one of them is shoot, what's the dungeon crawler? Labyrinth of Refrain. That one's pretty hard to find too. That's a Nippon Ichi game, so those are limited production to begin with. That's not this games.
eBay, why are you showing me this in Canadian dollars?
What?
I've looked at the pricing for like Demon Gaze, and it's showing Canadian dollars, I think.
Maybe when you typed in eBay, it pulled up the Canadian website.
Oh yeah, eBay.ca. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it does that. Like every so often, I'll type in eBay and it'll give me the UK site. And it's like, why?
Hey man, they can start banning, man. They're gonna turn to the horny police on eBay.
Yeah.
Well, I wish I was joking, but they are probably gonna start banning stuff too.
Well,
I
Enron
was
did
afraid
say
you
that
would
to
hit
me.
that tree.
No, I was pretty okay with that. Like, if I hit the red, I would have been like massively screwed over. So.
But then again, well, it's because I don't really care. I don't even use eBay anymore. So.
Oh, I do. I do it all the time. That's how I funded my PlayStation 5 without actually having like.
I was gonna say, good luck sending out to a riser in the future. Good thing you sold it now.
Yeah, supposedly, what I'm seeing, the cartridge of it sold for is like $35. I think I'll keep it.
Yeah, $35. It's not that great. Especially if it's just a cartridge. Yeah.
The game's pretty fun though. I'm kind of like burned out a lot. Dungeon Crawl was not that good, but that was one of the two actually I did enjoy.
Yeah, Demon Gaze, from what I'm seeing, is like, I'm seeing like $40 here. Let's see for actual sold listings, 25, 35.
I think a brand new one will sell for quite a bit, but
brand new, not really. Probably like 70, 60.
Wow,
that's still a lot, but it's not that much.
Wow,
it's
so
not cold. It's not cold. It's not like the PlayStation Vita Cold Steel games where it's like.
That's a completely different IP. That's a lot more well known.
No, not really.
Well, Demon Gaze is a lot more niche. Like a dungeon crawler.
I'm just shocked these days that like you can get it how that you can get one for like. It costs us like somewhere in the realm of like $100 between either of those games.
Oh, I was gonna say, Gold Skills has got blown up a lot of popularity compared to like Sky games.
Yeah.
When your options are to either get it on Steam or to grab a PSP UMD.
Mm-hmm. There's only 2 of those games on the PSP, not even the third one.
Yeah.
And plus, the PSP is also lacking to the PC one, which has better features.
Imagine damn near everything that came out like PSP in the West was just given the death sentence.
Depends on the game you are, but you're not lying.
What's that game series that got
I just need to spell my copies because I have one that's open for number one, and I have 2 that's completely sealed, and they sell for a good amount of money. So I really need to sell them because I have the PlayStation 4 versions, and I rather sell them now and then use the money to buy new games that I'm interested in buying. So, and I rather. Oh God, this is not good.
I hope you don't end up in the water.
Well, too bad I did.
Damn.
I was. Fuck.
I think that wind got you.
No. The wind didn't help things, but definitely I should have been paying way more attention there. I also undershot my power too.
about thinking about a game just slip my.
Oh, great.
Oh, I wonder how much Ragnarok Tactics is that.
That also reminds me. I have to check my monster manga.
Breaks to the right.
Because apparently the mangas for Urasawa's manga are actually worth a lot of money now too.
Damn it!
Oh, can't even find a price tag for Ragnarok Tactics on PSP.
Matt, what are you doing? I expect better from you.
I expect better from me too.
That's back during your time. I played some games. That game wasn't too bad.
Fuck. Well. Okay. Somehow we were okay there. But I missed that. Yeah, Urasawa's monster is worth a lot of money now. I have to sell my Urasawa now.
Oh, RIP to Kentaro.
Yeah, RIP to him.
Yeah, but I lost work a long time ago, but yeah, I respect the work the guy did, and he like a pretty cool.
As dark and as violent as it is, it had a huge what's it called? It had a huge influence over a lot of things that we may or may not.
It's really a cultural. It's like it had a big cultural impact.
Whether it was his storytelling or his character designs, yeah.
And the tone.
Yeah.
It opened up a new chapter in dark fantasy, which is
I never knew his manga had that much of an impact. Like I was surprised at the reaction his
well, yeah. I mean, it's not obvious, but it is at the same time once you realize, like, I'll put it to you this way, like, one of everybody's my favorite game, and of a lot of people's favorite game, which is Bloodborne, it's just a rip-off of, like, Berserk. Like, a lot of the symbolism and a lot of stuff in it is just a rip-off of Berserk.
And see, I never hear anyone talk about that ever. Like I've always known about Berserk, but I also I knew that it was a long-running series that wasn't finished, so that's part of the reason why I didn't really get into it. So I've never read the manga, but like after hearing people talk about it and hearing how much stuff it influenced, I was like, yeah, that actually kind of makes sense. Now I see why his stuff got such a reaction.
Also,
yeah. The other thing too, on top of that, like Miyazaki, the head of like From Software, he's a fucking huge Berserk fan. Like there's
extremely obvious in all the games he's worked on.
Well, not just obvious. Like in interviews, he like there's reports of like if you get him into a conversation about Berserk, he'll not stop talking about it. So it's really what it comes down to.
It's also very evident in all the Souls games, not just Bloodborne, but the Dark Souls games, and even the King's Quest games before, or not the Kingsfield.
Yeah. So his death is like very significant.
And plus, his thing was a little designed for the Dark Knight in FF14. You saw the big outpour for that.
Oh, the loot, yeah.
The very first night I went like cross server to a different server, and because like on my main server they hadn't really caught on to what was going on yet, so I just went to another server and I kind of left my Dark Knight standing in the middle of the city during the vigil while I slept. And the second night, my server had finally caught on and they were doing their own thing. So I once again let my characters sit in the vigil overnight.
Yeah, it's a huge goddamn thing. The animes are really good, or at least the old one. The old.
Yeah, I was about to say.
While the old anime was enjoyable, there's a really stupid thing they left out, which pissed me off to no end, and also that stupid ass ending.
Well, nothing's perfect. So.
I know, but it also left out my favorite character in there, which doesn't make any sense. But that's just I don't want to delve too much into that.
See if we can navigate through all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, at least the tree is not dead in front of you.
Yeah, I know. At least I'm not fighting the trunk of the tree.
Also, he was also Guts, the main character of Berserk, was also a big inspiration. Was also inspiration to my dude from IBO, Akihiro.
Yeah.
Was he now?
Yeah, Akihiro. It's kind of well, fans are saying that he's like kind of like almost like semi, kind of like Guts from Berserk to a degree.
There's also that other character, like Great Swordsman from like what's his from like Goblin Slayer. If you've ever seen the show or read some of Goblin Slayer,
yep,
I've seen it.
That's Guts right there. That's Guts right there, straight up.
No, you're not wrong. Also, I think he's also inspiration to the Cloud with the Buster Sword, because Guts' main thing, he used a big ass sword.
Damn.
I wouldn't be surprised about that one, but I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I think I see some people like say I think Yoshida said something about that, or someone else said that it was one of the inspirations for like the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII.
I would take more. I would take Nomura's word over Yoshida.
It had that Nomura. Like I read that article.
My bad, Nomura. Okay, my bad.
Yoshida only spoke about 14. He didn't speak about 7.
My bad. No, you're right. My bad. But Yoshida's happy with the outpour and everything, and Yoshida's base guy.
Yoshida makes me cry so much. God damn.
Enjoy, because I also love. He also likes to play joke. The humor too.
After that concert they did at the frame, I'm like, God damn it! Like he just him crying just makes me cry. God damn.
I got nothing bad to say. The fact is that him and like the sound producer and some other another member of the team, I forgot the guy's name. They did that.
Main composer Mashirai Soken.
Yep. Oh, I was gonna say no. They did that. They did that Kotaku. Remember that Kotaku meme with those guys posing?
Yeah.
Sitting down. They imitated that as a joke.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, good on you.
Well, that had more to do with something than anything.
But I can't believe he that he actually got that cancer last year and was still working on the sound of the game. Like, holy fuck.
Well, it's a good thing he beat it.
Oh yeah, like thank God. That's one of those things I'm like, holy shit.
Because the last
timing of that,
died. Rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's like that. I know for one thing's for sure. Idolmaster's gonna miss that one. I miss him very much.
I'll be damned if they don't throw a fucking reference to him somewhere in there in the future. They just have like Guts sitting in a crowd somewhere or something.
Wave the sticks in the crowd. the glowing sticks.
Not even in glowing sticks. He's just gonna sit there and just look very strongly. It's like and then cry manly tears.
He'll be the bodyguard.
Like that one. Like it'll be just be him. He'll be in costume and he'll just be sitting there crying.
Yeah, I kind of don't think I could the manga or someone else. I highly doubt that.
I sent a picture to my friend like when he had like some Idolmaster artwork on his desk, and my friend was like, "Huh, I didn't know he did Idolmaster," and I corrected him and said, like, "No," I said no. He was just a huge freaking fan. That he like basically like just wailed out all the time, and he once jokingly said in an interview that was one of the reasons why he didn't finish. He hasn't been working on his manga, so and he thought like that's pretty awesome.
He's gonna be the next producer for the next game.
That'd be amazing.
that would be fun.
Yeah, he'll be the next producer. I was gonna say our Guts is the next producer.
Or the next if they decide to do a new anime for that new Idolmaster anime that's in perpetuity currently right now, it'll just be him. Because they're making a third one that's CG, I think. So.
Love Kasuka as one of the idols.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gave up on Berserk some time ago. I read the next closest thing, which is Ubo Blot.
Dark Horse, I think, has the rights still for Berserk. I think until this
They
day.
did. Yep. They mentioned that. They had a fucking CNN article on that too.
Damn, that's incredible.
Yep.
Yeah, R.I.P. If they decide to continue, if they decide to continue it, like more power to them. But if not, we understand.
He was both the writer and the artist, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it took so long to come out.
Yep.
On-
I know
on
sometimes they can
on
get
top-
different art, but that's rarely the case.
On top of that, like the art was just very detailed too. That was kind of one of the reasons why it took so long. On top of that, like obviously his health was failing him, so like that was kind of the reason why he was like just having a hard time doing it.
Yeah, I never give back any manga artists like, oh shit, David. I'm like, get some rest, man.
Except for Kubo.
Oh, no, I never give shit to any artist. So
No,
manga.
that's I'm just teasing because
Oh, I got no problem with Kubo. So he's done some stuff I like.
Everybody's chipping in, man. I feel awful now.
Damn, man, why you gotta follow me like that?
This is just not my day today.
Alright, Varnish, you better not choke on that lead.
Damn
now.
it,
I'll
damn it.
take it from you.
Ah.
Why you gotta breathe down my neck like this?
Yeah, that's just the way it is. You're on top. You gotta fight off everyone at the bottom.
Up here, maybe? A break to the left?
You're not got the exact same push this whole too. God damn.
Now I feel like playing Soccer Wars.
Well, it's still playable. It's still a really good game.
I still have all the other routes to go, so.
It's all good.
Which is I find one mention one thing about the new Soccer Wars that I like to mention sometimes is that I forget which brigade that it was done, but one of the character artists in Soccer Wars is actually Ken Sugimori. Like for anybody who doesn't know, that's the original Pokemon artist from like Gen 1 and like Gen 3 and things like that.
Out of 13.
Or Gen 2 I should say, but like
Nice.
basically he's the reason, artistically he's the reason for everyone's childhood who likes Pokemon. So I think also the Haruhi Suzumiya artist did character designs too.
Oh, damn, that
And
win.
K-On! designer.
The K-On! designer, I do remember, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot to the design. That's kind of cool. I mean, it was kind of weird, but definitely
At least you didn't end up in
the only game that
Yeah.
the only game that does that
Respect
is Xenoblade 2.
Respect the wind.
And be the round.
Both games also had the designer of Sword Art Online doing stuff too.
Nice shot.
Can Sword Art Online please go away?
Yeah, I would like for that show to go away.
Oh, it's not gonna happen. You're gonna get a remix of the first story again.
Show / light novel.
Yeah, well, that light novel's been ongoing, so that's already there.
Yeah, I know.
So,
and
it's just a- just an
he
adaptation.
started rewriting the original. And they, like, as soon as they found that out, they fucking greenlit the show.
Yeah, because the current arc, no one gives a shit about it. Because also, that arc is like longer than all the other seasons combined.
Alicization.
Yes, that thing is like 14 volumes long.
And here's your sign of when you should end your show.
End your show and just go away.
He should just write more Gun Gale. That was the superior Sword Art show.
Cool.
What was it really?
I mean, it wasn't the greatest, but it was at least entertaining and not insufferable.
Careful on the gate.
It was
Definitely
pretty
different than the other ones.
It was pretty insufferable in my mind. That was around the time where I decided, like, you know what, I'm gonna give it another shot. And then 3 episodes in, I said, why am I doing this?
Wait, are you talking about the arc or the Gun Gale show itself?
The Gun Gale show.
Yeah, the one with Lynn.
Yeah.
No, there's another Gun Gale spin-off too, like a different anime. With
I know.
All alternative, yeah.
T90 Chan.
I won't say who, but I had a nice long conversation, like 15 minutes with a voice actor from that show at Anime Expo, and I just talked about no. That was an interesting conversation. Man, this hole is just giving us shit.
Yeah.
I got more things to be pissed off about the Sword Art Online. I just gave up on that, but I do wish it would go away. But
The next show that needs to end is My Hero Academia, because my fucking god just ended already.
they're actually gonna. Manga's actually close to ending. Actually, it's actually getting to.
That one's gonna end soon.
They're about to end that stuff soon. Actually, they're on the final arc. The anime just make it seem a lot longer than it actually is.
Damn it! Fuck you, game. Shit.
Yeah, I was enjoying it up until season 4. Season 4 just pissed me off.
Which character?
Not which character, just the season as a whole. Season 4 pissed me off.
Which one was that? Which one was that about?
It's the one where they have to rescue the little girl.
Oh.
And the villain has the ability to deconstruct people.
I stopped after season 2 because I was just so fed up with it.
Season 2 is pretty enjoyable, actually.
Yeah,
season 2 is definitely the roughest.
I mean, granted, each season is pretty slow to build up. I enjoyed season 1 and season 2. And
season 2, that school
3.
tournament was really annoying. Anything with a tournament or a competition is really annoying.
Well, I mean, it's shonen. It's always gonna have a fucking tournament.
It is, but some of them are just too longer than others too. Especially with their anime wise.
Yeah, that's like anime having a beach/hot tub episode. It's just gonna fucking happen.
This is true. They're not dragged up.
Just accept
those are usually 1 or 2 episodes. They're not expanded out to 15 episodes.
Yeah.
So, what season are we in our anime arc? When is
season 5?
Season 5 is probably good. Season 6 probably be the last one. I know exactly what's gonna happen in this arc. So.
Wait, you know what's gonna happen in our arc?
Yeah,
it's season 4.
Yeah, the manga's not far ahead.
We have a manga? We have a manga of this?
Everybody kind of missed my joke there.
Oh, shit. I thought we were still talking about MHA.
No,
that's our part.
He's talking about us.
I totally missed Dollar's joke.
I straight up said, which season are we in?
Oh, my bad.
Because Mal brought up that whole hot tub discussion earlier, and so I was trying to make a joke for that. So.
No, I totally missed it. I was sleeping.
No, it's fine.
Me and Mal were getting the deeper conversation.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I was just kind of making it.
How dare you derail our serious conversation of a shonen? How dare you?
With a hot tub question for when are we gonna do it in our own anime discussion?
Look, these are important things that we must discuss.
Yeah, I understand, but the hot tub episode for the stream, it's got to happen sometime, right?
You're right. It does have to happen.
When One Piece is done, I doubt Oda's gonna do anything else after it.
I don't think he. Well, let me put it to you this way: Kazuki Takahashi, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh, hasn't done a manga since he ended Yu-Gi-Oh. So I don't think and he's done considerably less. I don't think.
He's just living off royalties at this point.
Yeah, to be fair, I wish I was like that too.
Toriyama does design for other stuff like Dragon Quest and stuff like that. Not writing wise, nothing else outside Dragon Ball.
I don't think he, like I said, I don't think he needs to. And to be fair, would you want to?
No, but I'm saying he still works on other things, like Kubo's doing other designs and everything. So, but Toriyama still does that.
Well, this is gonna go fucking down.
There's that at least. So, on the best side, you don't worry about writing again.
I'm just having a fucking awful day.
But then again, I'm probably not minority. I just given up Dragon Ball altogether. I'm just bored of it. Yeah, I mean, I like the fights in it, but it can only go so far.
I don't mind Dragon Ball, but I still laugh at the fact that Bandai is still trying to push Dragon Ball, the card game, as a thing.
It's a big franchise, and they own the licensing rights for the product, so I can't blame them. People buy that shit up.
No, they don't.
Or Japan or something. I don't know out here, but
I only care about here, like, it's because, like, it's in my immediate area, but, like, they're really they're still trying, they're putting out products, so more power to them, but nobody buys it, from my understanding.
probably not. I don't really hang up. Talk to me, big overzealous Dragon Ball fans about that stuff.
Stop! Good work.
Nice shot.
Thanks.
Okay, let's see.
Can't wait for Spy X Family to get anime come out. It'll be a lot of fun.
I don't think that's ever happened yet. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, it has been announced. That one did.
Yeah, that's what I say. It has been announced. Me and Mao have been talking about it. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, but it got pushed back to spring. It got pushed back to the end of the year, though.
I'm waiting for
What are we talking about now?
a Spy X Family.
Ah, right, yeah. Definitely looking forward to that.
Yeah. As I read it again, I'm like, man, this looks fun. I miss it.
I'm very interested in the current arc where it's going because we're finally getting a new setting in the manga, so it's like kind of interesting where it's gonna go. I hope.
Yeah, I got catch up on Yozusura. I'm behind on that.
Mission Yasakura Family.
Yep.
That breaks left.
That one's really good too. Like
I enjoyed it, but I don't know. After he got trained by the grandparents or something, I just kind of forgot about it. But I'll get back to it sometime.
It's still really good. Like they're just.
Oh no, it's good. It's just I've been busy with other stuff. I don't read too many other manga. Maybe sometimes I just binge on too. That's why I don't do TV show.
I don't really do that. Mostly, I do it with the older stuff but for like the
what is this green
stuff, I just wow.
Stubborn.
Well, this course in general, I think we like myself, at least for me, I've been having like really just blah shit. So.
Sloping out. A break to the left.
Oh, well.
Pretty good.
I just I accept the fact that I'm probably gonna just be Par City for a while now. Because for whatever reason, I'm just having a hard time for it.
Not bad, not bad.
That manga for 86, that's our stuff kind of ugly.
Nice. Great.
Take the best.
Good paw.
15. It's a par 3.
Let's see. It's like 9. It's like 9:30, so Soulbrawl is probably gonna be on in like an hour. So we still got some good time ahead of us.
Good work. Oh, Mal, have you seen Castlevania?
I think I have like 4 episodes left to finish. But yeah, I got started.
I want to talk spoilers about it, but okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'll have it finished by tomorrow.
Oh no, it's fine. Okay, did you see a certain slap scene?
I'm trying to think. I don't think I did.
Damn it! Hilarious.
I know the one you're talking about.
Oh, it took me by surprise. That's what Double Toasted talked about too. I'm like, that shit was so damn funny. No, shut up. It was like a low tone shove. He like pimp slapped him.
Shoosh.
Oh shit, Matt Gates is fucked now.
Oh, what happened?
The ex-girlfriend is gonna cooperate.
Yeah, along with all the other guys who bailed on him. So.
Oh, his wingman done already snitched. That's a done deal.
Yeah, they did.
But now they got the ex-girlfriend.
It's the art of the done deal because they don't happen to love Trump.
I just want him dead at this point.
Ah, I can't wait for a local adventure to Florida man in jail. He's what's it called, Epstein Mark II.
Yeah, right now he's not exactly in Florida. He's on that dumb fucking comedy tour with fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, they're not the. Oh, you mean they haven't got to that crappy Fox News comedy show yet? They're not up to that level.
No, they're on the road right now.
No, that's saying something. If you wasn't that back.
This whole fucking sucks.
The course is we shouldn't really be having this much trouble on this course, but we do. Damn it! Yeah, it cut at the very end there. That would have been epic.
Sloping up.
We usually don't have any problems with like the second half of this. For whatever reason, we're just getting royally effed.
Oh, do you see that? Do you see that thing of C-SPAN from Louis Gohmert? Who's considered the dumbest. He was bitching about the board of education or something. If it wasn't for what's it called, President Carter, I would not have graduated I would have graduated at a higher rate because they brought better standards. Fuck them. Something like that. They say, and they call me the dumbest person in college, but I got.
I did see that. Yeah, I did see that.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, this I just remembered like fucking Vic Minogue has been running around like basically just like anti-flaming people lately. So
I'll be back in just a minute. I just gotta take care of something real quick.
Okay, we'll delay our shots as much as I can.
Alright, thank you. One moment.
Hey everyone.
I'll just chill here for right now. You feeling better?
Yeah, I'm fine now.
Okay.
He's alive.
I figured you were like just chilling just because of like your Pfizer shot.
I'm gonna get some water.
No, I felt like crap yesterday, but when I woke up this morning, I had a little bit of a headache, but that was about it. And then after 2 hours, that headache was gone, and now everything's just back to normal.
Yeah, you felt your body was getting that down, getting the patch.
Getting the patch, yeah, downloading, applying the patch. I didn't think it was gonna do anything to me because like normally when I get sick, I don't really get sick, and then the first shot didn't really do anything to me. But man, yesterday after I woke up, I just felt like somebody had gotten in a box truck and run me over.
It's the 5G starting to emanate from your body now.
Yeah, all the 5G nanomachines were like they've all like booted up and dispersed now. So I guess it's
courtesy of China.
Or China? You mean Bill Gates, the Chinese agent? Bill Gates?
Yeah.
I can guarantee by next week you're going to be having a weird fantasy about Bill Gates. I can guarantee it.
I just say that because like all of Europe and like I think parts of the United States are removing all of like the Chinese 5G places.
Yeah, they're removing like Chinese made network components. They were. I mean, the U.S. has been like 3, 4, 5 years ago. Like the U.S. like passed a resolution or where they would not buy any critical network infrastructure from Chinese companies, and that's when that whole like Chinese company backlash started, and everybody was like, "Oh, it's racist and blah 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 blah." But man, I don't think so. Like, I wouldn't. You guys, I rant about geopolitics all the time, but like, I wouldn't buy shit from China. Like anything that goes on your national, like, you know, on your backbone, or you know, has to do with the communication networks or anything like that. I wouldn't buy that shit from a country that, you know, that's trying to like usurp us. Like, no way.
I don't think Yazi's gonna make it.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it.
Yeah, and I delayed my shots as
Security
much as I
101.
can.
Yeah.
Well, we're almost done with this. We're like halfway done with this anyway, so.
Yeah, we're on. We're
3
on-
holes
we're
left.
on-
Yeah.
Yeah, well, counting this one, it's 3 holes. Yeah.
Rip.
Out of time.
Sorry, Yazi. And that's why the timer is there. All right. Well, load up.
Hey, Rob, what's up? Rob's in the chat.
Hey, Rob. Welcome to the golf.
Nice
Well,
shot.
Enron, what have you been eating lately? Anything good?
Not really. Oh no, I take that back. I went back to that bomb ass taco place this afternoon and got a burrito to see how they were. Pretty good.
Rob says in the chat.
Yep.
Enron, there was a deal a few years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago. They were planning to upgrade the equipment like for 5G by Huawei, like that one Chinese company. So the government said, "Fuck that," and then in the most nice possible way, over reasonable security concerns, and they didn't like that. It's like, well, yeah,
No.
obviously.
Yeah, fucking no. Hawaii can go fuck themselves because like half of their board of directors are like People's Liberation Army, like former like military people. I mean, come on, like the freaking government basically runs that company. You want to put their shit on your backbone? No, sir.
Hey, what's up? Sorry about that, guy. I just gotta care something. Sorry.
Yeah, you got timed out.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. So,
Yeah, I delayed my shots as much as I could, but it's just what the game wasn't having it. So
No, all good. I understand. How you doing, Enron?
Yo.
Yeah, I saw that tweet you posted with those hilarious baseball names. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, like they reminded me of like baseball names, like the made up baseball names for that one video game that everybody always memes. Yeah, I forget which. It was one of those games from
Well, I was
the
gonna
NES.
ask, did Tomino
But-
buy a baseball team?
Exactly. That's the first thing
Is
I
that
ever
what was
Enron.
happening?
No, these are actually college baseball players.
Funny.
Yeah, so I think some of those names are freaking awesome. Like that one.
Itchy Birds.
Itchy Birds is pretty good. Roja Prairie is my favorite one because like I told people in another Discord, in the baseball Discord I'm in, like it sounds like a bad like it sounds like a menu item at a bad Tex-Mex restaurant or like a drink at said restaurant. The Rojo Prairie.
Bubba Hubbard. Bubba.
That one's normal. Then the other good one was what was it, like Hambleton something or Hambleton Oliver, and I was like, that sounds like a Tiny Toons character.
Zebulon Vermilion. That's a
I don't
Tomino
know.
name.
I think Tomino bought the team and then walked to the locker room and says, "I'm renaming all of you now."
I own you.
Yeah. So guys,
Your name is
hot
Dog Water.
tub stream win.
Yeah,
we were
exactly.
talking about
discussing that earlier.
We went
Oh, really?
Oh, so Emma, in your professional opinion, what season are we on for our show?
For what show? The golf show?
Yeah.
yeah, the golf show. What season are we?
Well, I'm a big fan of like doing the whole like one year is or one run consecutive run is a season.
Right.
So I guess I would just keep
So
calling
we're a
this season
sitcom.
1, really.
So we're basically a sitcom.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, that's how I grew. It's the TV I grew up with. So yeah,
Sitcom.
not none of this 4 episodes dropped on Netflix as a season,
right.
and there's like 3 seasons a year.
take
Fuck that
no
shit.
breaks.
That's stupid.
Nice.
Or the BBC version.
Well, at least the BBC one, like they take a year. Like you may get like a season of a show, and then not get another season of it for like 3 years, and then get season 2. Like,
Yep, Neo was talking about it on Gundam yesterday.
yeah, I listened. I was actually listening to when they were talking about that. But yeah, I mean, there's very few BBC shows that are literally 1 year after another. I mean, there are some, but most of the shows that we know of over here, that like Doctor Who or some of these other shows like Line of Duty or I think what would be another popular one, or all the friggin' Britcoms that we've been watching for the same Britcoms we've been watching for 40 years on American public television. All of those shows are like, yeah, those are all like 6-8 episode seasons, and then they took a year off, took 2 years off or whatever, and then come back and do another season. And so, you know, there's plenty of shows like that, but I'm a big fan of like the.
So what you're saying is we're in season 2. Is what you're.
No, I think what he's saying is we will stay in season 1 until we have the hot tub episode. Then we can graduate.
Take a break. Yeah.
I was telling Mal, it's like if he screen captures Discord, we'll do it.
I was gonna say, when are we gonna have the flashback episode?
I don't know.
We don't do flashbacks.
No.
We don't do flashbacks.
Wait, clip show?
You're not being
our show is fully funded.
The whole first half of our show is a recap of the last 5 episodes.
This is not a Pakuda show.
Oh, Wolf's Rain.
I don't feel like giving that guy more money.
Or the person did Wolf's Rain.
That's pretty bad.
But yeah.
Why you gotta remind me of Wolf Rain?
I had to watch that shit, that's why. I got bored of it too.
Yeah, Wolf's Rain wasn't the best. Has good music though, but that's about all I had going for it.
Idea, it's just bad execution. But that's
that ending confused the hell out of me.
No, I understood the ending, cause sorry, excuse me. The ending is like all the other Bone shows. At least all the other like early Bone shows. Because Raw Zephon had the same kind of ending, and then some other show that they did had the same kind of ending where it's like, oh, the very end of this is like, oh, there's a brand new world emerging out of all this chaos or whatever, and that's what you get. That's what you catch the glimpse of at the end of Wolf's Rain. But sorry, I just spoiled the fuck out of Wolf's Rain for anybody who's watching the stream and hasn't seen it. But it's been 20 years, so nah.
It's been 20 years, and it's a bad show, so it's okay.
It is a bad show. Well, yeah, I'd say it's a bad show. Because I didn't really like it when I watched it, and I like it even less now as it's aged. But yeah, I mean, it has that same. Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, how many people saw it were howling mad?
No, man, I let you have your say for a pun. Great.
Come on, I was waiting for that one for a while.
At least it wasn't that bad one, but yeah, like early Bone shows like all had that same sort of ending. I don't know if it was like just the same crew of writers who were doing all that stuff, but like all that stuff was original material. You know, I don't think Raw Zephon had a pre-existing like novel or manga or anything like that. So I think that was original. I know Wolf's Rain was original.
I was gonna say the one show that I can think of back then that did not have that kind of weird ass ending was Mars Daybreak.
Yeah, Mars Daybreak didn't have that kind of ending. But Mars Daybreak actually it came after Wolf's Rain and Raw Zephon. So
Mars Daybreak was also based on a weird ass game.
Oh, that's right. It was a video game, wasn't it? So was it the game before it was an anime, or was it?
Yeah, game was before and the game.
Or was it one of those deals where they planned them at the same time, like Dot Hack?
I don't know, but I don't think the game's related to it from what I've seen. As a completely different character.
Because that was like a trend in the early 2000s where they would come out with like these game / anime / manga media franchises. They would plan them all as parts of a whole. So you would have the like
multimedia projects.
Yes. Like Dot Hack is one of those.
Tokyo Modern was that? It was a game before it became an anime. A really fucked up anime.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Even Eureka 7 was like that too. Like, because they planned Eureka 7 to have like an anime and then have like.
That was Bandai though too.
Well, yeah. I mean, Dot Hack was Bandai too, I think. So.
It's true. This is but
Yeah, so I mean, like,
crappy video game, crappy manga.
yeah. So I mean, I think Kitty Grade was planned as one of those multimedia things too, but I don't know if they ever came out.
Yeah, there was a manga for it. And there was another spin-off show.
Damn it! I was actually aiming for the pin. And I almost hit it.
I had those issues of New Type magazine. That's how I knew.
I remember how much hype. I remember how much hype Kitty Grade had, like with the fan subbers.
Oh yeah,
like all the fan subbers back then. They were like every single fucking fan sub group was planning to do Kitty Grade. Like it was like this huge like major hype thing. And then when the first couple episodes came out, everybody was like, ugh.
Everybody realized it was trash.
You can have it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say it was trash, but it wasn't good, you know?
It wasn't worth the hype and it was not doing that
shit. Now, can you get this eagle?
I don't know, man. They're asking a lot of me. They're asking a lot.
I remember a couple of issues of New Type, they were talking about Scrap Princess. I enjoyed that one for the most part.
Scrap Princess was good. I really like that show.
Scrap Princess is good, yeah.
That's one of the few Bone shows that I really, really like.
Also helped with
which show? Which show?
Scrap Princess.
Scrap Princess.
Oh.
Mal doesn't agree.
No, it's just I've never seen Scrap Princess.
Oh, okay. Then
it's also different from other Bone shows. It's a fantasy show.
It's a sci-fi show that pretends to be a fantasy.
Yeah,
he's not wrong.
Well, yeah, if you've seen the whole thing, you know that as the further they go along, it's revealed that it's definitely more sci-fi than anything else.
Yeah, but I forgot. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Alright, Varnus, don't fuck it up.
Also had a manga for that too, so that's another thing too. Multimedia thing.
Yeah, I don't think those two were planned at the same time though to be parts of the whole. I think they just had a manga that just covered the show.
Yeah, when we say multimedia, we mean something that's like in a different medium, but tells a different story in the same universe.
And kind of sets things up or expounds upon things that were in there, you know, and then lay the foundations for like another season or another book or another, you know, comic or whatever.
Basically, in other words, the desktop.
Yeah, they don't really do those whole like multimedia franchise things anymore because I think too many of them just lost so much money for them, for the companies. Because like very few of them were hits.
Some of them do that with novels and everything. You know, they get spin-offs of other stuff and some mangas, but for the most part, not anime that much.
Well, once those projects failed, they actually that's when they started cutting back on their ambitions and started doing like 13 episode seasons. Like I think right around that 2007 era is like when we stopped seeing like full on 24 episode seasons.
Well, yeah. I think it started even before that. Because I remember when I first graduated from college, like and did a whole lot of sitting around on the internet watching fan subs and stuff. And like a lot of the shows that were starting to come out then, I noticed that were 12, 13 episodes, and I used to wonder like, don't they make fucking full season anime anymore? But then, you know, I go ahead.
I was gonna say there's also. I was gonna say there's also a time they were doing more adaptations of visual novels too. That's one of the things. There's a lot of 13 episode things for it too. They're like based on the visual novels or games, pretty much more so than like 90s.
Yeah, because a lot of those 13 episoders that came out originally, like in the early 2000s, that I noticed were always seemed to be like dating sim adaptations.
Exactly.
Or visual novel adaptations. Back then, I kind of lumped dating sims and visual novels into the same category. Although I know that's technically not correct.
I mean, it's not correct, but
my head does it. So
it's not a lot. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah,
in a lot of ways.
But yeah, that's a lot of those shows were like the 13 episode ones, and then you would get like, you know, mecha shows that were almost always 20 plus episodes. Although that's no longer the case, as we all know.
But I actually, and it's getting to a point where I think it's actually to the detriment of the show itself.
Well, I understand why they do it because the animation business, costs. Because the animation business has over the last 2 decades has been increasingly trying to get more blood from the stone. You know, and it's you have to do split cores if you do have a 20+ episode show, because otherwise you're going to kill your staff. I mean, you're going to kill your staff anyways, but you're really going to kill your staff if you don't do that.
Especially if your 24 episode show doesn't pick up by the halfway point, and then they're saying, well, why are we still going with the second half of the show when everybody's lost interest at halfway through?
Yeah, and then there's also the fact that these guys are also working on another project at the same time, right? They're working probably on two shows at a time, maybe 3 if you work for a big studio. So that's another reason why that they've gone to do the split core thing. Like, I understand that, and that doesn't bother me anymore. Those kind of things. What bothers me is when they do the split core and then they come back in the second part of the season with brand new staff, or like a different director, or like a different. Usually it's not a different writer, because they usually write it all at one time, but like a different director, different like artists or whatever. Like, that's when it gets really weird.
Okay, Yazi, you feel like sitting out this one for Enron?
Yeah, sure, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
So we'll be doing it a little bit too, though.
Yeah.
He tweeted on. He posted on Facebook, so I saw it.
Yeah,
we could just hang out and wait for him, because he's probably going to join in like 5 minutes. So.
Yeah, but usually his internet doesn't kick a. Because it's at like 10 o'clock, his internet just bullshits him like pretty hardcore.
Okay, so I guess we can do 9 real quick while we wait on him.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
if he comes in, I can set up a room with him.
Yeah, so it won't be too bad. So, Enron, Yaz, Varnus, and Mal can join mine. So.
I'm probably gonna do it because I got a really bad headache now, so feeling kind of tired as well.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for joining out with us, even if you were having a headache. We really appreciate it.
And man, we had some good conversation.
It's always fun hanging out with you guys. So.
Yeah, and that's the point of the golf sessions, just to hang out. Sometimes we have a serious conversation about geopolitics.
Yeah. Anyway, peace out.
We should name this stream, like earlier when you guys were mentioning it. What season are we on? Like, we should like give this stream a name, like Mina no Stream or something, you know? Like, I don't know.
Golf politics for life.
What's that?
No, golfing Janai.
Golfing Janai.
Golf is not real.
This is not golf.
This is no golf.
This is not golf. Yeah, that's what that means. I guess that works, because, like, you know.
I still want to check out Double Zeta one of these days.
Golf.
I'm pretty sure Double Zeta is up on Gundam Info, isn't it?
No power. I want
things don't stay there very long.
I don't think it is on Gundam Info. I think it's one of those shows that got cycled out.
No birdie. I want to find eagle.
It got cycled out.
No. I mean, I would
fly like an eagle. We might
for that not even birdie. I want to find the eagle is pretty good.
That's right.
That's right. Not even eagles. I want to be a condor.
I saw a fucking condor here in my neighborhood the other day.
You sure it was an actual condor? Because I'm pretty sure condors don't live in Michigan.
Why were all of our characters looking away from the hole?
Because they're looking at Eureka.
Oh, sorry. It was a vulture. I take that back. It was a vulture.
Yeah, it's probably a turkey vulture, actually.
Probably. I don't know what it was, but
turkey vultures look kind of like condors.
They look the same to me. They're like rats.
All right, so we'll set up a poll, a quote unquote poll of 4 titles, and then we'll ask Sobro which one we should have.
Okay.
Oh, Sobro's online.
Yes.
Not even an eagle. I want to be condor. I think that would be my submission.
Not even Phoenix. I want to J Claw.
I still think the condor.
They could just be parodies of a robot show. Robot show.
Yeah. but it has kind of related back to the golf terms. I want to say.
Yeah, well, that's kind of why I went for Condor, because that's the best one. That's a hole in one on a par 5, which I finally did get. Like I'm still really proud of that one. Like I was just like, holy shit.
Well, the easiest one to do would just be Birdie the Mighty.
Oh, God. Birdie the Mighty.
Yeah, but I don't want to get sued.
Fly
You
like
getting
an
sued. It
eagle.
would be my stream getting shut down.
Well, you wouldn't even you wouldn't spell it BIRDY. You'd spell it BIRDIE.
Alright, you got a point there. You got a point.
Do you think bots care?
Probably not.
They should. Probably could, because they're looking for spelling. I would imagine spelling would be one of the things they're looking for.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, let's see here.
I was gonna say, and I still want to talk to these guys about 86 and
Man, I was gonna catch up on 86. I was gonna catch up on 86 last night, but I was like, man, I kind of just want to watch something like chill. So I ended up not watching 80.
86 is depressing too. So
Yeah, I know. I'm not watching that tonight because I feel like shit.
Back Arrow, that's the opposite of depressing.
I'm so far behind in Back Arrow. Like, dude, I'm like episode 7 Back Arrow. Like, I'm so far behind.
Same. I think I'm on 7 or 8.
I need to catch up on that this week. Well, I've got stuff to do this weekend, so I can't catch up the weekend either.
I finally realized it was the Master Asia of the show. So
Yeah, well, don't talk about Back Arrow because I saw you like freaking out on Twitter about how good this last episode was. So like, don't spoil anything. I'm gonna try to catch up on both of those shows. Well, both of those shows next week, I think. Just like fucking watch like 15 episodes of Back Arrow.
How many episodes are planned for 86?
13 and 13. They're gonna take a season break.
Yeah, split core.
So they already confirmed the second core.
Yep, they confirmed it early on,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
I'm just surprised that this first core is just gonna be the entire first novel, which is very rare that all 13 episodes is gonna be volume 1.
Hopefully it accurately covers it all.
It's a lot, so much so that people are surprised. People who read the novel are surprised. I'm like, that's going at this pace because they're adding stuff from the novel, which is usually easy.
Hit it too hard.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, usually if a show has like glacial pacing like that, like where it takes an entire season to get through one volume, like usually it means they're covering like everything that they can and not skirting over stuff.
Well, I was gonna say they still have time skips in there, which is.
All right.
Oh, no, sorry. I've been in the first
Nice
two
shipping.
episodes.
Thanks.
Not that big of a thing. It's like a time pass,
Okay.
not that much.
How many novels of this series are there?
So far right now in America, it's up to volume 7. Japan up to volume 9.
Jeez.
So lots.
So they can keep this going for a while.
Oh
if
no,
they want
I
to.
doubt they're gonna go if they the season 2. I doubt they're gonna go that slow of a pace because the second novel a lot of different things happen. So the pacing's very different.
Sloping out.
Novel 2 onwards.
Still, 7 volumes up. That's still a lot of content to cover.
They're not gonna cover that, but this is
No,
anime
we're not
logic.
gonna. They're not gonna get through all of it.
I was gonna say that's a lot of content to cut too.
Well, that's the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. Hopefully they don't do a Promised Neverland.
And this is anime logic. They're gonna end somewhere with like, okay, it's gonna end here, but read the novel to find out more. That's pretty much how most anime are.
I mean, most anime most anime like this are a commercial for the novels anyway. So
For some people, that's a complete drop off.
I just want
Well, nah,
to
it's knowing what to expect. And plus, this is an anime. It's an adaptation. Know what to expect. So if you enjoyed it, read the novel. In fact, in this case, it might be better because it's following the novel so much. You can go from the anime to the novel without too much of an issue. Because it usually cuts up in this case. They're adding stuff that's easier to transition.
I do that with manga. All the time. Like once the anime ends, like I'll pick up the manga right where the anime ends and not read all the stuff that I've already seen.
this is one of the few times I would not recommend the manga because the manga's pacing the manga's actually not that good. It's like kind of lame. Plus the art's not kind of bad too.
Well, all I know is like I probably won't pick up the light novels because every time I try to read a light novel translations for a show that I liked, I'm like, wow, this is really bad. I don't know if it's just I don't know if it's just like the localization or the fact that you know, like for some reason I can excuse reading like young adult tier, or I can excuse like being entertained by like young adult tier properties, which is basically what most anime are. But then when I actually read like the book, it just seems to me like the book should be like more serious or something. I don't know. It's weird. I can't explain it. All I know is that when I try to read the light novel for something, I'm just like, ugh, I really don't want to read this.
I guess you don't have. I guess you don't have the animation.
Rob in the chat says Lee Makers is online with Mario Kart 8. I do not envy him.
I don't either. But shout out to Majors, man. He's back to streaming, man. He's playing Resident Evil 8 as well. I don't know when he streamed it last, but I know he streamed it recently. So shout out to Majors, man. Oh, I'm sure you put some in there. Maybe he's just taking a break from it. He took a break from streaming for a minute. So, get out that water, please. But
Nice shots.
Majors is back. Twitch.tv/Mr. Lee Majors, by the way. I didn't realize Majors was also streaming, man. Props to him. Twitch.tv/Mr. Lee Majors. He's live with no jive. Let's see here.
Sloping up.
Oh, enjoyed the episode of Gundam yesterday. A lot of fun. Fucking
yeah, it was super good, man. I enjoyed it too, man. I didn't get to say everything I wanted to, though, man. But that always happens with that show.
I was gonna say, I was about to use my rating, man. Aliens, robots, or magic.
Oh shit! Yeah, I saw that after the fact. It's like, god damn it! I should have thought of that, but
all good.
I had a Dora Milaje on my mind, I guess. But yeah, man,
they beat it out of you.
There you go. They beat it out of me, indeed.
What is with this game? We're getting our ass kicked on the.
Oh, y'all getting cooked by what, by the course or by other players?
By Dora Milaje.
Like we've been having some really tough putts this entire day. Or at least I have.
So, bro, did the second Pfizer kick your ass like it did mine?
Yeah, it did. It made me. I was run down, sore, had a bit of a fever on the third day. I was like, God damn, dude, this shit is rocking my shit. I didn't want to work, man. I tried to get those days off initially, and I sent my boss an email saying I wanted those days off, but he didn't see the email, so I got fucked. And so I got the Wednesday off.
Really affected me.
Didn't see.
When people I work with, I was about to say, when people I work with don't respond to my emails, I fucking ping them the next morning. I'm like, dude, hey dog, did you see my email?
Did you get that thing I sent you?
Yeah, get that thing I sent you.
Exactly. I should have said something. What was funny is I was able to get Monday and Tuesday off, this past Monday and Tuesday off, instead because nobody was off during that time, so the availability was there. So I took them. Monday morning, my boss calls me up and says, "Are you checking into work today?" It's like, we had this conversation, and it was. I asked you if Monday and Tuesday was open. You said yeah. It's like, well, I'm gonna put in for it. Right after this phone call, I said, yeah, do that, and I'll go ahead and approve it. And I thought he had. So I started my Monday off. I was still in bed when he called my phone at like 11 in the morning. I was like, oh shit, he doesn't know I'm fucking off today. So I answered the phone, and sure enough, he was asking me if I was going to check into work today. It's like, no, because I had the day off. Check the calendar. And it's like, oh, I didn't notice. I'm so sorry. And he took care of it. But it's like, yo, man, that kind of scares me. Because I want anybody to think about no call, no show. No, we have a system called I forget what the fuck it's called because my brain is so fried right now. But we put in our times. He's supposed to go work day. That's it. We put in our times. He gets a ping about it. Then he's supposed to either say he can or cannot approve it. And nothing. I guess he just didn't notice. But he's been swamped lately because there's been so many changes at my work. So I kind of can't blame him for not noticing. But next time I put in for time, I notice it's not approved all the way. I'm gonna get at him. It's like, yo.
Yeah, you gotta follow up.
Yeah,
I do that. I do that with my managers all the time.
I don't know if your system has it set up to where, like, if they approve, you'll get a text message because that's the way we have it. But if you don't, if you don't get that text message or you don't get a confirmation, yeah, you need to follow up because
we actually used to track our. Yep, we used to track our PTO. Well, we still do actually, as far as I know. My old company used to track our PTO submissions with a support ticket. So we had this system called Maestro. I don't know if anybody else uses it. It may be like an in-house thing. I was never really sure. It was so shitty that I'm pretty sure it was in-house. But we had this thing called Maestro that we used to generate projects in and submit tasks like development for a certain project, testing for a certain project, reviews for a certain project. We would generate all that shit in that system and then send out the task to whoever is supposed to do those things. So we got smart and started using it for PTO requests. So like what you would do is you would just generate a generic request in the thing, and then just put in the title like PTO, what days you want PTO, and then your manager has your manager goes in and looks at it and approves it because there's you can configure it, put little different timestamp buttons or whatever in it that you want, and that way like somebody has to look at it and say, okay, yes, I approve this. I'm putting my stamp on it. You can go ahead and take these days off. Like, that's how we kept up with it. But, like, I never had trouble keeping up with any of my... I mean, I had, like, 40 people under me, and, like, I approved PTOs left and right, and I never had any problems keeping up with it. It just sounds like your boss sucks.
No, we have far less people. And we only can afford to have, like, 3 people off at the same time. So, getting closer and closer to summer, that's become more of a thing. I couldn't even get the weekend that Guilty Gear was coming out. I actually got the initial week that Guilty Gear was coming out off, but we know how that worked out. But this time around I couldn't get it off, so it was like, fuck, man. So
those leaves don't process themselves.
Well, you might be better off for it anyways, because I'm expecting the servers to just be shit on that first couple of days. I was thinking to myself, rather than get that Thursday, I might put in for the Friday for Guilty Gear, and hopefully things will work out by then.
Great shot.
That's a good point. I'll see if I can get that Friday off too, but knowing my luck, that shit is already probably taken too.
I'll be ordering my copy.
I took up the Friday before Memorial Day off like 4 weeks in advance. So I'm like, I'm taking this day. I'm gonna give myself a long weekend.
Nice. Not bad. Yeah.
Nice one. Very nice eagle.
That is a very nice
I can't believe they made Soul Bad Guy like S tier in that game.
They made him what?
Not even birdies. I want to find eagle.
Yep.
Soul Bad Guy like S tier in Strive.
F tier.
He's
the best character in the game.
He's the best character along with Ramble.
You said S tier, okay.
S tier? Yeah, he's definitely up there.
I misheard, that was my fault.
It fits in canon.
Yeah, him and Ram are like the best, like they're fucking monsters. The best characters.
Yeah,
and then you got May. Yeah. You got May because May still has her movement, and then yeah, absolutely. Sorry,
they can leave Soul and Ram where they're at because I'll eventually end up playing them anyways.
Oh, not Soul. That guy can go suck it.
My best friend has always main Soul in these games, and so when I heard that Soul got buffed to S tier, I was like, oh no. Oh,
I don't think he's gonna be as prolific as he was in the last beta. I think they're gonna nerf at least some aspect of him.
6P.
But I hope they would actually bring everybody up to his level. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
6P though, yeah. That shit is
that shit's plus up block.
Woo, dude. And then
who thought it was a good idea to do that shit?
Dude, Ram can like counter anything, man. This is insane.
Oh, I know. She doesn't even have to. She doesn't even have to put herself at risk.
I saw that shit on Giona where he was fucking showing her countering all the Kai shit. It's like, god damn it. But go ahead, Calamity. I'm sorry.
I guess it's fitting because in Exert Sign, Ram was broken. Hopefully she doesn't get a wheelchair Ramlethal moment like she did in Revelator.
She's also a brand new character in the game.
They seem to be taking kid gloves with Ram. I don't think they'll... Like, if they do make any changes, I doubt it'll be significant.
Well, in any case, Solbra or Yazi, do you guys want to set up a room or something so that you can
shit.
play? Or
Who's on the
I'll
phone?
join in a few. I'll join in a few.
Okay,
'Cause,
I'll make a room right now. 9-hole in.
Yeah, that sounds fine. Actually, make it 6.
6 in. Okay.
Yeah. How many holes you guys got left?
Like
5.
4. Yeah, 6 will work. Do 6.
Okay, 6-hole random.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we have
That'll
like
give us a time to
5
take a little break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was odd last night. You guys were talking about the Legend of Galactic Heroes Blu-ray set because that thing's been out for like 2 years and it was like a big deal when it came out because of how big it was and how expensive it was.
Well, I'm sure we talked about it back when it dropped. And the significance was that it sold out. Like it's all the I don't even know if Neo had mentioned that, but it's completely sold out. All 1,000 copies are gone.
That was the point of the article. It's completely sold out.
Yeah.
Now.
It
I
took
don't
forever.
know if Neo brought that up. Yeah, it took him a while, but I'm glad it did sell out.
Took forever, but like it just shows like because over time all 1,000 people paid $800,000 for that thing.
Let's not forget.
That's insane.
Well, this is also stimulus money too.
That's true.
Hey,
That's another aspect of it.
Yeah.
Some people that's their favorite series, and they don't have a lot of they're keeping up with their bills. So I mean, if you got the money to buy something frivolous, then buy something frivolous. That's cool. If I was loaded, I'd probably own it. So
Gotta get those coins.
If I cared a lot about Legend of Galactic Heroes, like if that was like my favorite show or whatever, I would have totally bought that. But, like, no, I wouldn't have even given a second thought.
Yeah,
If it was a Laserdisc version, I would have given it a little bit more incentive for me to buy it because this is the DVD version, which has a mixed animation, which is a mixed bag. No pun intended.
Oh, a mixed bag. Look at this guy.
Well, no,
never quit, sir.
I'm not joking about the mixed animation because it does that whole Zeta Gundam movie thing. It's a mess. Where you do the old hand-on animation with the digital one.
Yeah, it has newly animated animation moments in it, and it clashes with the old animation.
Oh, it's only for like the first 2 seasons. Well, at least like the second half of season 2. It sticks to like the hand-drawn animation because that was like in the later '90s where they had a bigger budget. But the first half, it was like I guess I don't know what was wrong with the masters or something, but they used like the newer style of the Gaiden OVAs, like the second Gaiden OVA, and that one's like a lot uglier looking.
There you go, Mal. I swam in the jungle for you.
Oh, I know.
I'm about to be man.
I was gonna say earlier, like you just trying to give me this game, aren't you? give me an inch, I will take that mile.
Oh yeah, go for it.
He's like he tripped. I'm running.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're supposed to be jogging. I don't care. I'm getting the front.
God damn you, tree piece of shit.
Oh, by the way, Solbro, like I actually went on like the Everybody's Golf Reddit and actually posted about the stream, so hopefully we'll get some newer people in here.
If that Reddit's still alive.
No, it's still alive. People commented in it, and I actually got like 20 upvotes, so people clearly did care.
Yeah, and I saw a few comments of people who saying that they basically do the same thing for the game as well.
Stupid hell.
What? So
I can't wait for them to start coming in here and commenting on how terrible we are and how like
The fact that
we're not like the rest of everybody's golf community. Like you guys are playing some real low tier golf on this game.
I'm gonna go with Yahtzee at the moment.
This ain't the Masters, goddammit.
I'm just waiting for someone like to call us out like when we talk about like serious topics every so often.
Oh, especially from Reddit. You know, some fucking like R the Donald assholes from Reddit are gonna be like, I don't like you guys are playing this game and I get your politics out of my sport.
Oh Lord!
Just shut up and play ball.
Just shut up and play ball.
If I
shut up and
what
dribble.
Is this, baseball?
Just shut up and dribble, son.
If this was real golf, I hit you with my 9-iron.
There you go. That's the spirit.
So we may or may not get like new people, but I figured I'd just mention that. I'm probably gonna.
Hey, you got
do
the word out, man. Maybe they'll run back to archive and check it out and then come out next time. So I thank you for doing that, man. Every little bit helps. I posted on the MAHQ group about it today, so maybe one or two people come from there.
Oh, we also saw the thing is that was it the hot tub thing? Should we tell them?
Oh,
that fucking Twitch shit.
We're gonna have the hot tub. We're gonna have like the hot tub / onsen episode of the stream.
The beach episode.
Are they really deplatforming those are like just getting by on nakedness and shit? Is that what they're doing?
No.
Well, they're
the
not.
thing is that they added a new category because they realized that this hot tub bullshit that's been happening makes them money. So they came up with a bullshit excuse to allow for it.
Wow. Okay. Shit. I mean, that competition is OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Exactly. So all the e-girls that just want to shove their titties in the camera.
They're good to go. They're good to go.
They've got a spot where they can do it.
Move windows confirmed.
Move windows confirmed. Jesus.
You know what? I'm gonna put on furry off. I'm gonna bear it all.
Terrible.
Come on, man. I got started the honeypot somehow.
Oh boy.
Yes.
I still have to play that sequel.
I didn't know my body could do all that.
So, I don't know, for some reason, Sobro brings out the worst in me.
Boom.
No, because you do this when he's not here.
Yeah, but he
Yo, exposed.
I bring out even worse ones with him around. I do bad ones already.
Let him puke. Curse you, Yazi. Curse you. Oh shit.
I mean, you should see the ones I do when I do the Super Robot War sessions with him.
Yeah, it was great, man. The last session was fantastic, dude. I took a cookie during the break, man. I was zoning. That second half. Oh my god. I'm on mission 15. I know I just finished 15. The very next mission is the mission where you make a choice whether you want to go to the real robot route or the
fantasy route.
But what's that genre called again? It's called it starts with the I. Isekai route.
Isekai.
Yeah. Is that Isekai at all?
I mean, it kind of is because it's like the gunfight thing, but
Rare, this I guess this.
Oh, Rare.
This is
Isekai on the highest level.
Yep, it wasn't called Isekai back then. It's what the genre has become now. So.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I assume you're going to go with the route that does the Voton stuff, though.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, but he's gonna make a separate save file in case he wants to.
Yeah, I'll make a fork in the road save. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
or you can play in the future too.
Because I personally chose Grey Earth, but
no, I was gonna say it doesn't call Isekai. There's no trucks involved. No one's getting hit by a truck.
No trucks.
No trucks was involved.
No, but Tokyo Tower is involved, and that's like the open portal for like all sorts of fucking otherworldly shit. So
not anymore. It's trucks now. It's being run over by trucks.
You don't have to get reincarnated for it to be an isekai. You just have to get spirited away to another world somehow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Open up that big tomb in the library.
Getting sucked into a book in the library. Yeah.
Interdimensional portals just randomly showing up.
Becoming the Affleck duck.
Affleck, really?
I know exactly what he's. I know exactly. Yeah, Garzy's wings. I know exactly what he's talking about.
The Affleck duck.
I actually included that sound effect when I did the quick show.
Nice! It was hilarious.
Nice.
Somebody made a reference to the Affleck duck. I just put it in the Affleck.
Well done.
Yeah,
that's great.
It's too bad you don't get like the vocal versions of songs in Super Robot Wars because like the Ray Earth song is just not the same without the vocals.
Well, I was gonna say that's what custom soundtrack is for.
Yep. Which I had to remind myself I have to set up again because I had to factory reset my PS4.
Oh, I was gonna say you just put a USB in. That's what I did with mine.
Yeah, I know, I do, but that means I still have to go into each of the songs and replace them for what I had before.
Calamity, you're up.
I know.
I remember I spent like 6 hours trying to custom soundtrack Full Boost.
Yeah. I only put like 5 or 6 songs in.
Don't let me tell you how long I spent. How many hours? how many hours I spent trying to remix Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on the Dreamcast, the Third Strike on the Dreamcast, and CVS 2 on the Dreamcast. That was a long, excruciating fucking process. Holy God.
Audio editing often is.
Compression, you have to compress in 80K, which is like its own compression that the Dreamcast games used. And you had to make sure the volume was right. If the volume was too loud, you had to go back and re-edit the volume a little lower to get it down. Sometimes the volume was too low. I became really good at it after a while, but because I made tons of remixes for Capcom vs. SNK too. But my first remix was a Third Strike remix, which was nothing but Cowboy Bebop, and it was super cool. And then the second remix I did was Marvel, and it was like a mixture of songs from different things. Marvel 2, and then all my other remixes were CVS 2, and I must have made like 11 of them. Some for other people, some for myself.
How are you liking the swordfish in Super Robot Wars?
Say it again?
Say it again?
You have it. The swordfish from Cowboy Bebop in Super Robot Wars.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's the only unit that's playable.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Unfortunately, you can't play the other Bebop characters, but they join up for like super moves for Spike those, so or ultimate moves.
It's a pretty good unit overall too.
Swordfish is a badass ship. It always has been. I've always liked the design of it since the first episode, man. That's what I think that might be the first episode of anime I watched the most. Huh?
What is the Swordfish 1 though? I mean, it means it must be a 1 somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure that's an older model.
I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure the Swordfish. I'm pretty sure the Swordfish was actually a biplane.
Oh, you think so?
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
That's dope. Because I know the Bebop was created from a fishing boat that Jet engineered into an actual.
I was right.
Spacecraft.
I was right.
Nice.
The fairy swordfish.
By the way, Robin in the chat says he sank a few hours into sorting his music playlist for Maxi Boost.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yo, Robin.
Oh, yes. Okay. Can I rant a little? Well,
hold on,
just
before you start, the Swordfish was a British biplane from World War One.
Man, so the Swordfish 2 is like a sequel. It's like a follow-up to
My
that,
bad.
but it's
Not World War One. The Swordfish.
No! Fuck you!
The Swordfish biplane was actually a World War II plane. First flight in 1934, introduction in 1936. So they used it as a torpedo bomber.
You're up and run.
Apparently. But yeah, that's what the first Swordfish was.
If
and
I
a lot of
remember
these anime planes are named after real world planes that like a lot of people don't realize. Like Macross is full of them. Like the
all of them were
like the VF-22. Like the VF-22 is the in Macross is like they call it the Sturmvogel.
Oh, nice.
Sturmvogel 2 or whatever, because there was a Sturmvogel 1 at some point in World War II, and then yeah, I mean, like if you look up the names of all these planes that are in like mecha shows or whatever, like you'll be like, and you look them up like online, you'll end up getting like a real world plane instead.
Well, also it's kind of like how a lot of ships in mecha anime and everything, battleships like named after like real life, they're named after like people.
Yeah, or like how like girls get named after real life racing horses.
It's more weird.
You want to go with something current?
That's too funny.
Did you guys see the thing where like the Uma Musume fans like donated like $32,000 or something for the care of some old racehorse?
Did they really?
Yeah, I heard about
told us
that.
about that before.
Yeah, it was like some horse, like a Japanese racing association horse. It's like the oldest horse in the association. And he's
people.
like
I'm finding out there are people that are Uma Musume fans that I would have never guessed they were fans of.
Racehorsing is pretty big in Japan, actually, so I'm not surprised.
Oh yeah,
that's huge.
Fucking Macho Obama plays that racehorse game all the time. Yeah, I didn't realize horsing racing was big until then. But go ahead, Aaron. Sorry about that.
Anything the Japanese can bet on, they'll do it. Like they love it. All right, so. Calamity, you were gonna say something. I just like completely like took over there for like 5 minutes.
I'm gonna rant shortly.
Rob
that's
says,
another annoying thing from my PS4 reset. My entire Maxi Boost. Custom soundtrack I spent like an hour or two making is now gone. So
Yeah, I kept all my old files because I thought, well, if I ever make if they ever let me do custom soundtracks on any other system for these games, I want these tracks.
I still have the tracks. I just have to reset them.
Yeah, I spent so long because I was actually cutting tracks up to fit the 10-minute loops or whatever that Full Boost used, and I cut up a whole shitload of Firebomber songs.
Dope.
And had to and try to find the best places. I mean, my edits are very rough, and they're not, I'm definitely not a pro at it like you, Soul Bro, even though I actually did it as a job way back when.
Wow.
I was putting together commercials and shit. I wasn't doing I wasn't remixing things and together and doing the stuff that you do. But yeah, it took me hours to splice together edits and loops. Try to find a good a minute-long loop or whatever, just repeat it 10 times and have it be as seamless as possible. For
We're
Max
using a program, or we're using a program, or we're using.
Yeah, I can't remember what I was using. But I was using an audio. It's the same program everybody else uses to edit MP3s. I can't remember the name of it.
Either GarageBand or Audio Audacity or Adobe Audition, which is what I use.
I think it was Audacity that I was using.
By the way, real quick, Rob in the chat says, "Was the horse named Whole Horse?"
No, stop.
He says he couldn't resist making the joke.
Oh my goodness. I'm sure Nick would have appreciated that. He loves that fucking guy. Oh, fighting that guy's whole horse in Capcom JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is a fucking nightmare. All I see is glass from the ceiling falling.
Yeah, I think he'll miss his ass.
Nice shipping.
Damn. Good part save there. That was pretty good.
Yeah. I think
look at my part putt. Look at my part putt though. It's
yeah, that's gross. I don't envy you. That's gross.
Sucks.
Ooh.
Alright.
Calamity, my condolences, sir. Ooh.
Yeah, I think I always get these moments.
God damn it.
It's green.
Hey, Varnus, what's happening, man?
Oh, good, man.
Doing good. Doing good. Woo!
Doing real good. Getting paid good this week.
I mean, that's what's up, man. Good shit.
That's. Yeah, I was gonna say I was talking to Varnus about Castlevania thing. I was talking about that certain slap scene. Shut up!
Shut up! Yeah, that shit was great.
double
on that shit, boy. They loved it though, man. I'm sorry that Corey hadn't finished it by the time he did the review, but it was a good season of Castlevania, man.
Yep.
Damn it!
A little too perfect, but it's all right. There'll be a sequel series or a spin-off, man. I'm looking forward to whatever they got coming next. But it's a great adaptation, man. People calling it the greatest video game adaptation of all time. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna need you to watch. There's a couple of animes out there that have done a pretty good job of adapting video games.
Well, so it's definitely a good recent example.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
And especially an American one.
Yeah, man. That is probably the greatest anomaly out of all of that, is that this was produced by Americans, a Japanese property, done in the anime style, but animated primarily by an American animation company. There's a lot to commend them for.
I'm pissing away my lead.
Oh, you missed! Ooh, damn, son.
I'm pissing away my lead.
Take that Mario. Where's that is I gave you? Where's that Mario? Come on.
Where's that Mario?
Hey, look! I decided to take a stroll because I was so far ahead, and now everyone's catching up.
Oh my goodness!
You wanted to reenact the hare and the tortoise.
I definitely lost 2 points.
So Bob, I'm just sad they never did What Is a Man? They should.
No, but they might as well save that for Symphony of the Night, because we all know Symphony of the Night is coming.
Fuck.
Like that is Alucard's story right there. If they don't adapt that or take the opportunity to do that somewhere down the road, they're messing up. I just want them to make sure they go to Simon next, because Simon has a lot. Even though Simon's primarily alone in his games, I was telling Sho that when you adapt Simon's story, focus around Simon's quest and have his traversing through Castlevania. The story that's kind of a prequel to the actual full series. Like, he went to Castlevania, took on Drac, defeated him, and now is cursed, and now he's dealing with that, and that's how you implement other characters. and get a story out of that. But I don't know what they're gonna do.
They kind of. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word? Sorry, I'm trying to think of the right words here. Alluded to that in this one, at least in the trailer.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but the way the season ended, not to say too much, but it does set things up nicely. Hell, they even referenced a location from the original Bram Stoker's Dracula book at the very end of the series. It's like, yo, that's a deep ass cut. That's a deep cut, son. There's actually a lot of nods to vampire stories of lore. Like Varney is an old vampire story too. Varney the Vampire. His legend is also a really old legend based out of England. So they tapped into a lot of cool shit for this season, man, and it's fucking cool. Oh, Calamity, go ahead, hit that button. Thank you. No, you good. But yeah, man, I really enjoyed it, man. I'm so happy. Again, my only main complaint besides no Grant, and Grant, that's a nitpick at best. But my main complaint is that they didn't utilize the music enough, and there might be some politics behind the scenes about that. I don't know of, but they really need to try harder to get that goddamn music because it's Castlevania.
They could at least use Blade Tears again. They already made the damn song.
Dude, for real, man. Especially if you're gonna adapt Simon, you gotta have a couple of joints. I'm not saying like every song in the show be from the games, but you can lift some melodies. I'm not talking about pulling the music directly from the games. Adapt the melodies. There's so many artists on YouTube that make renditions of Castlevania music all fucking day long, and they're great at it. And I can't imagine that. Yeah, exactly. I can't imagine the composer of this show can't find a way to fucking do that unless Konami is stopping them. If Konami is stopping them,
we have no idea what Konami's like involvement in the anime has been.
But I this doesn't make any sense to me because Konami, if they're putting a brick wall up for the adaptation in their own property being adapted, why the fuck are they giving Nintendo almost every song from Castlevania for fucking Smash Brothers? Like they threw them songs at them. It was like, yo, take them. Take these shits, put them in the game. It's like almost 80 songs from Castlevania Smash Brothers alone, and it's like, dude, I don't think Konami's that covetous with their music, especially if it's just going to be an adaptation. You already adapted their characters and their IP. The music should be part of the package.
It depends on how much Nintendo paid them.
Yeah, I was gonna say between the two of them, I think that Nintendo's willing to pay way more.
According to Sakurai, though, they gave them the songs. They gave them, like, in the behind the scenes, they gave them the music. It's like they asked them for a few, and Konami said, "Nah, man, just take them."
I don't know if he really meant they gave them to us because there's so much. Because when you're talking about music, there's so many different rights and stakeholders involved in music, and it's like this all over the world. Like they just can't give the songs to them because they're still going to have to pay ASCAP royalties or whatever counts for ASCAP in
I don't know if video game music falls into that though, because
it does. I guarantee
it's not as bad as Japanese technology.
Yeah, because I know if it's like record companies and stuff like that, but usually the video game companies hold the rights to the music unless they have a license from someone else.
That's usually not true. That's not always true. Like you can look at Square Enix and like this is something I recently found out that like Square Enix doesn't own all the Final Fantasy music because like
but that's Nobuo Uematsu though, right? Uematsu though. That's because he's like his own company.
No,
in a sense.
he doesn't own the music. Square Enix owns it, and they had to sell the music rights to a lot of companies like to Sony and like some other companies on top of that because that company was going out of business after like Spirits Within. The whole point of the whole point of Square Enix music that exists is to act as a go-between between those companies and Square Enix itself when they do concerts or they want to make money off of that.
Sure.
So yes, the contributor what Enron says, yes, those music companies for video game music does fall under that category. So.
Yeah, I know that the guy who go ahead, sorry.
No, because I know that like I would imagine video game music is treated much like TV show music.
Right.
Because it's it's sort of the same deal because these companies aren't producing. Some companies do, but like for the most part, like they're not producing 100% of this music themselves in house with their employees. and who have all signed over, you know, as part of their work contracts, signed over all the creative like rights or whatever to that company. Like, there's just so many people involved in this stuff that there's no way. Like, they're contracting stuff out to other people. They've got, you know, they bring in freelancers and composers and musicians and all this other stuff. Like, they all get a piece of the pie. And I would imagine that Konami probably can't just give like Nintendo oh here, take it, you don't have to pay us anything for this music. Like, I guarantee you there's compensation changing hands. It just wasn't mentioned.
Alright.
But your point kind of still stands though. It's like, why did you let them do this but you didn't want to do this for our pretty wildly successful like Netflix adaptation of of this property, you know?
And added that they adapted Bloody Tears into a set piece in season 2. So there's precedence already. I don't know why they couldn't have done that more and more throughout the series.
But especially about like a major even reuse that song too.
Yeah, I bet it's a conscious decision by the directors and the producers of the show to not use too much Castlevania music, and they kind of want to put their own stamp on it and make their own deal, and they're gonna have they want their composer to express his vision of what the music should be. I guarantee you this is a calculated thing. Like, I bet you
it might be a creative thing. There's some directors who want to do their own thing.
End result is I can't hum one fucking tune from this fucking show. That's it. There's nothing that's memorable about it. There's nothing. It's just sound in the background. And it's just something to set the tone and the mood. But you could have done that if you actually used some of the classic tones. Again, he could have expressed his vision, but he should have also given the fans something they've been craving, which is fucking music. And it's been a critique of the show since the first season. Matter of fact, because they complained about it in the first season, that they gave us at least a bit in the second season. But then in seasons 3 and 4, they said, fuck y'all. It's over. Like, come on, man, for real. And
are seasons 3 and 4 good?
Yeah, man. Though three is the one that people complain about the most, but I love season 3 because I love characters and I love what they did with the characters in season 3 for the most part.
I love the new characters introduced, especially a certain.
Yeah, man. Saint Germain. Yeah, man.
I wonder if. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, Saint Germain was the shit. Bill Nighy fucking killed that character. He's introduced in season 3. But go ahead, Enron. What's up?
No, I was about to say about going back to that music. I wonder if the pandemic was a reason why 3 and 4 have kind of rather unmemorable generic music. I wonder if they weren't able to get the people on the project that they wanted to, or so they had to go back and just fill it in with stuff that they had in the bank already that sounds like it could be used for this moment, as opposed to actually like writing and composing music for a particular moment in seasons 3 and 4. Like, I wonder if that was going on too. That may be part of it.
That could
be the case, but those shows were worked on even a while before the pandemic. Like season 2, it was like a big gap between season 2 and 3.
Well, yeah, we're talking about 3 and 4 though, because you said 1 and 2 had good music.
3 came before the pandemic though. So
okay.
Yeah, 3 the only season 4 really was affected by that.
But I think season 3 didn't have any licensed music either, so that's the thing that doesn't really hold much truth for it in some regards.
It's just when you look at the. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, it's not just the licensed music I'm talking about. It's just like the music just being really generic. Maybe that's why I just threw that out there. Maybe that's the reason why it just sounds generic.
Yeah, it may have played a factor, but there's precedents that have been set from like other adaptations, like Gungrave. Well, that had the same composer as the games, so that's fine. Our Advent Children, I believe, had the same composer as the games too, right? Nobuo
Uematsu.
Uematsu.
Yeah.
But that was a long time ago too. That was actually produced by Square Enix, so.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's a completely different thing in itself.
Who's the other guy who does a lot of Final Fantasy music when it's not Uematsu? It's that other dude.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Like, are you talking about the guy who does the music for the Ivalice games? Or
I don't know. I'm just. Let me look.
Enron, there's many composers for Final Fantasy.
Nice.
No, there's one in particular I'm thinking of. I just can't remember his name.
What game?
I can't pin it down to a game. I just know that this guy works on the series. Oh, Sakaguchi.
There you go. Yeah, that's the guy.
And the other one I was thinking of was Yasunori Mitsuda.
Yeah, there you go. Who worked on Chrono Trigger? That's right.
Yep. Sakaguchi worked on a lot of games.
But Matsuda's never done like a Final Fantasy game, from my understanding.
Oh, has he?
No, he's never
the
done
guy
one.
that composes the Xeno games. I know he did Xenogears back.
That's Matsuda.
That's
He
Matsuda.
composed.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Xeno 2. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people worked on Chrono Trigger. Worked on the early Xenogears games.
I know he did not do Xenoblade X, but he did all the other Xeno games.
No, that was Swano that did that. So we all know that.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, but outside, that's the only Xeno game he did not work on.
Mitsuda did work on Final Fantasy, by the way. He worked on Final Fantasy 5 and Final Fantasy 15, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, he's currently working on a Kickstarter project, which actually looks pretty interesting.
Well, no, he got he got recruited to do a Kickstarter game for an RPG. I think Wall of the Sea or something like that, or Star of the Sea. It's an RPG that's supposed to come out like within the next 2 or 3 years. So,
what's that Suikoden Kickstarter again? I forgot what it's called.
I forgot what it's called too, but I know what you're talking about.
Didn't that?
No, it did very well. Eiyuden Chronicle, it did very well. It succeeded.
Awesome. That's so good.
Awesome.
I meant to it, man.
I remember hearing about it. It was like, and then no news. I didn't hear any news about it whatsoever. So.
Oh yeah, they're still working on the game, but they said they massively succeeded.
Okay, well, good on them at least. So.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
It's a guy who created the Suikoden game. They got a couple of people working on it again. They got a famous composer involved. I can't remember.
Yeah, Sea of Stars is what it's called because it's listed on the wiki page.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that.
Me too. I love Suikoden's 1 and 2. I never really played any more after that, but 1 and 2 are some of my favorite RPGs.
3 is done by the same person who did 1 and 2. Is also more related to.
My brother Anthony loves 3. He played it more than I got the chance to.
3 has a fantastic opening, like an anime style opening.
Wasn't 3? Which was the one that took place as a prequel to the first one where you played Ted? I think it's 4 or 5.
4.
I forget which one. 4.
Gotcha. Yeah, 4. Yep. 5 takes place right before 1.
Oh wow.
Yeah. 5. This character's from 1 in it.
I remember trying to chase down used versions of like 3, 4, and 5 in like GameStops because people were trying to get like an arm and a leg for them at one point.
Yeah, used to sell for quite a pretty penny.
Oh, the 5 is the rarest one because that's where Konami pretty much said "fuck you" to everyone, especially in the PS2 era. And
oh wow!
But all the other games, like 1 through 4, they're available digitally on PSN. 3 and 4.
5 pissed me off because it had these god awful loading times.
Yeah,
and like you were just staring at a black loading screen that said "now loading" with a little animation of a character running or something in the corner.
Jesus.
And you would literally stare at that fucking screen for like 45 seconds. But those 45 seconds seemed like an eternity.
Real quick, who here has played Suikoden 1? Just out of curiosity. Did anybody here play it to completion? Like you got everybody?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
Okay. I'm a completionist.
How much of a bitch was it for you to get Clive? That shit fucking pissed me off, dude. Clive is, just for reference, Clive is the fucking gunman. He shows up randomly in this one fucking town towards the end of the game, and you gotta keep going back and keep checking for him, and eventually he'll show up. It's like, I spent like half a day trying to get him once. It's like, yo, this is the worst.
It's like trying to find sports cards in Target.
Boy, no doubt.
Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore because they're never going to stock them ever again.
Yep.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of each game. There's a random ass character. Shows up in 3.
Oh, yeah.
You have to have a random spot in your party. Go through the annoying ass forest for the random fucker to join you without any cutscenes. He just joins you automatically.
Well, and Suikoden 2, it wasn't that bad. Like I got everybody on 1 and 2. But in 2, it was a lot easier than 1. 1, Clive stands out as the motherfucker that took forever for me to get. My brother walked in that town and got him first try. And it's like, I'm so mad at you. I'm so mad at you. It's like, I had to keep going back. It's like, what the fuck?
You know what? It could be worse. Try. Good luck doing that vampire side quest. That's complete time in the game.
Wait, part 2?
In part 2, it's a story thing. It's not to recruit a character, but it's completely time. You have a very limited amount of time to do it, which is very odd.
Yeah. Oh, I nailed that shit. That's with Rick. That's with not Richter, but with my man, the guy who's pretty much a Belmont, Victor. That's it, Victor. That's like the whole Castlevania arc of that game too, because you're helping out that succubus or something. I forget what. I think that succubus was a part of it. But yeah, I remember that vampire. That shit was so cool. It's Flick and Victor taking that motherfucker on, if I recall correctly. Love those guys, man. Those guys are the shit.
When they do Castlevania, they're not going to use any Castlevania music except for the ending for Symphony of the Night.
That sucks. That doubly sucks, because that song is ass. Yo, Show will love it though. Actually, who is it? Yup that loves that song? It's either Yup or Cookie Mom. They're probably both of them, to be honest. But that one of them loves that fucking song to death. It's like, oh my god.
They make a powerhouse to do the Kid Dracula show.
Man, if they put I Am the Wind in Castlevania and no other fucking other music from the fucking games, I'm gonna be beside myself. Don't you fucking dare.
And then there's going to be a special dedication for Silver Ryu, aka Apple.
They're going to get all of my middle finger. That's what they'll get.
Okay, yep. So I found out who's doing the composer for the new what's it called? Eiyuden Chronicle. It's a composer from the previous games. He also does Dark Souls games too.
Oh, dope. Not bad.
Yeah.
That 12 points.
Sakuraba.
Oh yeah, Sakuraba. Yeah, the tales of a composer.
How dare you, Varnus? How dare you?
Doll, you were saying? I'm sorry, you cut off for a second.
No, I was saying he's the same composer for Tales too.
Yeah, Tales, Golden Sun. He's on a lot of stuff.
Toy Sakuraba, yeah, that guy works a lot.
Yeah, so good on him.
Who's the guy that was working from the hospital? That was still like
Soken,
still grinding even though. Who's that?
Are you talking about Soken?
Soken, that's the guy. Yeah, I saw some tweets about him. I was like, yo, that guy's a trooper, man. Fuck.
Yeah, he was getting his cancer treated. And while he was getting his cancer treated, he was still working, and he didn't really tell anyone.
Man, you know that probably kept him alive, man.
Work ethic.
He even admitted to one of the main writers for the expansion was basically saying, "How come you didn't tell me? I kept giving you work like it was normal." And he's like, "It's because you gave me normal work that I was able to keep going."
Yeah, man. That can sometimes have that effect, man. It gave him purpose.
I'll back. Sorry.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah, sure.
That's what's up, man. He tapped into that side of himself where it's like, look, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna at least continue to work, and then I'm gonna go out on top.
Yeah, real talk. The music he wrote for fucking Shadowbringers is pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, especially the track that he made while he was treating cancer. Like that shit is probably the best track he's ever made.
Wow, good shit.
I'll post it in the Discord chat.
Yeah.
I'm making a turf war room, so.
Cool.
Okay, I'll join.
Just give me a moment here.
Yeah. Yeah, like I saw that concert over the Digital Fan Fest, and he announced that, and I'm just like, dude, why you breaking my heart so much? He makes me cry so fucking easily.
Man, yeah, good, well written music, man. It'll play with your emotions, man. It's great.
Yeah,
it's good shit. That song made me cry the other day. I hadn't heard it in a long time.
I was gonna say, I like that coming up Thunderbolt. It make me cry tears of boredom.
I know, right? The fucking Thunderbolt, or never hesitate to shit on Thunderbolt soundtrack. Yo, shout out to Ed the Crimson, man. He enjoyed it.
Law of average.
Are any parts of Thunderbolt worth watching or reading?
It's nicely animated. The first arc is actually pretty decent.
Does that include the anime, though?
I'm talking about the anime, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The anime is decent. Like,
what about the manga?
It's okay.
No?
It's like there's nothing really special about that manga, really. It's just like if you really like sad old war stories, sure, yeah.
Yeah, and boring ass characters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially the main character, Io, who is a fucking asshole.
Worth it, right?
I mean, go out, check it. I say, check it out and judge it for yourself. But you might like it, maybe not. I've seen my share of convoluted Gundam shit, but this is definitely one for the books. Yep. No pun intended.
I mean, if you like the idea that like there are like most pilots that fight with no limbs and mechanical limbs, then go right for it.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird in Thunderbolt, but that's not why I dislike Thunderbolt, though.
I dislike Thunderbolt's length. That is like the length of that show makes no fucking sense to me. Like other than the fact that they want to save money.
I just
the whole story doesn't make
like it has like
Yeah.
3 good songs or 3 decent songs that I like to listen to. And that's
I mean the final battle and like I'll say this: the final battle, both musically and the way it's choreographed, is really good. I like that. It basically takes you back to to Gundam Unicorn, but doesn't save it. It's still kind of bad.
It's
by the
also
way, the room's
really, it's also really like lame, like gimmicks. Like they're like, what is this whole thing? Like all these people like gathered on in the ship just like hotboxing or something. I'm like, what is this dumb shit? Who does that?
Well, they're not hotboxing. They're actually just smoking cigarettes, and they're they're in a pen so that they can actually suck away the cigarette smoke and vent it out into space so it doesn't contaminate the rest of the oxygen in this. That actually makes sense. I can see.
Okay,
And that's not just something. That wasn't just something in Thunderbolt. That was also in Planets too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
Yeah, I just didn't like the story concept and the whole like the mecha in that show really bothers me. Like all the fucking like extra arms and shit and
to advance.
Yeah, and then things on like their own actuators, so you can like have 8 bazookas on your back, and each one of them like flips up when you need it or something. Like I didn't like any of that stuff because it wasn't consistent with like.
Wait, what? Are you telling me you don't like?
Hold on a second.
I personally.
Hold on a second. It just wasn't consistent with everything else we've seen from Gundam from the 1 Year War era. Like it just none of it fit, and it seems almost like an alternate universe to me.
It kind of does. It feels like way a little bit.
Anything else? That's the main thing I don't like about it.
That's true.
Go
But
ahead.
on the flip side, on the flip side of it all, like we also have to remember that they did retcon that like in 0080, and I understand like there's a limit to it, but at some point or another, like, do we really fucking care anymore? Like,
By the way, room's open for anybody who wants to join.
Yeah, the room's open. They've expanded that 1 Year War to such a degree that I don't think it really matters anymore.
I think it matters because it's such a huge departure from everything else in the era. Like I said, it doesn't even feel like that era of Gundam. Like it's just.
To add the thing, it's also a manga. Most of these manga, they don't give a shit.
Can't we really call it a 1 Year War anymore?
It's a never-ending war.
Pretty much, but I mean, you know.
I was gonna say, Enron, you don't like the Rob Liefeld designs of Gundam?
No.
Is anybody else joining us?
Hold on.
Did anybody have to use a? Did I accidentally put a password on this one?
You did.
You did.
You did. You want to remake the room without the password? Let's do that.
Oh.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'll leave.
Yeah,
I really do. For Turf War, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like I've gotten into that habit basically. Like I have to put a password on everything. So
It's
speaking of 007, speaking of 0079. All right, go ahead.
wait, so you're gonna leave the password on or?
Passport's not on, and you can join right now. The room's open. Go ahead, Yazi.
I was gonna say we could call it the Surf and Turf for the stream.
No.
Does it fit? It's not fun. I'm not making it fun.
No.
Oh.
Yikes.
Okay.
We were thinking about like actually like coming up with like some new name for the golf streams, like just as a unifying name. So since we were talking about like what season are we in Gundam in like the current thing, like as what was it, Enron? You said we're currently still in season 1.
Yeah, to me, there's no seasons unless we take a break.
Wait, season
There ain't
of
no
what?
There ain't no season 1 of the stream. We were talking about breaking season on the stream.
We're just
There's
a long-running sitcom.
Yes. There is no seasons.
Oh no! For like community, we get a movie after the 7th season.
here.
We were trying to think of like a name for the stream.
I say it should be called Golfing Janai. I think that's a simplest one.
It's not golf.
Yeah,
give it a hard topic scope. Not golf.
Not even birdie. I want to find eagle.
Yeah, I like that one.
My one will golf.
Okay, I like that one.
Wonderful Muyo.
God, what's a Mobile Suit Gundam one that I can make?
I don't know. I was trying to think of a good Gundam one, and I couldn't come up with one.
Mobile Par Golf.
No.
It's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
try it
but, yeah, I know. It's not very good. I'm not saying it was. So I'm gonna launch the game at like 0:05. So if you got if you gotta go to the bathroom real quick, let me go right ahead.
The one you go for?
The one you go for.
The 1 year tour for?
No. I got one.
Pretty good.
I got one. Gundam fight, ready, golf.
No.
It's okay. That one's okay. I feel like it's too
It
long.
failed at the end. But it is definitely a tagline of the show.
Can't really think of one for Gundam. Yeah. It's too hard.
How about something else, Mecha wise?
Oh, here's a
I'm trying to think
one.
of.
Don't call it a goofball.
That one's pretty good. I won't lie.
Technically, we could come up with something, but it's such a deep cut though that nobody would get it. But golf and Gundam actually do share one thing in common.
What's that?
That's Augusta, Georgia.
Oh, I thought you were going to say swing and miss.
No, no. Because in Gundam lore, that's where the Augusta New Type Research Center was located.
Shit!
That's a very deep cut, so he's not wrong.
Man, that's what's up.
Now they did get some of it wrong though, because when I found out about that, years and years ago, like I was like, really? They named this thing after like the Augusta in Georgia? And then I looked it up, and apparently they actually name a lake in Zeta. I think it's in Zeta. They actually name a lake in Zeta that the Augusta Center was near.
Oh.
But they got it kind of wrong because I think it was supposed to be Clark Hill Lake. That's the name of the lake that's down there near Augusta. It's kind of in between South Carolina and Georgia. But in the anime, they call it like the Clerk Hall Lake or something like that. Or I forget what it is, but it's like yeah, this is definitely like Japanese people who did like a little bit of research and then completely fucked it up.
they didn't have Google back then.
No, they didn't.
Come on, hey man, where you from? New Yorkers.
New York. Oh my god. Fucking New York, man.
Same Augusta.
Wait a minute.
Georgia.
We could call it the job or courses.
Time to play. It's time.
Not very good. I don't.
No.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Let's
I don't blame
go.
you. I'm just trying to think of like famous good locations in Gundam. Like I was also trying to think like something with the Grips War. Like maybe we can name the sessions after a Grips War confrontation. You just make it cool.
Colony Hole in One. Oh, that's Australia. What am I talking?
Nah.
Honestly, I think the Dougram ones are the best. Like not even Birdie. I want to find you.
Yeah, but a lot of people are gonna get it.
There you
That's
go.
also be a pure reference too for not us.
Yo, the English is all top notch though. Top notch English.
Yeah. Not even Eagle. I want to find Congo.
So the Gundam Wiki says that it was the Augusta Research Center was located on the northern shore of the Clark Hill Reservoir, which is now in modern day South Carolina. And it's just funny because the town that I moved to go to high school in is literally about 40 minutes away from that location.
Oh wow.
Also in context of Zeta Gundam, a lot of North America's in ruins too.
Well, Elbert County, Georgia is already in ruins, so.
This is true.
Already in ruins.
Elbert County is a shithole.
Oh, you motherfuckers came here? Really?
Hey, it's the first.
Hilarious.
It's the closest.
Hilarious.
It's the closest. It's the closest hole.
Awesome. Let's go.
Gotta set the pace.
Gotta set the
You
pace.
afraid of a little competition, SBR?
Just a little.
For all in this hole, we just have to score. Whoever scores the, whichever team scores the best comes out on top. So
Or we just go stay in this hole and never leave.
I mean, we could do that, but that would be stupid.
Oh,
yeah, it would
I
be
got a simple one. Char's golf attack.
Give it a good shot.
Pretty simple.
No.
We just say next, fairway flash.
It sucks that movie got pushed again, man. Damn.
Oh, yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Hathaway's got pushed again. Boy,
Yeah, I was talking to Thomas Novelbud. They're saying it's a very likely chance they're gonna change the story, so you're not gonna get that execution.
Who about it?
Wait, they're gonna
Thomas
change
Novel.
the story.
Yeah, they're gonna change the ending most likely. Yeah.
Okay, well then there's absolutely no
point.
reason for me to watch. There's no reason for me to watch it anymore.
I mean,
I had a feeling they might do it anyways because they probably want to get some more mileage out of the story,
Yeah.
Also, the way the unicorns all change things up, it's an adaptation. They really keep endings to it. The way they're their source material.
I don't know. That ending was still kind of trash. Maybe it was for the better.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, like I said, it took Nair to make some salvage of that crappy ending. But that's not saying much.
Maybe they'll change the story for the better. Like maybe coming out of Hathaway's Flash, we'll get like a bunch of Bright Noah movies.
That would be awesome.
No,
That would be
it'll
awesome, but I don't.
No, it'll just be a montage of Bright slapping the kids, including cats, without
No,
paying.
turn Bright into like a Gundam action hero, kind of like the Moon episodes were of Double Zeta.
No, there's a war come up that when Bright shoots a Zeon Soul, he's like, "You dare attack my ship?" He goes commando on the Zeon
Oh
Soul.
yeah, dude.
Get a the whole OVA of that. So out of Hathaway's, we get like Broken Bright, and
Oh damn.
turns into like an '80s action hero movie. That would be awesome.
Oh, he did. Oh, because
With the mustache.
QB.
Kiriko, yo.
I was just saying, I was just saying, make a sitcom saved by the Londo Bell.
There you go. There you go.
Hold on.
The worst yet.
I've said that one for a
Follow
while.
that tape.
No. I like that one.
That sounds like kind of fun that somebody would come up with one day, and then they would just save and file it in the back of their head, and just like wait for an opportunity to use it.
I've used it before, so. The other ones I have is Real Rock from the Sun, and it's always
Real Rock from the Sun! Yo, that's classic.
Wow.
Real Rock from the Sun, yo.
I remember watching that show.
That's why I think that one works better, because that's a funnier reference. Shout out
Oh,
to
my
shout out
son.
to that guy.
Oh, that's the best.
Oh, he did more than Cots ever did.
He did. He did. He's forever etched in memory. forever etched in memory, dude. His contribution cannot be oversold.
Or just another sitcom, it's like, I eat your springboard.
Why the hell are all these holes like so far away from each other? Like hole 1 and 2 are like, I feel like I've driven across half the fucking map just to get to hole 9.
I mean, it's a beach. It's an island. We're playing on an island.
Ah, look at those KLM planes.
Yazzie lording it over us all with his helicopter. Peons.
Hey, I have one too. Like just because you don't play the single player doesn't mean I don't.
Up here, the people look like trash.
That's pretty good. I won't lie. From here, the people look like trash. Damn.
Great shot. Nice shot.
Oh shit! Of course.
Hey, so bro.
Uh huh.
Is there going to be any EX versus after this, or
tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Okay.
I'm going to sleep after this.
Okay.
That's cool, bro. Thank you for asking. I meant to mention that earlier, so thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it's regular time, 10 p.m. Eastern. For those who want to come on for our Extreme Versus, that will be popping tomorrow here on the channel.
Because I know you had that one day where you did Extreme Versus right after this.
Yeah, that was only because
he had the day off.
Yeah, I had some things I had to do, and next weekend is Memorial Day weekend, so I know that we're having a barbecue over at this place on Sunday, so I gotta help prepare for that on that weekend. So I probably won't be doing much streaming. God damn it! Probably won't be doing much streaming next weekend. Maybe Sunday if when company's here. I don't know. I don't wanna set up any expectations, but if we're just hanging around talking, maybe I'll just put the stream on and hang out, look at videos and shit. Who knows?
No problem. We can do Super Robot Works a week after if you want, or some other time.
Oh shit, that's right.
No, you can wait on it. It's all good, man. All good.
No problem. See what I can do. Maybe that Saturday night we can do a short session because I want to do that. I definitely want to get that do that Chirico storyline. Oh, I can't go over.
I was gonna say, you want to see where I got my profile pic from? Where Chico holding that coffee cup?
Oh yeah,
that's from that game.
You mean your bitter coffee cup?
I don't even drink coffee. Yeah.
Damn it.
No. I'm talking about that.
The
voting
team. Yep. It's that whole thing. He's like, he likes his coffee bitter. Yeah, that's
no. The meme is from that one next episode preview from the I think it was like episode 2 or 3 where he was like the coffee of Wodu or whatever is bitter indeed.
Oh yes!
You're right. That's a deep cut.
That's where all the Votum's coffee memes come from. Is because of that next episode preview.
That is a deep cut. I should have realized that. I don't Votum's fan. I'm ashamed of myself.
Oh man, look at you!
Damn it, out of bounds. This piece
exposed. Oh,
he does drink coffee in the Kumin arc too, though. That's the only thing he drinks.
Al, what are you doing?
And to be fair, from what I've heard, the Votom stuff and SRWT kind of takes place like midway through the series, or
I'm not gonna spoil things for so, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cool.
All I know is that it's not too much stuff from Votoms in there, but it's definitely
It's
I can't get in the water in this hole. This fucking hole's cursed. Hole number 3, kiss my ass. All of it.
There you go.
I was gonna say, I would like to see in the future they can do some of the other side stories and everything. I mean, good luck with Marilyn, but the other two Votom stuff like Finder and what's the other one called? Case Irvine. They're completely standalone things. So, and what's it called? Case Irvine. That's a fantastic animation. Like really good.
Yeah, that shit. I love that fucking OVA.
I feel like I need to have a timeline guide for Votoms to see what series to watch.
Just watch everything in production order. That's it.
Okay, in production order. Well, I know, but
not watch any OVAs for it's gonna spoil things a lot.
I'll still need a list, though. To see
Wikipedia
order.
Wikipedia is your friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, just watch the TV series first and just watch it in release order. That's easy.
The only thing you don't really need to watch in any particular order in Votoms is Mellowlink, because really there's nothing in Mellowlink that's
a few things, but not much.
Well, Mellowlink is not not essential to know Chirico's story. However, it's fucking awesome. I'm just gonna say that right there.
It's a side story in the same universe. So.
In the same universe, yeah. Take about simultaneously as some of the events in Votom. So
there's a very small connection to Chirico's story, but very small. But it's not really impacting.
I know, but those stories can be good in themselves.
Oh, Mellowlink is amazing.
It's the best part of Votom. it's better than all of Votoms, and I like Votoms.
Damn.
I wouldn't go that far, but Metal Link is a very good story on its own. It's like a great, yeah.
Y'all don't think Metal Link is better than OG Votoms? Really?
It's a different type of show than Votom, so I want something too.
I do think it's better. Like and I know a lot of Votoms fans who do think that it's the best part of Votoms.
Yeah, the David and Goliath aspect of it is so cool. You know, I fucking love that aspect of the show. Oh fuck, it was so close. I like Chirico's development in Votoms and in all the side stories. I think makes it a compelling piece. I think there's really only one not great story of Votoms, and I think it's the one where it's in the future, where he finds out that his love is gone, and he has to start over. That sucks a little bit. But
are you talking about Phantom Arc?
I think so. Where homegirl dies. I think Shining Heresy. I think Shining Heresy.
Yeah, pretty sure it's Shining Heresy. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, Phantom Arc is the one where all the flashback stuff happened. That was the more annoying one, though, because it really recycles everything.
Well, fuck.
What was the one that aired? That it was like. Before I open my mouth, let me look it up on Wikipedia.
Alone Again came out after, but it takes place between Shining Heresy and Phantom.
No, it wasn't Alone Again I was thinking of.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you were kidding about the length between holes in this.
Yeah, I know.
Enron, can you specify more of that thing you're asking? I might know the answer.
No, because I don't want to sound like an idiot.
I do it all the time.
You choose to. I choose not to.
That's a choice.
I'll look it up when I have after this.
It's called willful ignorance.
Well, I don't think there's anything ignorance about it. It's definitely willful, but I think ignorance is willful ignorance is the wrong description for that.
Yeah, willful ignorance
my
is
end,
something
not yours.
different.
Yeah, we see willful ignorance all the time in the news, unfortunately. We know what it actually looks like.
I kind of wish they didn't name each Votom.
Enron, you're not gonna have this hole, dude. You're gonna stop.
What do you think, Calamity?
I guess it's just like, it seems with Votoms, it's like every part of it's named a different thing, so it's hard to keep track.
Well, it's also OVA. That's how OVAs work. They name something. It's like most Gundam movies, they're not called Gundam.
Yeah, they're like, yeah.
I mean, say the Macron, they all have like a subtitle in them too.
I do feel like Votoms is more confusing though, for sure.
Oh yeah, because they also jump back and forth a lot too.
Yeah.
My favorite thing of all Votoms is probably it's a close tie between. I love the TV show a lot, but Roots of Ambition is fantastic. Like that's the one that starts everything, and then Last Red Shoulder is good in its own way.
Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Last Red Soldier.
Rosebud.
That's from Roots of Ambition.
Ooh, yes.
What was the line that he said? Like,
no one controls me, not even God.
Not even God. Yeah, that was the one.
That's a pretty...
Yep. Shout outs to Tim Eldred. He's the one that translated what that line meant, because it was like hinted at but never actually said. But that's something Chirico will say.
Sure would.
Yeah. One thing I also love about Votoms is that they have a made up, I won't say language, but like font style that resembles English kind of, but that you can almost read it, but it actually means something.
I know a lot of people don't like Tales and Files, but I kind of do.
Tales and Files is alright. There's some annoying parts.
Jump into the water.
I just laughed. There's no women in all of Tales and Files, not even in the background.
Damn.
Well, Voltron only has like what 4 female characters. About like half of them are almost like 80% of them are in the Chirico stories.
Oh, Sausage Fest City, man.
Yeah. Which I guess it's a kind of realistic in a way. I don't know.
No. I just find it funny that you could YouTube how many kills Chirico has, like it's an arcade shooter.
It's a cookout video.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
they
good
count
shit.
it on the screen. Yeah, like it's
Man.
What's the thing from Hot Shots Part Deuce where they're killing everyone? They're having a scoreboard.
It's scoreboard.
Bloodiest
Did it-
movie ever.
Did they have a compilation of all the fucking scope dogs he jacked throughout the series too?
Yes, that too.
Ooh,
Yes.
that's
It's only the TV show, but they put how many scope dogs he goes through.
like toilet tissue. God damn.
I mean, the armor is toilet tissue, pretty much.
Pretty much.
The
That's one
only
of
thing
the coolest aspects about the show, though.
The only mecha I can think of that has worse armor than the Scope Dog is the unit from '86. That's saying something.
Oh wow. I need to see that show.
Oh yeah.
Right,
I was gonna say,
building a room.
Neo
It's
needs to
gonna be
watch.
traditional. So.
Neo needs to watch it. He's taking notes. They're fighting killer
Robot
robots.
Tomes, huh?
Robot Tomes, yes.
Expand the tomes.
He might have mixed feelings on one certain aspect, but
Yeah, okay, but Yazi was Alone Again. My bad.
yeah, no, I remember because Alone Again is a weird thing because it came out after Phantom Arc, but it takes place before because it's an interim between Shining Heresy and Phantom Arc, which explains what happened to that certain character from Shining Heresy. But
Room's open. It's a traditional room, but you got +1 rough, so play carefully.
So basically, don't miss the fairway.
+1 rough. Woo! Oh, this is for real now. This is the real deal.
You better keep up, Mal.
But it's tornado cold, so it's okay.
Keeping up isn't the problem. Keeping my ass off the rough is the problem.
I think Votum is the first.
Hey, to be fair, I have the same issue. So
Also, Votum is the most consistent real robot show that has a rocket punch, technically.
Oh yeah, that's right. The one that's on the cord.
I mean, it's a power bunker, but technically it's an arm punch. So
yeah.
Basically, it's like I say, it's like a pile driver. I think Gasaraki has one too. Oddly enough, being a show.
It's a thing on the feet that they use for maneuvering, like a pick.
No, I'm pretty sure there's an actual, there's an actual pile in the arm of that thing.
I think the enemy unit might have that, but you're probably right.
Yeah,
I know
I'm
they
pretty
have
sure
the
I'm right.
splash harkens. I know they have the harken thing, which used for swinging.
Nah, it wasn't that. They actually there's a
No. I'm saying that's a separate thing. I think they had the.
Is anybody else
Yep, I'm
joining?
joining in. Yep, I'm joining in.
Calamity, are you going to join, or are you going to sit out?
It's going to be rough.
Calamity, you there?
You might have done it.
Paging Calamity.
I'll wait to 3 minutes.
Please pick up white courtesy phone.
Oh.
Oh, for a conjugal visit.
What? No.
No, that's not. This is not that kind of stream. Pretty sure that's against TOS.
Making it weird.
I'm thinking of that thing from what's it called? Arrested Development.
Oh yeah.
She's mom. Parents having sex.
That's the best.
Season is my favorite season.
Yeah. That's my favorite episode of Arrested Development. And that guard like fucking shoves his face up against the window. You see his parents. It's just the best, dude. I love it.
The fact he got stabbed by white Mike because he's like, oh, but I'm white. He got stabbed by white power. By a skinhead, but you know he's a white guy.
So dumb.
That one episode where Tobias opens up a theater is good too, where he gets shot. Cause like his little gang of like street dancers or whatever, like they try to step to like a real street gang, like they're doing the whole like West Side Story deal, and then the guy from the fucking street gang just like shoots him in the side or some shit, or in the leg or whatever. That shit's funny.
Page wisdom changed my life.
The people like who did the sign above his theater. It's just the theater is supposed to be called Tobias's Queen Mary, but they fucked up the sign and it said Tobias is Queen Mary.
That make his brother-in-law happy.
That show was hilarious. I'm like, when it came back, it just wasn't the same.
Yeah, it just didn't have that punch. Initially, did, man. They were on fire, man. They were operating on all cylinders back when they first showed up, man. That's I look at Modern Family as kind of like the successor to that show. To be quite honest, man, the way it's written and the way it plays out, it's got Arrested Development all in its DNA, man. I've been watching the fuck out of some Modern Family. Hence the thumbnail for this stream is from Modern Family as well. For those who are wondering where that's from, but yeah, it's super funny and clever. But go ahead.
No, it feels similar.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
near as edgy or even as funny, I think, but it definitely kind of has that same feel to it.
Arrested Development is far more edgier, I would say, especially and darker at that. Well, Modern Family is a bit more playful, and the stakes aren't as big as they can be on Arrested Development, but the sense of humor is about the same, I would say, just because of like the puns they use and the setups. Like they'll set something up early in the episode and then it pays off right at the end. And like sometimes episodes will come around like a Ouroboros. It's super good, man. I'm glad to see that type of writing hasn't gone away. And yeah, man.
Also, the fake out closer by Ron Howard.
Yeah, man. Ron Howard was like one of the best aspects of that show, being the narrator, man. That shit was great. I was like, as soon as I watched the first episode, yo, that's Ron Howard. What the fuck? Of course, he's a producer of the show.
Oh my god, my balls be pushed back a mile.
I may have committed some light treason.
Yeah. There's always money in the banana stand, man. The fact that show had Patrice O'Neal in it for at least a few episodes, that shit was great. He didn't even remember doing the show. When asked about the show, I was like, yo, you're in Arrested Development. It's like, that's what I filmed? Yo, Patrice, yo, take it easy. Oh my god.
There are tens of us. We're the magicians. We demand to be taken seriously. The magician guild.
Oh, how you gonna kick me out? How you gonna kick me out?
Oh, booted you? Oh man, you got booted, Jack.
I did get booted.
Oh my god.
Ah, the sexy dancers. They're not real cops.
That's bullshit. I should have a birdie.
That happens in this game.
One hole.
Man, next time I give you an inch, you take that inch. Don't go for the mile.
Take the inch.
Oh, the hole booted you out. I thought you got kicked out of the game.
No.
No, he hit the ball so hard that it's.
Oh, you got to Kembaid.
Yeah, what are you doing down here, man? You're gonna get crushed. You gotta be right underneath my foot, buddy. Easy, poops.
Your cat wants attention.
Yeah, she's down here on the floor, right by my foot. She wants me to go to bed. It's like, not yet, poops.
Almost there. I'm sleep like a fucking rock. Can't wait.
Oh, wait. I just thought of it. I got the perfect name for this screen for Gundam Wise. Side 4.
Side 4? Wait, what's the
4 F?
Oh, I'm an idiot. That's actually clever. I'll give that a consideration. Not bad, sir. Oh fuck!
I almost got that one. Oof! I almost went into the rough there. Shit.
Ooh, fuck! Ouch! Oh, this sucks. Fucking rough.
Take the birdie.
We got this. We got this motherfucker. Come on. Eat it. Get it in. Yeah, man! Taste it! I'll take par. I'd have had a birdie otherwise. We putting, baby. Yo, Pete, how you doing, man? Welcome, sir.
Welcome.
What's the style of points you got on there, Ron?
What's that?
What's the style of points you got? Beating my butt
Style
points.
points?
Oh. I don't know.
Because usually in these games, it's all about in this mode, it's about drives and points. So I'm moved today.
You moved today, huh?
For a year. We'll be unpacking it for a year.
Yeah, my wife just helped her. My wife just helped her best friend move down here to Orlando, Florida from Peoria, Illinois, and that was a fucking trial by fire, man. They had some moments where the friendship almost fell apart during that fucking move, man. But they survived, man. Now her friend lives down here now in an apartment up the street from us, and yeah, it was it's cool that they got it all accomplished, man. Yeah, moves are strenuous, man. I have not moved shit since we moved in this house 11 years ago. And I will never fucking move. When I move, they'll be moving me because I'll be dead. That's my last move. That's my last fucking move.
I haven't moved in quite a long time, but I moved around a good bit, like between the start of college and like 2004, 2005. And you never realize how much shit you accumulate until you have to move it, and you're like, "Holy fuck! I have this much garbage that I've held on to over years."
Yeah, it's a good opportunity to throw shit away, but at the same time, it's a pain in the ass. If you're really organized, you'd do it in stages, like as you're getting ready to move. If you have the luxury of time to prepare, but if you don't, you got to get out of in a hurry, like we did when we moved to the place that we lived before we lived this house. That shit was a fucking nightmare, man. Even when we moved to this house, we had to move all the shit out of our apartment, and man, it was more than I thought we had, and it was backbreaking work. I sweated so much. My phone sits in my front shirt pocket, and my phone, it was a flip phone. It was a Motorola Razr. And I sweated so goddamn much. It was a burgundy one too. It looked like Char's colors. So it was like, yo, this is so cool. I sweated the phone out of existence, basically. My sweat fucking murdered it. Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, so like I spent the last like 9 years of my career project planning, so I'm definitely gonna project plan the fuck out of my next move.
Yes, sir.
Whenever that happens, and I am going to Marie Kondo the fuck out of this place. Like,
yeah, you should.
I throw away so much and give away so much shit, and then when it comes to actually pack and move, I am doing exactly zero of it myself. I am paying people to come and do that shit. I will move. I will move. I don't want people to touch, like baseball cards, consoles, PC, laptop, tablets, whatever. I will move all of that stuff myself.
Yeah.
But everything else, like dudes are gonna be loading it up into a truck and moving it for me because fuck that shit.
I can move. I'll move the shit that can fit in my car. That's about it. Other than that, fuck it. But Chris, does it give you joy? Does this item give you joy? I guess you have some hard decisions to make, sir.
Yeah.
But man, that's what's up. Ooh. Get in this fucking hole.
When I moved out earlier in January, me and my roommate, we had to throw out so much shit because we just literally could not fit it into the storage unit that we were renting out to while we were in the middle of finding a place.
On top of that, your landlord was fucking you over too.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, man, shit.
Yeah, so I hope things are working out better for you at your current place, hopefully.
Yeah, working out great. The only thing that's the only downside was that.
He's in Australia.
That's one downside, yes. That is not going away anytime soon. The second downside is that our speeds are like a little bit slower than our old place, but it can still manage.
Hole 14. It's par 4.
It's not downside, it's down underside.
Oh,
really? God damn you, sir. God damn you.
You want me to at least the Fury right now? Do I have to do it?
Oh, I've been meaning to say this, but like I'm thinking about like doing movie night like on like a Sunday afternoon or something, like if I have time, like because I don't know if you ever I ever told you. I think I did, but
yeah,
one night,
Discord.
We were just randomly like we watched all the FP just randomly on Discord because I was just like just testing out how the screen share worked, and it's like it's actually extremely more seamless than I thought it was ever going to be. I thought it was going to be like a way more laggy and convoluted process. So
Yeah, man, it's just streaming just to a Discord server, like just between your friends. That shit is like great for like remote movie nights.
Yeah, we somebody in another Discord I'm in was streaming on Dream Hunter Rim like maybe a month ago. We were all hopping in there and watching it. It worked pretty good. Like it didn't lag or anything. So the Discord streaming it works pretty well.
It's for the private sessions, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, how many people can you have in there?
There used to be a limit, but ever since the pandemic happened, Discord uncapped it.
Oh, really?
That's dope.
Cool.
Yeah, because a lot of people were using that feature for like conference calls and whatnot.
Not bad.
This +1 with the rough sucks because there's a giant patch of rough right in the middle of this fucking hole.
There's one right here called the pond, and I fucking hate it.
On the max distance.
Oh my god! Stop rolling!
Yeah,
Stop rolling! Stop rolling! Oh, you still penalized me for semi-rough.
Oh, you got penalized. I saw it. Oh no. Well.
Yeah, I pulled
Did your
back
best,
I pulled back my shot just to be conservative in that moment.
So did I, but my ball kept rolling. Annoying.
Oh shit!
I'm a fucking bogey.
Nice shot.
Double bogey this one.
I'm gonna start streaming LOGH on Discord just because I don't think we're getting that anytime soon. Ouch.
You're too funny.
Shots fired.
That is a long burn right there.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Ugh, that's the third G-Record movie's coming out this summer.
Maybe.
I was looking at the summer, anime season. Then yuck.
What if that's the reason why Hathaway got pushed back because they had to use resources on the fucking G-Record movie? That would suck.
Well, the G-Record movies, man, this is a compilation. This is barely any shit done anyways compared to the brand new thing.
Yeah, but considering it's Tomino, he might need all the help. He
Still needed to be expanded, not retracted.
Like, it doesn't take much to polish a turd, man. Come on. He can do
Tomino's gonna like reanimate some scenes like in the Zeta movies, but somehow make it all worse.
Yeah.
Hey man, he put out the gauntlet though. He said he's gonna do something better than Demon Slayer or fucking Evangelion, man. It's like, man, you ain't gotta prove yourself anymore, man. Just enjoy your retirement, baby.
Only time I'll take him at his word is if he says he'll make a better game than Tetris. I'll believe him then.
I'm sure.
All that old ass fucking joke.
Yep.
Beautiful.
I hit rough the first time in this entire.
Because according to Tomino, there's no game better than the original Tetris.
Infraction. Kiss my ass.
I had to par out on this one because I hit.
I'm pretty sure Kiss Asu is one of Tomino's favorite characters.
You know,
Shot weapon and kiss ass.
Tomino can kiss my ass though if he wants to keep making fucking anime. Fuck that shit.
Damn.
Retire, bitch.
Yo, shout outs to Pete. He says, I just got into project management in my last job. Yeah, we had movers for most of the stuff, but I think we hired the wrong crew. I'm gonna start streaming LOGH on Discord because I don't think we're getting any. Oh, that's what you read, y'all. Dollar. Good shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Man. I saw that. I was like, oof. that's an ouch.
Yeah, usually it's Tsunami that gets on sober about that, so.
Well, to be fair, everybody does. We just don't say it.
I can't so much shit. It's alright. I'm used to it.
I went a step further. I gave over my digital thing for the new LOGA, so I made things a little bit easier.
You did, man. Thank you very much for that. Oh, fuck!
Yeah, hopefully when Funimation straightens out this shit, you'll have an easier time watching it.
Oh, man,
so he can not watch it like he didn't with Yamato.
There you go.
Oh, he's like doing Super Robot Wars really get piqued his interest for it, so he has more.
I do want to watch it because I've always liked Leiji Matsumoto's work. It's just sitting down and doing the time. For me, anime takes concentration to watch, even if you watch it with the dub. Unlike watching like a regular show where I can have it on in the background, I don't want to not put my full attention on anime. So when I dedicate time to watch it, I normally have to set aside time. My trick is that if I can speed up the anime by like 1.5, it makes it easier for me to watch that. But I can't do that.
I can't even do that.
I can. I've had to do that numerous times. For like 50 episode shows, we had a review for Gundam. It's like, fuck, I gotta 2 times this shit because I gotta go through this.
Yeah, I did that for Obsolete because I had to finish it before you did your review. So I was like 1.5 timing that shit on YouTube, trying to get it in before 8 o'clock that one night.
There you go.
And that's the only time I've ever done. I don't like doing that. Like I do that when I'm watching. I do it when I'm watching like YouTube like gameplays, like 30-minute gameplay videos that people do for certain games I'm interested in, or I'll do it for like all the car YouTube shit that I watch. I'll do it for those, but I don't like doing it for anime because like you'll miss something. You'll not pay attention to. I don't know. I just don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a show with a long episode count, I feel better about it because it's like, I can't dedicate as much time as the show demands because I've got other shit to do. But if it's like, an OVA or something like that, there's no reason for me to do it that way. It's a little. I can pay it more respect by not having to do that, but it just depends. Ooh, let's go.
All right, I'm in the water and in the rough on this hole. I am fucked.
I hit the water and the rough.
No, I hit a tree and bounced in the water. Fuck you.
And another +1 on the rough.
And I hit the water again. Like, yeah.
That doesn't matter. Dollars already won this. Unless he royally fucks up.
I just took 3 strokes, man.
+1 rough again. That's +4 strokes.
No, not another outbound. No.
I will take that par. Y'all kiss my ass.
Now I'm +1 again.
I'm not holding L. I'm eating it.
I am on my 11th shot on this hole. So
I just took a +4 right now.
And I just got in the water.
I just got a birdie.
13 shot. This game is just gonna kick me out. They're gonna be like, nope, sorry, you lost. Get out.
You got the 40 seconds. You're good.
I'm gonna make it. It's just my score is gonna go from 2 under to about 9 over.
Oof. Well, you're looking good for a minute.
Well, I hit the water or the rough on literally every shot I took. So.
Oh, ouch.
I got +8.
+7, excuse me. I'm now 7 over.
Anybody see that trailer for Mario Golf?
No.
The new one that just dropped?
It looks fun, but man, after a year of playing this game, like it just looks so empty and sparse.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have as much features as this.
But you can play King Bomb Mob and Charge and Chuck.
Man, dude, you can play as Pauline, which is like, that was a shot. Yeah. Like, she's in this, yo, I'm cool with that. That'd be the one reason why I buy the game. It's because Pauline's in it.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it and play it because I have some people that are on another Discord with me that I played Mario Golf DS against.
Oh, nice.
So we're all going to buy it and play it there, but I'm not gonna play it nearly as much as I play this game. I'm sure.
Yeah, not exactly.
Well, if you organize it, like I'm sure people will play it. It's just a matter. The only reason like this one actually worked out for us as well as it did is because for the most part it's fairly cheap, or was, and it goes on sale fairly often too.
Yeah.
All right. So what time is it?
It's 11:45 my time for you. It's 8:45, man. It's so fucking early over there for you. Damn, dude, your night is just beginning, man. That's wild. Time dilation.
It's 1:45 p.m. over here. Yeah.
Over you, man. It's fucking daylight for your ass.
Yeah.
The sun's coming up.
He's going to dinner after this. Then he's gonna hit the club.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's fucking almost noon for your ass. It is noon, I'm not sure.
1:45 p.m., yeah.
Oh, fuck, man.
I was gonna say, with all the shit going on in cryptocurrency, I'm enjoying my Bison dollars. It's going up. It's worth more than Alpha 1. Yes, it's worth more.
Is it still crashing today? Like I hadn't looked at it.
They didn't go up.
I don't.
It didn't crash, but it didn't. It also didn't go up.
I mean, I don't want people to lose their ass because, like, you know, I don't want people to like lose all their money and be miserable.
Like your one friend who just cashed
No, he
out.
didn't.
Like
My one friend that put a bunch of money into this, like the money he lost. He didn't even lose money on it actually, but like
yeah, he put money into it. He made a lot of money and then lost like a lot of it, and then he cashed out like at like $20,000 or something.
Something like that. All right, so it looks like it's dropped.
Rooms open. It's traditional. It's 18 holes on Eagle City, but it's tornado holes. So,
But like I was saying, I don't want people to lose all their money, but man, I really want crypto to die.
Wow.
Well, you might get your wish. The United States is going to talk about regulating that shit. And
isn't China also fucking with the markets too?
China completely rejected it. They said no.
Not
acceptable.
But they're the kings of
in our
farming.
country.
They're kings of farming, though.
They do farm it over there, but they don't. But the government doesn't. They don't care about people farming it. They just don't. They've banned its use as like a form of payment. It's like you can't use it as a form of payment. But that is the one thing that crypto needs in order to start actually being used and accepted by mainstream, society as a vehicle for putting your money into. Because right now it's just people speculating.
Pick it up.
They need
the other. Go ahead.
They need for it to become like I'm probably going the same place you're going. They need for its use to become widespread, so people use it as something other than just I'm going to throw a bunch of money into this because it just goes up for some reason every so often, and I make a shitload of money and I can't explain why. Like they need for it to become usable and acceptable, and China is just like nope, fuck off. Like we don't like this. You can't use it as payment.
Yeah, the other thing that's happening is Nvidia is going to be putting out a brand new line of cards that's specifically inefficient at mining Bitcoin and shit like that. Although there is rumors that it's hackable through patches. But we'll see.
Well, I'm sure everything is, but
What's it called? This is unrelated, but I was listening to a first podcast, a college friend. He had the most hilarious way of wiping out North Korea. Drop a bunch of cheeseburgers, I pass with World Star. That will destroy North Korea.
What?
I think even then North Korea.
America.
I think
somehow.
even then North Korea will not like die at that point.
So I think the current regime, well, not as a country, it'll just still be shitty.
To me, there's no difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cheeseburgers, iPads, and World Star.
There's a room open, Calamity, for you to join in if you want.
I was gonna say if Ed was there, he'll know what I'm talking about. He listens to them too.
Man, so did you guys talk about the author of Berserk?
We talked about a little bit like earlier. We talked about the various influences that he had, like for example, Bloodborne for me, because Bloodborne is just nothing but Berserk in miniatures.
Yeah, man. Guts as a character had so much of an influence on, or the manga itself had so much of an influence on a lot of creators, man. And people are right. Any character with like a big two-handed Zweihander, it's more than likely influenced by Guts.
I was gonna say
as a character.
Donald knows this, but the most popular character in the Souls franchise, he's from like the DLC. He's literally got like the same Artori. He's literally like the same handle in the pose and everything.
Yeah. If you go look, I was also mentioning this, but if you ever go look up a character called Greatsword in what's his Goblin Slayer, he's just Guts. He looks exactly like Guts.
You also got Siegfried from Soul Calibur and his alter ego Nightmare as well, which I'm sure is somewhat inspired by Berserk as a series. And then you got Cloud. You've got I'm trying to think of other fighting game characters that use a Zweihander. I know that
Ed's in the chat. We're just talking.
Hey, what's happening, baby?
If anyone play Valkyrie profile, Ongram is pretty much guts as well.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, we were also
but it made me
saying,
think about
all Idolmaster is gonna really miss that man. That's for sure.
Yeah, man, that dude enjoyed his Idolmasters, man. To help take the edge off. But it made me think of all the manga artists that are doing like these legacy mangas, man. The artist for Hajime no Ippo, George Morikawa, of
George
course,
R. R. Martin.
George. Yeah, I mean, you can't help but think of him, man. He's still got 2 more books to write, and apparently the book he's still working on, number 6, still ain't fucking finished. So
he's working on that paper and that game never come out, Elden Ring.
Yeah,
he's
over there fucking off in the running that tying up that series.
Yeah, man.
No.
You got.
I was gonna say, what's his name? R. He's too busy being the Gordon's fisherman.
Exactly. You got Togashi. You got Oda. You've got Araki. JoJo Leon has been going on for a decade. That is the longest running JoJo series. Like, longest running as in time. I don't know as in volumes. What's that?
Do they even have a main villain yet?
I don't know. Matter of fact, I think Araki's just trying to do something different, which I applaud him for. I'm not sure. I know next to nothing about JoJo Leon except it takes place in Morio, and that there is a wall.
I thought you were I thought you were gonna say Morio. What the fuck?
Yeah. There's a Morio show, just like Series 4. That the main character is a fusion between a reincarnation of Kira and a reincarnation of Josuke to some degree, and that a lot of the characters that you know from Series 4 get reintroduced in this in sometimes way different forms. Like what's his name? His best friend, the short kid in Series 4. He's a girl in this one. So Koichi, yeah. And then the Nijima, one of the Nijima brothers is this jerk with like short fades on the side. He's like the spoiled kid, if I recall correctly. He wears like a bow tie and shit. But yeah, I've noticed another thing about JoJo Leon. I wanted to kind of keep it a secret till I get there, but I am starting to read Stone Ocean again. I'm picking up where I left off because I want to make sure I have that finished and read before I watch the anime.
I have a question. You know anything about this novel? Is it like a new spin-off novel that came out for Part 4 that involves Kira?
Wait, which one now? Oh yeah, there is a side story where Kira is in the afterlife and he's a detective, a spirit detective of some kind.
Yeah, he's really like reincarnated, pretty much. Like
yeah. I wonder if they'll animate that. They might animate that like they animated
like the
Raw animated. But yeah, there's like stories that you can find about Kira.
Was this written by Araki with this Kira story?
Yeah, they're both drawn by drawn by Araki. You can find them on the internet.
Okay, well, the reason I was asking because that Part 5 with that Fuko side story that's not done by Araki. That's why.
Oh, you mean if you're talking about like short stories and books? I'm not sure. I don't think Araki's written any books at all, except for the How to Write book that he wrote. But when it comes to the short stories that he draws, he has done 2 Kira short stories about him in the afterlife. Kira looks mad different though. He wears like a bowler hat, and he's wearing like a suit that has a bunch of patterns on it. I can't recall if he has his stand still or not, but he's pretty much a ghost, and he's intervening in other people's lives. But it's interesting, man.
Shout outs to Pete in the chat. He says he loves all the anime avatars that we have.
What do we get first? Winds of Winter, Crossbone, or SBR Stream LOGH?
Robotech the movie.
Robotech the movie. That's what we're gonna get first.
We're gonna get Crossbone, which basically means Hathaway's Flash is gonna come and go, and then Crossbone will get announced and animated.
There you go. Aim high, Willis. Aim high.
Crossbow needs to live up to his image. Just die.
I won't be shocked if we get Crossbone in our lifetime.
I didn't realize there was so much hate for Crossbone in this group.
I don't hate it. I actually don't hate. Oh, fuck.
It's just not good as everybody thinks it is. And two, the mecha designs are trash.
Well, the thing about that, most people, they see the model kit design, they're in love with it. Most of them have not read the story. It's like the same thing with Sentinel. Sentinel's story is not that good. In fact, it's pretty crappily written. But the designs are amazing. Those people fall in love with. The Crossbow story is okay. It's a bit messy at times, but the regular story is alright. The art is god-awful and gets worse and worse with each new product.
I guess the Crossbone story has a few highs. That's why people like it more than like Sentinel.
Well, people think it's a substitute for F91. It is not. And nor does it fill up any hole for F91.
Like I said, would you want to see F91 be redone like how they originally envisioned?
About to say that.
It's already been done. It's Victory Gundam.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Victory Gundam. A lot of people don't know that most of the rejected ideas for F91 TV was made into Victory.
Even that motorcycle gang, female.
That's Tomino being weird.
That's Tomino being Tomino.
I was about to say, because I think I mentioned that same thing last week when we talked about stuff like.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if they just went in there and redid F91 and made a TV show out of it, or at least like a 6-part OVA like they did with Unicorn or something like that, just to flesh out that story more. I think they would do that before they animated Crossbone.
Only if they already existed as a remake manga or something before, because they're not.
I don't
anime like that.
I don't think they're gonna I don't think either one of them are likely to happen, but eventually they are gonna run out of stuff to
The only problem I have with the F91 reanimation is just because the chances are they would want Tomino involved with it, and I don't want that.
I don't know if they would want Tomino involved.
I was gonna say they didn't involve with Origin.
I say this even if it's not good, like just do Crossbone. At least we could see the X's, we could see the Crossbow Gundams themselves in animation.
Assuming they want to go with new design, not keep like the Hazaga ugly, which is a possibility. But
I mean,
then again, they might. Then again, they might have a soundtrack that doesn't have any of the cool Crossbone themes we know.
No, they're not gonna reuse the thing. Hathaway's flag itself. They're using a brand new score.
Yeah,
He's coming back, man. If he's coming back, man, he needs to. There's only one thing he needs to direct, man. There's only one thing. Gundam Soul Set.
No,
baby. Gundam
Soul
Set.
Do a commercial of him smashing a model kit.
Nah, man. Nah. I mean, granted, that would be short and sweet, but Gundam Soul Set, man, he can play himself. Play himself.
But only play himself, not direct.
There you go. I'm down for that. I'm down for that, sir.
Yeah, so ruin it like he ruins everything else.
He'll be the Cottontail of Gundam.
So, if you haven't not seen one thing that Tomino directed that you've enjoyed, is at least one series that you like? Dunbine?
From like 20 years, at least 25 years ago, he hasn't done anything worth shit in the last 20 years.
I was just curious.
All my Tomino hate is based on somewhat recent Tomino output. The only Tomino thing that I've seen from the last 20 years that was ever worth a shit was King Gainer, and that was it.
And that's still hella problematic.
You don't like Turn A at all?
No, Turn A is not from the last 20 years though. Turn A is from like 98, 99.
Keep in mind, bro, you go back 20 years, it's 2001.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't forget, man. It's been a minute.
Yeah. But I will say this:
getting old does that.
Overall, it's fine, but it is definitely one of my my least favorite good Gundams. I did not like the direction much because there's a whole lot of very Tomino-ish things that he does, like you can see him starting to do in Turn A. That he does like fucking crazy now in G-Reco and his other later projects. You can see those things emerging in Turn A, and it is a turn off. Like when I watched Turn A for the first time, No, it wasn't even supposed to be a pun. I guess you could make it into one. No pun intended.
You got it in though. Tamino was ahead of the game on esports with the King Gainer though.
That's
with,
true.
With my man Gainer. That guy was all about being a pro gamer and shit. It's like, yo, damn, this is like 2001, 2002 when the show came on. It's like, yo,
yeah.
It wasn't even streaming back then, but apparently they were streaming on that show, which was like, yo, man, see? Sometimes Tamino has his moments, man. It's a bit of a visionary. It's just it can get muddled in some of the craziness that he does, man. But it's the method to his madness. That's what it is.
His madness is overtaken him.
I just don't like the way he handles. I don't like the way he directs, for one thing. All those fucking screen. There's not really screen wipes, but all those like quick cuts that he does in his projects. Like I don't like that. I don't like the way his characters are written, or I guess are. I don't know. I don't know if it's a writing problem or just his direction, but the way that they hop and they go from one extreme to the other, like within the span of like 2 seconds, like doesn't make any sense. Like no real human being would act like this. And Turn A is full of that stuff.
Amazing.
Like the only character in Turn A that seems like a real human being is what's her name? Freaking
Diane?
Sochi? Sochi's the worst. She's the worst example of a character.
Yeah, she's. I like Sochi.
Lily Boyarden?
No, what's her sister's name? Not Diana, but the other.
Oh,
Keel. Yeah, Keel. Keelheim. Yeah, that's the only one that acts like a real human being in that show. Everybody else is just like screaming about something or other. That I'm like, why are they yelling about this? Or like, or they go from yelling about one thing to being soft spoken and whatever the next. Like it's just weird to me that. I know he's doing it for story reasons and for editing reasons, and maybe there's a piece of dialogue in there that they had to cut out. But it's full of it. Like the whole work is full of Turn A, and Sochi is the worst character that's guilty of this in Turn A. Like
I like it so much. It takes a beating in that show though.
Man, she's always like screaming and hollering about something, and it just. I don't know. It just grates on my nerves after a while. Like, you feel bad for her at several points.
Laurent's pretty even keel for a Gundam protagonist, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
Laurent is actually the full less shit allowed to be the lead, but just saying something.
He's supposed to Tamino lead.
He doesn't really bother me as much as some of the other characters, like Sochi does. I don't much care for Lily Borjanon or what was the other guy's name? The dude that was with her all the time, the one that turned out to be the bad guy or sort of a bad guy.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, the guy.
Gwen.
Fuck. Was it Glenn?
Gwen.
Yeah, Gwen.
Yeah,
I don't like this.
He wants to see Laurent.
I don't like this. Yazi's leading me by 2 points here.
Oh shit! Yo, Mal's trying to catch up. Watch out for Mal, man. He's plotting.
I'm trying. I'm trying hard.
Hey man, my favorite character in Turn A was
Just sink the ball. You're good.
I will say
that, but you put this fucking wind modifier in here.
That's the thing. Harry Ord was never a dick. He was pretty consistent.
Hey, if I can do it,
like,
you can
the
too.
right thing.
I agree with you. He was pretty dope. I like Jing as a fucking antagonist too. Surprised antagonist, but still an antagonist. I was like, yo, this guy was just here to give static. That's it.
That's kind of funny. But I just don't. Whenever he's on screen, like that's another character I kind of just don't like to listen to.
Who does his voice? Is it Koyasu that does his voice? I don't think so.
No, Koyasu was Harry Ord.
Oh, it is Koyasu?
No.
Koyasu Harry Ord.
No,
he's Jim
Gingham. Yeah.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought he was Harry.
No, Harry Ord is someone else.
You sure?
I think it might be the earliest.
Yes,
besides
I'm sure. I know my Koyasu characters.
Yeah.
Harry Ord is someone else.
Somewhere it was nagging me in the back of my mind that he's Koyasu. Plus, when you play him in the game, and Extreme Versus, that's definitely Koyasu's voice coming out of his mouth. It's definitely Koyasu.
Yeah, Tetsu Inada is Harry Ord.
On those distinct voices. Yeah.
Come on, stay on. Almost there, motherfucker. Let's go. Well, I'm trying for the birdie, motherfucker. Let's go. Suck on this. Suck up on this. Get in there, bitch. Got it. I'm at flexing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see here in the chat. Pete writes, at the end of turn A gets really Tomino. There are times in turn A that I thought I missed the time skip. Harry Ord was a man of action. Jim, I was expecting him to yell the world.
Literally.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was kind of getting at when I was talking about. I don't like the way that he cuts from one thing to another when he in his direction. Like you go from one thing to another, and you're like, is there like another 5 minutes that's missing out of this that I didn't see, or did I walk into the other room and forget to hit pause? Because I don't. Why did we just go from here to here? You know, like
G-Reco definitely something that a lot.
G-Reco is awful. It's filthy with that.
Yeah, it is.
That's Tomino. That's
problem too.
That's Tomino out of control with like no one to hold him back from his worst impulses, and King Gainer was some of that too, because it's
there's a lot of this, like everything I just talked about, like the character, like the way the characters act, and like they don't really act like real people. King Gainer is full of that too, but King Gainer was just so goofy and off the wall that it was just enjoyable. All the characters were, they didn't grate on your nerves, although they were kind of like, you know, Tomino-ish.
Some of them did, actually.
They didn't get on my nerves at any point. And the whole thing, the whole package was just kind of fun.
But some of the best character designs too, man. That and Turn A had some of the best character designs. It's funny because he was working with a Capcom artist, Hard Body, on both those shows, man. Was it Kino Nishimura that worked with him on King Gainer?
Akira Yasuda.
No, there was on both shows, or just Akira Yasuda was the mech designer on King Gainer, but I don't think he was the character designer. I think it was.
Yeah, he's a character designer. He did. No, that's a Capcom designer. Akira Yasuda.
No, both Akira Yasuda and Kino Nishimura are from Capcom.
Oh,
both of them are. Yeah, but one worked on one show for the character designers, and I believe Akira Yasuda was the character designer for Turn A Gundam, and then Kino Nishimura is for Overman King Gainer. Someone look that up. Pete, if you're in the chat, because I know Akira Yasuda worked on both shows. Go ahead.
Character designs: King Gainer, Yoshihiro Nakamura, Kino Nishimura, and Kenichi Yoshida.
There you go. And then for Turn A,
he did the mechanical design for King Gainer. You're right.
Yeah.
I got it mixed up.
That's cool. It's easy too, because Nishimura and Akimen's style are pretty similar. So, because they both worked on games together, so sometimes you see their work kind of interspliced between the two of them. So, for me, it's hard. It's not hard for me to tell the difference, but sometimes I do get their work mixed up. It's not like a jarring difference like Shinkiro versus Akira Yasuda. Those guys are fucking vastly different.
but I think I like Daigo Ikeno from who did Devil May Cry. I also think he did Street Fighter. I forget which Street Fighter he did, but
Alpha?
I like Daigo Ikeno.
If he did any Street Fighter, it might have been 4. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I think he might have. Like he did. I like him because he did Devil May Cry 3, and I like Devil May Cry 3 style of all the Devil May Cries that have been made today.
For real.
The man brought Dante. Yeah, man brought Dante.
That's right, man. Fucking no shirt on. No shirt! Young Buck Dante, man.
But he has a good profile shot, like a good silhouette, which is why I like that design.
3's easily the best game, though, man. I love 1. 2 Cerebral. I got an Eagle, baby. Yeah! So on that fella. Eagle.
I enjoy 4 because of Nero.
I haven't played 5.
Yeah, I like 4.
I get to play 5 yet, so I can't comment like which one's the best.
Yeah, plus Nero plays completely different than compared to Kotate.
Nero's gameplay is the shit. I didn't appreciate it when I was playing it the first time because I was trying to get the Dante. But when she get the Dante, it's like, yo, Nero played pretty smooth. Why was I in a hurry to get the Dante again?
Because all the characters are designed for Nero in that game, and Dante is kind of an afterthought.
Yeah.
I mean, that's us. Yep. I was gonna say, plus Nero has a stand, pretty much.
Yeah. That hand.
Yeah.
Hold 11.
The hand.
Gotta play like shit tonight.
Me too.
Great. This one.
We were all playing like garbage, especially me earlier tonight. So.
Cool. Nice shot.
I was gonna say, dog. If you do this, if you plan to do a stream, you should do Lupin the first for the movie night. We were talking about it.
We could always do that.
We could, but it's based on like what I can stream, like at the time.
Cool.
Yep.
And I don't have it on I don't have it on DVD, only on Blu-ray. So.
Yep. I actually have the DVD combo pack.
Last place.
Ooh. A sun ray pieces head.
Birdie.
Like how Dennis is running in place.
Birdie's the best I can expect of me today.
I need to power up next time before I play and swill some whiskey like Dennis.
Yo, did anybody see that tweet where I forget who it was on Twitter, but they were in Japan and they were at a airport store or something like that. They saw a bag of almonds that looked like it had geese Howard on it, but it was actually Shariazable for Shar's counterattack. The caption said, "I dead ass thought this was a young geese."
Oh, that people will die laughing.
After this stream, after this game, I'll see if I can find it. But that shit had me rolling, cause that's the way Sean looked on the cover of that bag. It's like, yo, he kind of does look like young geese, man. Good shit. Good
nice
shit.
all-in-one there.
Hey.
You're welcome.
Oh, there goes my lead.
Now I'm only behind by 6 strokes. Great.
Oh, actually, I might still be more maybe.
Let's see, Kenichi Yoshida, Digi Reko, shout out to Pete here. He does say Tornado Gundam character designer was Akira Yasuna. Yoshihito Hishinuma. Game character designs I've seen listed as Capcom, and Yoshihiro Nakamura, Kino Nishimura, and Kenichi. Yeah, Kino Nishimura is definitely was of Capcom at the time, but yeah, Capcom definitely helped out. That's a big thing. I thought Capcom would have made a King Gainer game, but didn't turn out to be the case, man. I was hoping they would have though. That would have been cool.
I think if like there was ever going to be a King Gainer game, it was going to be made by Bandai. If there was ever,
well, I mean, Capcom has developed games for Bandai before, but and it would have been cool if Capcom developed the game, but Bandai would have probably more than likely published it. But
I'm not sure. Gainer would have made a good video game though.
Yeah, and most anime tie-in games suck.
Unless it was a rhythm game. I don't think anybody would have been interested in a King Gainer game.
Yeah, I don't know.
King Gainer also does not play that well in the Ace games either.
I mean, that story's just so wacky and out there, you know, like, video game, I don't know.
I mean,
It could make it a
might as well be a video game story.
It can make it a part managed game, maybe.
Damn it!
Mal's really struggling.
Oh damn! I can't even see Mal anymore. He's so he's be breathing down my neck. Damn!
I got an eagle, but so did everybody else.
What's that mean? The Simpsons, pathetic. He's just looking down.
Oh my god.
Predictable.
Predictable. And yet I'm playing as
keep talking that ish, Varnish. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you.
I'm gonna catch you, bro. That's a promise.
You not stay in my house.
No, not in my house.
Broke the cookie now.
That's a lot of damage.
I still want someone to watch Who Killed Captain Alex.
I want to watch it too, man. Who killed Captain Alex? Action! Uganda! Yo, I want Dave Chappelle to fucking reach out to them dudes, man. I need to see big things happen for these guys.
Yeah, and I expect you're not playing SRWT with the DLC, correct?
Just the DLC that you get free on the Switch. but I haven't bought any DLC. I'm more than likely to eventually make a Asia account and get the DLC eventually. Makes me wonder if there's like a pack for all the DLC for a decent price, but probably not.
I believe there is a bundle, I think, but I think that was like you have to buy it physically to get all the everything all in one.
It's always it's always a convoluted story with DLC.
That's DLC. Plus, most of the DLC is not really worth it. Just scenarios, like mostly standalone stuff. Some interesting, some not so much, but it's alright. You can actually just watch it on YouTube.
The thing about T is that they had an epilogue story which crosses over that with X and V.
No, it was not an epilogue.
Here's the tweet, by the way, for those who are wondering. I deadass thought this was like Young Geese for a split second.
I got you.
Look at that wine glass. Yo, I'm done. I'm fucking done, son.
Alvin Baby.
It says Gundam on it, but God.
What is? Yo.
Hey, Cobra, where's the tweet?
It's on the stream. On the stream.
On the
Twitch. On the stream.
On the stream, oh crap.
I didn't think I was streaming. I don't know if you know. I put it in the chat, so it's in the Discord chat now, so you can watch it. Go through it there.
About that thing with the SRWT, that's just a special tie-in stage. That's like not really an epilogue. It's just a what-if thing. So it's not really.
Oh no! They did like an expansion pack that had like a handful of stages that crossed over the protagonist.
Yeah, that's a special stage. Yeah, and
I'm not just saying it's not a single special stage. It was like a mini campaign they did that took place after the events of the games.
Yeah, it's a what if scenario. Yeah, it's a dimensional stuff.
Yeah, but what I'm saying it's not a single stage. It's like a handful of stages.
Yeah, but this really, yeah, like it's all optional stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's optional. So.
And plus, it's not really gonna matter much because you haven't played those two games.
No.
I mean, with X, you're not missing anything, so not really worth it.
Yeah. V is good. I played through V. I think that's a good game still.
Oh no one's. Yeah. The V just has a weird translation, but it works about 80% of the time. Yeah.
V has a weird translation, but it has a lot of good series. It's fun.
Oh, Architect shot. God damn it.
Suck, but that was the same thing with X as well.
Shit!
This is not my night.
Not my night either, boy. Douche ass shot right here. Fuck.
I think that's I think all of us at one point or another have said that.
Ooh.
Except for Varnus. This is Varnus's night.
And there you go. At least it's somebody's.
Take it.
Varnus, he been practicing, getting sweaty all week long.
Nah, man, I've been too busy working.
Is this a new thing? Just getting sweaty when people are trying really hard?
No.
Yes.
It's definitely not new.
Yeah, it's been around.
Doesn't that work for sport?
It's new for me.
Nah, there was a guy that used to that I used to watch all the time before he passed away. His name was
John Schnepp.
John Schnepp used to always talk about sweaty nerds and shit like that, like way back the early 2010s. He used to talk about that shit all the time. Yeah, he kind of coined the phrase, I think, but it's carried on since him. And I think that's super cool when people say sweaty. You get super sweaty about that. It's like, yo, that's John Schnepp all day, man. Good shit. Man. Keep the legacy. I know Varnus knows because we both used to watch that guy like fucking we just love this stuff.
Every day on the movie talks, yeah.
Yeah, man, that guy was the best. I always think of how he'd react to like the new shit that's coming out now. He'd be in heaven. Oh, like yeah. no pun intended, but he'd definitely be he'd be waxing. His podcast would be off the charts.
Is he
especially
dead?
I'm sure he passed away in 2018.
Okay.
RIP, man. He was super cool.
Basically, he was one of us, yeah.
He was definitely one of us. I regret not seeing him at Comic-Con, man. So well, then again, I when I went in 2013, I had a chance to go to a meetup, and I didn't go.
Hey, man, at least you met Corey what's it called?
Yeah,
Corey
I did Corey Martin and Chris from Spill. Back when Spill was the thing. You know, before Double Toasted, of course. And they were super cool, man. They were mad cool.
Man, have you seen the Dragon Ball review?
I met Ramses that day too. Ramses was there. That was the first time I met Ramses in person.
Yep.
But what'd you say about what review?
I was gonna say, have you seen the Dragon Ball Evolution review? They just
I'm saving that motherfucker. They just released the review of Dragon Ball Evolution, man.
They had Danielle on the episode too.
I saw her in the thumbnail. Danielle and Billy are both on that shit. Like,
and she goes off on Billy. It is hilarious.
Oh, does she? Yo, fucking Billy, man.
You know how she loves her black men.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? If you don't know, on Double Toasted, they have a panelist that comes in every once in a while. His name's Billy Brooks. He's the brother of McCad Brooks, who was Jax in Mortal Kombat, the most recent movie. He's also Jimmy Olsen in Supergirl, and he was in all sorts of stuff. He was in True Blood for a season or two, and some other stuff. But he's his brother. You can tell. Ooh, that Tyler Perry fucking movie. What do you say? Drink, bitch. Ashtray bitch. Ashtray bitch. Tyler Perry, boy. Mr. Work Ethic himself.
Yeah.
Work ethic.
It's the cheapest work in Hollywood.
Great work ethic. Great work ethic. Bad movies.
Bad movies, dude. Terrible movies. But you know what, man? They better go outside of the fucking Hollywood system. So props to him, man. Fucking good shit.
No, I was gonna say.
Go ahead. I'm sorry about that, Yazzie.
No. I was gonna say, if he wants to make a real comedy, he needs to make a horror movie. Dude, the other way around. His comedies are legit horror movies. Let's say, do the reverse.
Another person who passed away we didn't talk about was Paul Mooney.
Yeah, man. RP. Oh, that punched me in the heart, dude. I mean, 79 years is a long time, but still, man, that guy made me laugh so much, man. I used to watch a lot of his stand-ups, routines and specials.
Wasn't he Negro Dominance? Chappelle Show?
Chappelle Show, like, brought him to, like, a whole new audience. But, yeah, man, my favorite line from him on that show is,
everybody wanted, yeah, that one.
The last samurai, no, sorry, the last Negro on Earth, starring Tom Hanks.
No. Wasn't the thing he makes, wasn't the thing about Wayne Brady, he said?
That shit was a little, that shit actually, I love Wayne Brady to death, so that line, I felt bad for Wayne off of that line, but that's the line that got Wayne to come onto the show, and made one of the best episodes of Chappelle's Show, fucking period. Hands down. That fucking episode was great. But Wayne's still a little salty about that line.
The GG's.
Even today. Holy shit. Good GG's. Yo, it was Bluetooth interference, man. That's what was fucking us up. Right, Emron? That's right.
Wayne Brady makes Brian look like Malcolm X.
I don't even play this game.
I don't.
That's the only reason why you won, Barnes Lag. You clearly turned on your torrent hacks from Australia.
Yo, it says bad matchup.
Bad matchup. Laggy connection.
Sorry, man.
Counterpick, dude. Counterpick.
Pay my comment off better internet. Then we'd have a better match.
What's it going on? Go back.
Varnus over here slowing us down with his bad internet.
My favorite line from Paul Mooney is when he did an interview. I think it's on David Letterman or something. Where he said the line that Precious was written by demons.
All right.
What?
Yo, Letterman had him on all the time.
Yeah, well, I was gonna. He's talking about the movie Precious. Paul Mooney said on Letterman, Precious was written by demons.
Was Precious by Sapphire? No,
the movie Precious.
Movie Precious, yeah, written by a woman by the name of Sapphire. Yeah, the one with Monique. Yeah, written by demons. Oh man, shout out to Paul Mooney though.
Okay, Sobra, I need you to make a room. This will be the last hole, but it'll be stroke play, but it'll be only 9 holes.
9 holes, yeah. I got you.
Okay, so this will be the last room, so we can all just kind of just chill out and ride out the night. That last one, as good as it was meant to build. It was meant to build money for everybody. So because it's
Isn't
7 of
that
us.
what this all is?
Huh?
Isn't that what this all is?
Well,
Yeah, ultimately, that's the takeaway at the end of the
yeah,
day. So I'm doing traditional rules, right?
but doing
Because we all
18
go to the same
holes,
room, right?
but doing 18 holes in a traditional room, it scales with how many people you have in the room and how many holes you go for. So, like if we had 4 people and you do 18, you get first place gets like 5,600 gold. So it's one of those.
All
It's like it's a big thing. So.
Have we done Balata Country Club today? Anyone done that yet?
Country Club?
Balata.
We haven't done Balata yet.
Yeah, we can do country. Oh wait a minute, like you're gonna build that room? Yeah, that's fine. That one actually works better.
All right, cool. Cup. We'll keep it just for the sake of making a swift thing. We'll keep the weather normal, and then elite contest high. Back out. All right, cool. No password required. And final. Oh.
Wait, have you created the room yet, Slow Bro?
It's being made right now, and it's made. Come on in.
Okay,
It's
I
open.
see ya.
No password needed.
Deadeye's room.
I see ya.
All right, launch the game in about 3 minutes. So like when it hits.
Oh, it was on the traditional rules.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
More good.
The stroke play is only 4 players, if I recall, right?
Yeah, but
I
we
was
have.
I was gonna do stroke play and like have us like just host 2 rooms, but stroke play will just will be fine.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted me to host the room for everybody. Sorry about that.
Well,
Gotcha.
well, I like stroke play for the drama that it causes sometimes.
There's that.
Launch the room at 3.
4:30.
Not 4:30.
30 after.
41 or 31. I should say
31. All right, cool.
31.
In
Okay.
3 minutes, basically.
I just need to step away, and that should be plenty of time for people to build a room. So I'll be right back.
No
Hey, Solbro, that dude that makes all the Bishojo statues for Kotobukiya.
Yeah.
Has got a new one, but it's the most cursed thing ever, and I'm gonna drop the link in the Twitch chat.
Oh no,
man! I saw his Morgan recently, and that shit was beautiful, man. Let's see here.
Is it Dennis?
Is it Dennis?
No, because it was cursed.
Oh, this shit.
Oh, this shit! I saw it trending. Hang on, let me bring it up here.
I was gonna say, shout out to High Spell. He put the best gift follow up. He put Scorpio from The Simpsons doing the flamethrower laughing.
Flamethrower? Yeah, that was pretty good.
Perfect.
That was the perfect reply.
Yeah,
Look at this bullshit. Look at the fucking pony. Like I hate this so much.
Hey, man, what are you talking about? It's perfectly paid. They want you pulling you up your cash.
Boom.
There,
Get the fuck out.
Who the fuck is gonna buy this thing? I mean, come on.
I'm gonna skip from booing this man to shooting this man.
I was gonna say, yeah, Crest will buy it.
I like that guy's artwork, but way to pick a bad subject there.
Morgan is the shit, man. I hope he does a Felicia as well. We'll see. And hell, Lele, for all I know, or his Shinko is as she's called here in the States. I'd love to see him take on several Darkstalkers characters, but we'll see, man. But Morgan's a great place to start, man.
Your name again, is it Shunya Yamashita or something like that?
I think so, yeah.
That's his name, yeah. It's in the tweet, but he's got I have his Girls and Panzer art book coming, but I'm not sure when it's coming out.
Let's see here.
But I did order from PlayAsia, so basically it's whenever they fucking feel like sending it, because PlayAsia sucks.
Yo, if you have it shipped by fucking boat, it's gonna take a while. That's for sure. Oof.
Well, the part that I'm worried about is before it gets on the boat, because that part is what tends to take the longest with PlayAsia.
Yeah, true. Let's see here. Here's some Morgan right here for those who haven't seen it. It's not colored though. But yo, I kind of want to order her, man. God damn. I got those G.I. Joe ones. I wish I would do more of the G.I. Joe ones.
Don't lie to us.
That one has got the lewd turned up to 11.
Well, it does. As Morgan should. That's captured her in 100%, man. Good shit.
Don't lie, so bro. You want the Ken Masters one? Come on, admit it.
Please. Gross. Although he should do some of the gender flip SNK characters. I wonder if he's done any.
You mean Fem Theory?
Yeah, Fem Terry.
Launch the room if you can.
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
So.
Fem Terry, man. I'll buy him, Kula, Mai, and Blue Mary, and set up the scene with him on the bike. But
oh no, put Sherry in there too.
Nah,
he got promoted lately.
Him being gender flip doesn't get him out of cancel jail.
Hey man, it just makes it even sexier.
for us, yeah.
Still wrong though. Still wrong. But you know,
that's right. Don't get canceled, SBR. Don't get canceled.
That reminds me of a scene from King of the Hill where they're going through what's it called? Hank and Peggy. They're doing what's it called? Cotton Hill's Last Wishes, and he wants to just slap a pair of hot nurses. And Hank's like, I'm not doing this. Peggy's like, I'll do it. She slaps him on the ass and like old women.
God damn.
You hear like a loud whiplash noise.
King of the Hill had some really good episodes.
Pocket sand.
People were saying it wasn't as good as Beavis and Butthead. It's like, you must be crazy. You must be out your mind. This show's even better.
I think it's because with King of the Hill, I love the juxtaposition of the character.
Yeah, and it's also it drew in a completely different crowd than Beavis and Butthead. So I can understand why that audience didn't care for King of the Hill, at least not initially. But the older you get, the more relatable the show is.
Oh, fuck you, Tornado!
To be fair, I was never a part of that MTV.
Yes.
Yeah,
part of that MTV. I was never a part of that MTV.
Why are you giving you a bad juju?
Beavis and Butthead came along when I was a teenager, so it's perfect if you're a teenager, and so you and your friends can like recite the lines in class or whatever, and do the laugh or whatever, But man, if you try to go back and watch it like when you're like 25, like you're just like, I can't believe I ever liked this crap. I remember going to see, because when did the movie come out? The movie came out in like 95?
97?
96, 97? It's after I graduated high school.
Yeah, I was in college when that movie came out. And I remember we went and my roommates went and saw it, and I didn't think anything in it was funny. Like it's perfect. It's perfect juvenile humor, basically. But I can understand why that crowd does not like King of the Hill, because King of the Hill is totally not that kind of humor.
You know what's the opposite in that? A juvenile show that when I watched as like a 20-something-year-old, I actually enjoyed it more. Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh, I hate that show.
See, I don't think Aqua Teen Hunger Force was ever like a like juvenile humor. Like, I'm pretty sure that show was made by a bunch of like 20-somethings and 30-somethings.
It's more raunchy than juvenile.
30-something.
Damn it! I almost sunk the ball.
It's more stone on comedy too.
Fun fact: that John Schnepp guy that Varnes and I were talking about, he worked on that show. He worked on Space Ghost Coast to Coast. He was the main character designer for Metalocalypse as well. Forgot to mention that earlier. All the characters in that show were designed by John Schnepp. So
outside of Space Ghost, I hated every single one of those shows.
Oh, I fucking Coast to Coast. I fucking love Cartoon Planet.
Well, I liked Space. I liked Space Ghost, but that's like the only one I liked of all those shows. I think it's because like at the.
That was my shit.
The Brack Show was great, dude. I love the Brack Show. That was my shit.
I like some parts of it.
I was so on Space Ghost and Brax. I like Aqua Teen, and then I love C-Lab.
Okay.
I liked all of those shows.
Harvey Birdman, I'll give it to.
Oh, I love
Harvey Birdman. Yeah, Harvey Birdman's great as well.
gotta watch Bird Girl. I saw the first episode. I liked it.
I forgot they did that. I need to get caught up on that too.
You need to play the Wii. You need to play the. You need to play the Wii game.
Oh yeah,
oh there was a game.
Is it?
Yeah,
I have the PSP one.
it's just Ace Attorney. That's all it
It's
is.
Ace Attorney, right? It's made by Capcom.
Yep.
I was hoping for a crossover in that game of them showing up. I wish there was.
In 10 years, let me know when Nintendo ports it over to the Switch.
No doubt. No doubt.
You gotta talk to Capcom about that.
Oh shit! And they gotta talk to William Street.
On top of that, yeah.
And they got to talk to WB, who owns those characters.
There you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hannibal.
you mean,
That's all.
You mean Discovery Networks?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's right, man. Although it's gonna take about a year before that becomes finalized because of antitrust and all that shit. But that was
AT&T stock dropped by like $2.
They lost half their investment on that shit. They bought for like 80 something billion, and then sold it to Discovery for like 43. So I was like, woo!
Their dividends pay like shit now.
Oh, they discovered something, all right. Loss.
No doubt. Man. I was crazy to wake up to because I love Discovery Networks. My wife and I dropped our cable. Now, for the technically not cable, but our TV streaming service through Hulu. We still have Hulu, but we don't have Hulu TV service anymore because this shit was almost $100. But we realized that most of the shows we watch are on Discovery Networks, whether it be Food Network, Animal Planet, HGTV, whatever. So we got Discovery Plus for like $6 something a month, and it's like, man, that's a world of difference. Plus, there's no commercials. We've been getting along just fine. If I watched sports, I'd be in hell right now, but I don't, so I'm good.
Same here.
Yeah, I could never give it. I could never give it up.
Sports, it's not something you can deal with unless they provide a streaming service that specializes in sports, like of all kinds. Then I'm sure people would cut the cord like nothing.
That'll be the death of TV. That'll be other than local news. That'll be the last thing they have left.
No. Law and Order. Nothing but reruns.
I just looked up.
I thought Peacock had that.
What's the difference?
Everything.
No, go ahead. You said you just looked up something?
I just looked up Harvey Birdman. It's not really that expensive. It's like $15. So there was also a PS2 and a PSP version, and I never knew that.
Come on.
Yeah, no, I own the PS2.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, fuck you.
There's one release of the Harvey Birdman DVDs. I'm not sure what volume it is, but the menu music is fucking Wesley Willis doing "Birdman Kick My Ass." I don't know. Some of you, I'm sure, are familiar with Wesley Willis. But,
yes, I know who it is. I've mentioned it before.
They fucking put him. I've seen him in concert. They fucking put him as the menu music on one of the Birdman DVDs, and that was fucking hilarious.
Nice.
I remember double toast. I heard that guy suck a cheetah's dick.
Yeah, that was the one. That's the one everybody knows. It's suck a cheetah's dick, but he has several other songs that are of that ilk.
Yo, Pete says that's amazing menu music.
Or elk.
Oh wow.
He loves doing animal songs. I was gonna say, I've said this many times. My favorite Adult Swim show is still Butcher Brothers.
Yeah,
all these shows we've been mentioning are all good. Like I've enjoyed every single one of them.
But Squidbillies I wasn't crazy about. If I had to name a series I wasn't nuts about, that is
Squidbillies. Right, so Squidbillies was great if you like music, because they had so many cameos in that show of musicians that I personally like because because I'm into that whole I'm into the whole they used to call it alternative country, but I think that's kind of a bad name for it. But it's like guys like Jason Isbell and like Wilco and some other bands like that. That's like my shit. And they put a lot of those artists as guest stars in Squidbillies. In fact, there's one the episode of Squidbillies where they had like the new preacher in that episode. That was Jason Isbell. Like he voiced that character. And there's and they would have different artists come and do renditions of the theme song.
Yeah.
So like if you're a music fan, like you would really enjoy Squidbillies. And I enjoyed it. I mean, it's probably one of the I don't enjoy it as much as like Aqua Teen Hunger Force or C Lab, but I do really like that show.
I like C Lab and Aqua Teen, but I could never get into Squidbillies.
I liked how they were supposed to be like the hillbilly like redneck family or whatever, but their racism was all against white people. Like, what do they call white people in that show? Like chalkies or something like that.
You call them?
The chalkies.
Yo, what? Oh my god. It's ridiculous. Wow.
I'm gonna get some hate for this, but I found home movies to be boring. Mind you, I have not seen it as an adult.
No, home movies are
no.
not good.
You're definitely getting hate for that.
I like home movies, and I like its predecessor, fucking Dr. Katz. Dr. Katz used to be on Comedy Central, and it's for the same people.
I know Dr. Cat. Mind you, I've only seen these shows when I was a kid. I've not seen them as an adult, so.
Yeah, man.
I always liked home movies more than Dr. Katz. Like, I never really liked Dr. Katz, but home movies I instantly loved when I first saw it.
Dr. Katz was barely a cartoon. It was like basically comedians just talking shit for like 30 minutes.
Lines. Lots of squiggly lines.
Lots of squiggly lines, yo. Dave Chappelle was on an episode of Dr. Katz, if I recall correctly. Him, a bunch of comedians that were like coming up at the time were on that show. It's fucking wild. Speaking of Chappelle, man, I listened to I got a free trial of Luminary, and I listened to Midnight Miracle. That podcast is fucking amazing. It is amazing. It is so goddamn good and well produced. I wish I edited the way they edited on that fucking show. That shit is wild. And just to think, they recorded a shit ton of conversations during the summer of 2020 because Chappelle was having his stand-up gazebo thing going on in Yellow Springs, Ohio. So with that going on over there, a lot of people came through. The episode I listened to had John Hamm on it with Darnell Rollins and what's his name, Talib Kweli and Mos Def, and they were going off, man. They were going off on some shit. It's a two-part episode. The first part is one side of the vinyl, and it's them talking about intervening in people's lives who you think might commit suicide. And they talked about several people that we lost over the years. One of them was Robin Williams, and they had a dope-ass story about Robin Williams. That's actually free on YouTube to listen to if you want to check that out on the Luminary show on YouTube. But the second part, they have a preview of that up there, and they're talking about social media and how it fucks up people's lives and stuff like that. And both Talib and Mos Def are like arguing with each other from the get-go of the episode. And then I forget, John Hamm says something ridiculously funny. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, he says, I think we should be recording this, right? And everybody starts fucking losing it. But it's a good-ass episode, man. I'm waiting for the next episodes to drop, but the cool thing about the show is that they not only interweave the stories in there, they interweave like audio conversations from other from recordings, and music is in the background, and it's just super well produced. He's got a guy named Robert Glasper who's a musician.
Shout outs to 2020. Like I got 2020. There's a lot of years in this scoreboard right now. I just got 2020. Fuck that year.
Oh, hey man, yeah, fuck that year for real. But yeah, Robert Glasper does a lot of the music in there. He does a rendition of Around Midnight that is incredible.
What are you doing?
And I wish it was like by itself. I'd fucking find it.
Fuck it
but
up. That's what I'm doing. Fuck it up.
Is it on the YouTube? One of the is that does that mean
first episode? The first one.
I mean the part where the song is in it. Is that on YouTube?
It is. That's on YouTube.
You can always rip the audio and edit it down just to get the song out of it.
Well, it's like playing throughout the future. It's a rendition of the song that's playing throughout the whole conversation. It's like a 5-minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I could probably lift the audio out of it, but it's cool. I'm pretty sure they're gonna release it by itself, and they should because it's a very good rendition of Around Midnight. Hearing that shit, it's like, yo, this is so good. It might be one of the best renditions I've heard since Miles
I thought
Davis.
it was like a live performance or something, but if it's not, if it's just like throughout the episode, then yeah, never mind.
I'm thinking of what's a live performance they just put in there because it's not on any record. So I don't know.
No,
It's
that's not what I mean.
Weird, but go ahead.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, it's not like you can clip it out and just have the whole song.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah, I see what you mean.
That's what I mean. I thought when you were first talking about it, I thought like he performed it live on the show, like as a complete song. But it's just used as background music throughout the episode.
I will say this for fans of Talib Kweli and Mos Def. If some people might know out there that they used to be a duo called Black Star. Well, on the second episode of Midnight Miracle, they drop a new song, and it's called Automatic, and it's fucking fantastic. It's produced by Madlib too, the instrumental, and it's super good.
I don't like this. I have only a 2-point lead over Mal.
I don't like it either. You have a lead.
I was gonna say, who's that guy who voiced Uncle Ruckus? What's his name?
Gary Michael. No, is it Gary
Wait,
Michael?
Uncle
Richardson?
Uncle Ruckus has a voice actor.
He does.
I thought it was.
He played the character. Yeah. I was gonna say they need to bring him on.
I thought it was a real. I thought it was just a real guy, and he was just like that.
Hey, he does play him in live action.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna say, he literally brought the
stuff.
character on the what's it called, Charlamagne the God on the Breakfast Club.
Gary Anthony Williams.
Gary Anthony Williams. Yeah, that's good. They need to do that with Chappelle. Have him interview Dave Chappelle. That
great.
I will die. Well, if Chappelle stays a character for that is.
That'd be great.
Remind me of that thing. Was it that? What's it called? Was it Peel? He was the angry Obama interpreter.
Oh yeah. You can't feel. Oh my god.
Damn it! I was so close to getting the Albatross. Damn it.
So was I. So was I.
That's something I need to watch again. So Key and Peele, I haven't seen that show in a while. A bunch of clips on YouTube.
Did somebody get that Albatross?
No, I almost got it.
Nah, I didn't get it.
Oh, I saw that.
Was very close.
Was that
baby.
Negro Town? That was. Oh my god.
Damn you, dog.
That's it. Woo, man.
I wanted to get. Yeah, I guess I get get this one at least for the night. Even though I was like trash for the whole night.
I get one once again. Came in last place.
Oh man, dude.
Like
Everyone, you had
under 8.
Yup.
Well, shout out to Barnes. He's the MVP of the night because he came in first in 3 whole games.
Good lord. Yo, props to Pete. Thank you for a couple minutes on my avatars, man. I appreciate it, bro. Super fun to make, man. They're really fun to make.
Oh, sorry. So meant to let you know I went ahead and subscribed too. So.
Oh wait a minute. There is one thing we should do. We should meet up somewhere in the online courses at least once.
Ooh.
We're gonna reenact our hot tub experience.
Oh my goodness.
Because this game
sounds like a bad idea.
Well, at the very least, no one will be naked.
Yeah, as long as we don't break TOS, we'll be fine.
Which I came close to doing last stream. Oh boy. Oh, good times.
that camera angle and the nips though.
Oh,
Woo!
I still have the video.
That's right. We still have the incriminating evidence.
Super fortunate, boy. That camera was right where it needed to be, boy.
We got the smoking gun.
But once the eyes were up here.
Man.
That clip, yeah, that clip. Let's see.
I wonder what Dr. Cat. I haven't seen Jonathan Katz in years. They talked about him on a podcast I was listening to not too long ago. He gave somebody their big break. I forget who it was though. God damn it.
Yeah, meet up in like a lobby 1, world 1, the first one. It's not. It's pretty free open. Like there's people in it, but it's free open.
Ooh.
Man, Jonathan Katz is 74 years old now. Holy shit.
Yeah, up there, man. I thought he was up there in age back when the show was on Comedy Central.
Okay. Which one are we going to follow?
World 1,
lobby 1.
It's busting.
The one that's busting.
It'll hold us. It goes up to 50. So.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Okay. Eagle City, in or out?
In or yeah.
In World 1, Lobby 1.
No, I meant out. I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
You can.
It's the one with all the people. The one that it had 35 when I went to it.
Yeah, it's always the one. It's the one that everybody will have at base, like Mao, for example.
What you trying to say? Trying to say I should
you
play
don't
this
play
game? I don't play this game.
I don't even play this game
That's
except on a
right.
Friday.
Don't even. There you go. Got to stick with the defense. Holy shit.
That's why I play
I
second.
just
Don't even play this game.
I don't even play this game. It's all you.
Which world are we in?
Stand up.
World 1, Eagle out.
Give me an hour.
Lobby 1, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course. Oh, Sobro welled out for the chocobo. I gotta do that one of these days.
Oh yeah, man, this shit is so fucking mobile.
Maybe next time when I have to re-up my PS Plus, I'll do that.
Yeah, if you got some mad money laying around, I had like $5. It's like I'll get it. Fuck it. After seeing Nick run around with it, it's like, yo, that shit is mobile as hell. It's like as much as the helicopter is to fly, it's like this to me is so fast, and it has kind of like glide abilities, so it works out for me.
Okay, let's see here. Let me copy my character.
Makes looking for like hidden items on the course a lot easier too.
Man, every time we go into one of these lobbies, I always see like 2 or 3 of this anime chick from what's the name of that fucking show? What's the name of that trash isekai that's really popular right now?
You have to be very specific. That's a lot.
Yeah, you have to be a little bit more specific than that.
It's ReZero. That's what it was. ReZero.
Rem?
Oh, okay.
No, the white haired girl. What's her face?
Amelia.
No,
the white hair girl. Oh, wait,
Amelia.
you're talking about the new one. Shit.
no.
I forgot her name.
Is it Amelia? The one that's kind of like the princess or whatever.
Yeah. Well, Amelia. Yeah. There's 2 of them.
All right. Well,
with white hair.
There's always
Yeah,
like 3
Amelia.
of the. There's always like 3 of her in every lobby that we get in. Like this. There's one right here.
Yeah. I see it.
I think one of them is my friend on this game.
Oh really?
Yeah, like if you're like one of them is my friend near the fountain. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, the one next to the fountain. The Azusa. Or Azusa.
Yeah, that's a friend of mine. Oh fuck! I actually was shit. Now I gotta go back in my character. I didn't save it. Fuck it.
Oh, this is a beach.
Man, y'all ain't
Spray
dressed for
water on
summer.
each other.
No.
This is not hot tub attire.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's winter down where I'm at right now.
I'm tired.
I was gonna say, how can I make Lupin do his thing from jumping out his clothes in his box?
That might be a little too advanced for this game.
Yep. Although that is one of the things that's reoccurring most for Lupin. It's one of the signature things.
Yeah, we could like take a dip in the fountain like we all like to do. Where are you, SBR? Are you just collecting coins?
Yeah, I'm coming to you now.
Okay, I was just wondering. I mean, I'm so rich in this game that it's like I don't even bother anymore. I just do I just every month I just do the dailies of collecting clothes and then call it a day, and then I never log in ever again until I play with you guys.
That's a very MMO-like thing to do.
Yeah, pretty much. There are occasional days where it's like, okay, I'm gonna try and get my condors so I can actually go for a platinum trophy. Oh, my friend is alive.
Yeah, I don't have any hot tub attire.
I don't either. I thought I did.
I just stripped.
Oh, I noticed. Oh, I can't drown myself in the.
We could go into the lake and basically like play.
Yeah, you can't lay down in the lake though, can you? You can lay down. You can lay down in the fountain though, but not.
You can lay down.
Not,
you can lay down. You can lay down in the fountain and basically just float.
I was trying to get myself under the water, but I guess you can't.
The steaming.
I'm like,
Bar's character looks like he's drowning. How do you do that, Varnus?
Left on D-pad.
Oh. Ah.
I like how Dennis is right here. It's like, do you even know about culture? It's like one of the best. It's like one of the best things about every time I see the character. I'm about the shirt.
Have you heard the good news about culture?
What kind of culture, Dennis?
The best culture.
I mean, the real love triangle in Macross 2 was between Jim Beam and
Jim Beam and Dennis.
All right, I'm gonna converge on like Mal over here.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, Jack Daniels, Jim Beam. That's a real love triangle with Dennis.
Yo, man, it's a Coke.
No, that's too light.
No, Dennis is not a whiskey and soda kind of man.
He don't cut his shit up, huh? I say
he's definitely whiskey neat not even out of a glass. Not even out of a glass. Like he probably drinks it out of like a tin camping cup or a flask.
Glass like Mikhail from 080.
A glass is too high class for Dennis. He's a man of the world.
Or my hands. You're like Chris Rock.
He likes the simple stuff, huh?
The cheap stuff. Whatever takes it off the mind.
Yeah, you're probably right. Like Dennis probably doesn't drink like Jim Beam or Jack. He probably fucking drinks Wild Turkey.
Wild Irish Rose.
I don't know if that's an actual whiskey or not, but Wild Turkey definitely is, and it's like $6 for a bottle. It's cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
Dennis is definitely a Wild Turkey or an Early Times man.
Moonshine. Pay someone $2 to make it for him.
SBR, once you're done like dressing up, we're just chilling in the lake and just having a nice conversation. Just see, I like how, that's a very Lupin thing to do. There is like him lying down there. It's like, just thinking real hard there.
I don't think I have a female character.
I can make
no,
you.
I do not.
I can if you.
I have no Azumi.
Nah, that's okay.
I'm the only female character I need.
Lupin's good enough for me.
So.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'll just switch to my not Master Keaton, I guess.
That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good for Mal right there. Like actual like Mal Yasaka Mal.
Oh no, that's a Hero Yui pose.
What the fuck are you guys?
What?
In the lake. Not
In the lake.
far
In the
from
lake.
Fountain.
Yeah, we're all just kind of like lined
hole
up.
3 and 6.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, on the dragon radar.
I'm not to your right.
My character drowned.
Oh,
I got no strings on me.
you're way over here. Okay.
Yeah, we're in the water.
Oh, you're actually under the water. That's why I couldn't see you.
Yeah, we're in the water, but we're all lying down. So, because you can float in this game, like, because the game actually has like animations for it. Ironically enough. I'm just taking pictures here and there. So.
Wait.
And my friend. What?
No, hold on. Yeah, I still can't see you guys.
Okay.
So just keep going forward. Keep going forward.
Oh, you're in the other side of the lake. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
My sense of direction is all fucked.
Oh, are you Ryoga?
How do we lay down again? I forget.
No.
Just, left on the D-pad.
Left on
right.
D-pad for the float. So.
Yeah,
I
Ryoga,
look
the
like
lost,
dead.
the lost little piggy that goes nowhere.
So just keep going forward, yeah.
Gotcha. Oh! I forgot I got the swimming ability. Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, you can swim in this game. That's all there is to it. All right. So we'll pick a side, like probably under Mao, so I can actually get you in the shot.
Mao doing the dead man's float. I see.
Yeah, he's pretending to be Hiro Yui right now.
What the fuck is this? Enron, I just found this weird ass tweet from ESPN. They put some kind of weird ass weed picture for Steph.
How did I float like that?
Left on the
Left on the pad.
ESPN tweeted something out of
Yes.
Steph Curry.
Yes, it's like some weird some weird ass like anime thing.
Hold up,
like
I'm taking
fan art
screenshots.
thing.
But yeah, we're just chilling.
What the fuck?
Did y'all ever see
Shout outs
the
to
special
Blameless
intros
Knife.
that?
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, dope, man! Thank you for following it, man. Yo, did y'all ever see the openings that the NBA or NCAA did for I don't know if it was for Final Four or for the NBA Finals, but they're like anime openings throughout the I think the last playoffs. There were anime openings for the playoffs, and one of them was Cowboy Bebop, another one was Slam Dunk. You guys ever see those?
Wait, oh no! I think I do remember seeing these, but I didn't see them like on TV. I saw them like online.
Yeah, that's why I saw them. I saw them online, but they aired them on TV.
Okay, I put the weird ass tweet in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, I just saw that tweet myself. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yep.
What intern did they let do this?
I think it's a guy. I think the guy used to do those like those GameStop little covers.
So
I think you're right because it looks just like that.
They did it for Kroger too.
So hot tub streaming, should we all do it? Like we'll just screen capture it, like into Discord.
Hot tub streaming.
You know, I don't have a hot tub, so I can't.
No, it's fine. We'll just pour water on top of us and just be super wet.
Yo, what a season for Steph. He was slaying defenses all year long to win the scoring title. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Steph.
Stupid. Till the height of summer, and then I'll consider it.
Hey, all I know is I'm looking forward to the next season of Holy Moly. Thank you, Steph Curry, for producing that show.
Somebody, you see Enron's tweet earlier today about the weird ass baseball names?
Oh no, I didn't see that. I gotta check that out.
I'm putting it in the chat right now. These are like some tomato level shit right here.
Yeah, there's like apparently these are real names of college baseball players.
Oh wow.
And they're very
I gotta find it. Yeah.
All right, I think I got all the screenshots I want. So, like, if
yes,
they are very Tomino.
Who's this Zuza? Is that a friend of yours, Bella?
Yeah, that's an online friend that I made in this game. So
Oh,
they make a lot of characters. So.
Oh, so I put it in the chat. Check it out.
Let's see here. Baseball America status.
Baseball America status.
Baseball America is like the premier like baseball sport publication in America.
This is like the fucking Key and Peele sketch with the football names.
Exactly. Except these are real. So I was tweeting about this earlier. My
Blue James Gruber the third. Yo, I'm done.
Yeah. My favorite one is Rojo Prairie.
Red Prairie.
That one sounds exactly. That one sounds like a dish at a Tex-Mex restaurant. And I also like Zacchaeus Raspberry because that sounds like a Bebop Cola.
I was gonna say Itchy Birds is pretty bad too. That's like the top one on there.
Itchy Birds is pretty good. There's a reason why it's number one, I guess. And Hamilton Oliver sounds like a Tiny Toons character.
Kinda does.
Bubba Hubba.
Alaska Avenue is a little too normal to be on this list. I don't know why they put that one in there.
Blue James Gruber the third, though. That's mine right there. And Zacchaeus Raspberry.
Yeah, I think Rojo Prairie. I think that's a cousin of the Oingo Doingo brothers.
The Oingo Boingo.
Oh
my god. Oingo Boingo.
Is Oingo Boingo actually a JoJo name?
No, there was the two characters that were named after Oingo Boingo. They were brothers in Series 3. They're called Oingo and Boingo, I believe. Although in the Japanese version, I'm pretty sure they're called Oingo Boingo. Oingo and Boingo. But, yeah. Freaking ridiculous.
They made a song about them too, like a weird-ass song.
Yeah, they always had like they always changed the ending of the episode specifically for their participation. They had their own ending song for the episodes, which was great.
Well, Oingo Boingo was a weird ass band. Danny Elfman in his youth was a weird dude.
It was, man. He's a weird dude making movie scores. Yeah, he works with fucking Tim Burton's almost exclusively for his movies as well. So
they are kind of teasing the pod, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
You know, Varnus, every so often I look at your character and I just think Kuroko from Kuroko's Basketball.
I can see that.
I'm getting close shots of like everybody here currently. I like what I'm seeing. That's for sure. And I still laugh at like Mal. Like Mal's
people
got the
full on
best
suits. Yo, how do you do that? You just turn around and you hit right or something?
Yeah,
I think it's specific for the character I have.
Like the animations and the the things we do for characters. It's all personality based. So
yeah, man.
So
okay, and Ron, I want to Photoshop this thing. I'll put up with the Tomino names on it. I'll see how many people actually believe it's a real thing. Let's see.
Number one has to be Shot Weapon, man. Shot
Weapon, Fat Man Big, Turbo Brocken,
Marble Frozen.
Lieutenant Guns.
Lieutenant Guns.
That was from Wings of Rian.
What about my man from Aideon? What was his name? The captain of the solo ship. God, what's his name? Fuck, it's simple too. Jordan, something Jordan.
Best Jordan.
Best Jordan. There you go.
Best Jordan.
That's actually normal in comparison to some of the other Tomino names. So.
Shot Weapon is my personal favorite.
okay, I'm gonna tweet this out very quickly.
What's
about to go Monster Hunter?
I'm
about to hit this sack.
I'll put some non-Tomino ones in there, like Full Frontal, and what's the last one?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, straight Cougar.
Straight Cougar, the classic, the man with no evil.
That man is an anime national treasure.
There you go.
Yep.
Or in the manga, Crispin Freeman.
Yep.
Yeah,
right, man.
Freeman.
Yo,
Nailed
Pete says best Jordan, man. Can't be having none of that mediocre Jordan. Yo, so mediocre.
Like the real Jordan.
Settle for anything less.
Hey man, like the Jordan documentary, he took it personally.
Cougar Straight though was in the manga though. They got the fucking name wrong in the manga. I don't know if that was a Tokyo Pop thing or whatever, but
Tokyo Pop thing, yeah, straight Cougar.
Tokyo. Yeah, it's straight Cougar.
But that's a Tomino name right there. You think it's a Tomino name, but it's not.
Oh my goodness.
Now, Straight Cougar is almost a little too normal to be a Tomino name.
Nah, there's some weird ones though. I guess.
No, man, there's some other weird ones, man. I mean, Dumbot had its share though. Fuck.
Burns Burning.
Oh, Burning. Yeah, Burning, boy. Yes.
Ah, he's a
Burning. Ooh, what a bitch. What a bitch that man was. Fucking. Yeah, him. I don't know who's worse. Him or fucking dude from Victory. What's that fucker's name?
They're both
Chronicle Asher and him are the comparative. They're comparative, man. South Burning's a good one.
South Burning is a good one.
South Burning. Even though technically it's not Tomino, it is Gundam, so I'll allow it.
And also appropriate.
Exactly. Yep.
Yo, South Burning.
boy, if they didn't telegraph that.
Wait. What was that last one?
South Burning?
After South Burning. What's the one after that?
Oh.
I thought you mentioned another one. Oh, my bad.
Did I mention it? I don't know if I was saying
no, nobody did. We were laughing about South Burning.
Okay, yep. I was gonna say, look at him. This kid tell you might as well be burning. He's got some righteous.
Okay, I just tweeted out the pictures. It's from my Twitter. Hey, there's a Japanese guy that's here too. Hi.
It's the gentleman. Like, hey man, what's happening, baby? Just relaxing in the cold. What's the retention pond?
Hey,
reclaim water. Don't drink the water. You'll get fucked.
I just swam through Yazi. This is weird.
Nice.
So I guess you can. I guess you can clip through legs, but you can't clip through anything else.
Yeah, it's something like that. Are you guys in a party chat? We're in a Discord chat. Just so you know, just so you know, that's how we manage our things. I'm gonna just post this here. Post this here.
So if you stream right off your PS4, like use the PS4 or the PlayStation streaming, does it also put your party chat audio out there? Or is it just
you can make it do that. You can make it.
Oh, really?
It does
Okay.
that, so.
I've never once used the streaming capabilities on any of these, on either the 4 or the PlayStation 5.
It functions.
It's possible. Like, you can't do it. I like how this Japanese man is right here.
Hey, you can swing a golf club underwater.
Yeah, you
look at
can.
SBR showing off his chocobo swimming.
Swimming.
Oh,
there's another name. Cancer Coffee.
See now I want one.
Now it's a rubber here. You look like a rubber. You look like someone who's on a rubber ducky.
Can anybody else? I can't jump on it. Darn it.
No, you can't. It's.
We should all jump on it and take a picture.
It's proprietary, apparently.
Yeah, see now I want one.
Yeah, I think I want to get one now.
I found another great.
Yeah, they're only $5.
I
$4.99.
found another great Tomino named Great Gonger.
That's
wow.
That's awesome. That's from his first animated show. That's from Brave Riding. I'm look. There's a Twitter account out there called Tomino Names. I'm going through the list. Great Gonger is one of them.
Sounds like a porn name. Great Gonger.
I'm retweeting it right now, man. Wait, what the fuck is it? I just saw it. No, I just missed it.
I used the streaming on PS4. Yeah, like my friend from this game, like Bladeless Knife, who's in Mouse chat. Like, he's basically says like, yeah, you can do all that stuff, and he mostly uses the PlayStation 4 for streaming. So. Yeah, it's capable of doing that. Like, every so often I'll stream. Like, there was that one time where I was actually playing Resident Evil 2 and everybody who was there saw how salty I was when I played
you were salty
Resident Evil.
shit.
I was very upset that day.
I got another one. Wrong Law from Titan 3.
Oh shit!
Special Fist Titan 3.
Wasn't even the butler in Titan 3.
I forgot his name, but
I'd look him up.
Oh gosh. We should do like one of these days. We should just do like we should try and create our characters to be as like as be in swimwear as much as possible, or some summer wear, and just play golf that way. You know, make it like completely ridiculous.
Oh, I was searching for it on the shop, and there wasn't really much there in terms of swimwear.
No, there is no swimwear. It's one of those cases where you kind of gotta get creative. I'm sure if I looked, I could probably find like some sweatshorts. If you look at Varnus, he's like the one with like the most swimwear, essentially. He looks like he's ready for
sleeveless and just short shorts.
Yeah, and the shoes too. Like, fucking look like
I swam underneath it earlier.
Yeah, you look like a Magna character almost if you didn't have blue hair.
Dog man. Dog. These are all probably like villain names for Titan 3, like the robot name, but still. Itty Kitten from Radia. I don't have these names.
Alright. I think that's it for tonight. Like, we kind of joked around for a while. Like, I know you got to go to bed, Silver, and we...
Alright.
Yeah.
It was a good time though, man.
Yep. So
you
Gundam tomorrow, 10 o'clock, 10:15.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow night for Gundam Extreme Versus. For those who have the game, or even if you don't, man, come back out. Mal will be streaming it here on Mal's channel, twitch.tv/ESKAY_09, and I'll be streaming it on my channel at twitch.tv/FightersReady. So definitely come back out tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time here on both our channels. Mal, anything you wanted to mention to the stream? You got any plans or anything like that?
No immediate plans, other than Gundam tomorrow night.
Well, shit.
Sorry, I just want to add.
Come out tomorrow for the ass whoopings. I know.
Yeah, come out for the ass whooping. Oh, I can't wait, man. You know, like I said before, it takes a state of mind. It takes a state of mind. But what's that?
No, I was gonna say, I bet you missed Strive already.
Oh my god, I do. I fucking do. But you know what though? You know, when it comes to fighting games in general, whether it be Gundam Versus or whatnot, you know, I don't go into those games ever expecting like dominate or anything like that. Matter of fact, it'd be kind of boring if you did, because you know, for the most part, I want to learn to improve at the game, and the only way I know how to do it best is like you losing. So not that I want to lose, I don't. But you know, if I learn something while losing, it's not that much of a waste. It's just that if I beat people consistently, it's like I don't feel like I'm moving forward. You know, it's something like that. Unless you know, I'm fighting people at the top of
there's nothing to learn for consistent victory.
Yeah, because you don't think that anything's wrong until you find out something's wrong, and that's why I've loved fighting games for so long, because they challenge you. The older I get, the harder they are to play, and eventually I'll have to accept the fact that I'm gonna be trash. But it's not like I not already am.
Sorry, can you click the last link on? I put. It's the best community I found for the night.
Oh shit! Let me see this. I'm pulling it up now. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. Yo, Crap? There was a guy named Crap in Dayon? Word?
I think was this the Tomino standing character?
Oh shit!
Must have been a shit character. Oh,
it was Tomino insert.
I had to do it before Yazi did it.
God damn. I need to follow this Twitter account real quick. Tomino names.
I just followed it. I just followed it myself.
Tomino names.
Yes,
Tomino names,
these are all.
man.
I confirm these are all real names.
Wow. Tomino names. Put Tomino right there in the picture.
This is from 2015.
That's pretty fucking lazy. Crap. Jesus Christ.
I like how it probably accurately conveys that character.
There you go.
He found the essence of his character. He reached into himself to pull it out.
Yo, Tomino put himself in G-Reco? I didn't even know.
Yeah, he was there.
Very last episode. Very last episode. And that's the episode where fucking Bell goes hiking all over Japan.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I told you about this.
He goes backpacking.
You probably did. Wow, he goes backpacking. Fucking.
When I search for the actual term on Twitter, Tomino names with no space, I find a bunch of tweets by people that I am actually friends with.
Oh shit!
So it seems like everybody on my friends list there on Twitter has tweeted about Tomino names at some point in the past, which isn't surprising. So
we had something to say. But guys, man, y'all have a good night, man. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the sack. But thanks again for rocking it with us, man. And I look forward to tomorrow, man. Take it easy, guys.
Yeah, later.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and close out the stream so I can go to bed, because it is already 19 minutes after 1 a.m. here. So, like SBR said, we'll be back tomorrow around 10 p.m. Eastern, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Y'all have a good day or good night, and stay safe out there.